The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks. Opie and Anthony. Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
We got Big A in studio. He's got the tongue scraper. He just scraped out an oyster.
He rocked. Get in there for a sniff of that sample.
Opie and Anthony.
Why don't you shut up? Shut up! Shut the
This is where entertainment is going.
Would you reenact Baby Diaper Mustache and Tippy Tom's underpants?
Sure. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Oh, my God.
It's like the underpants were dyed brown. All right, open them up.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Fresh coffee and morning radio. Does it get any better than this? I say it doesn't.
I submit to you, sir.
Good morning.
Hi.
How are you, Aunt?
Very good.
That's good.
Nicey nice.
It's Friday.
Nicey nice. Yeah. That's always a plus.
Yeah.
Friday. Thank God.
Thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday. Phone number 877-212-ONA. What is America talking about this morning?
America.
We got Robert Kelly in studio.
Bobby.
What's up?
We haven't seen you in a while, Robert.
Yes, I've been on the road.
Have you?
I've been on the road trying to. I'm doing a grassroots campaign to at all the improvs around the country to middle-aged people and entitled white chicks.
Does the Improv Comedy Club Corporation thing own you?
Whew, that's a really weird question. Yeah, I think no, I don't think they do.
It's getting weird with these comedy clubs.
Yeah,
because it used to be you own one, but now there's improvs in what? All the big cities
and the punchlines too. They own the punchlines.
Yeah.
They actually branched out. Yeah, they're taking over.
And then they put you on tour, and you go from improv to improv to improv to improv.
Don't forget they run Comedy MySpace.
Really?
Yeah,
they're taking over the world.
And they have a management company of comics,
like the mafia of comedy.
Yeah,
that's what they are.
A monopoly.
Monopoly. Are you allowed to go into any other comedy clubs around there?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's certain people you can say. I mean, it's like the clubs in the city. They're like, hey, don't work there. Well, all right, well, then I won't work here. All right, you can work there.
Really?
It matters who you are to the club. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm right on the cusp of if you don't work there, I'm right on some of them. I'm right on the cusp. Like, well, no, then you can't work here again.
And you got to go, okay.
Yeah, I'm just never bring that question up. But they're all right. I mean, they want to sell chicken wings like the rest. Every club in the country just wants to sell chicken wings.
They just want to sell their food.
That's it. They don't care if you sell.
They don't care if you're funny. Nothing.
No, you'll show up. There'll be like 58 old people that got off on a bus that got free tickets from the hotel. They just want to sell chicken wings and margaritas.
Ugh.
That's it.
And they have no clue that you're famous.
Oh, no. Well.
No, I'm just saying, the older people. That wasn't even a slam at you.
Well, yeah,
I'm imagining if it's a bus full of older people coming into the club to get margaritas and chicken wings, and they don't have a clue that Robert Kelly is a somebody.
Well, they do sit them up front too, which they'll sit. They'll sit the free people right up front, and
that's
the worst
wonderful.
Are entitled white chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never had a problem with a blind chick. Never had a problem with a Spanish chick. Or, never had a problem. It's always entitled white chicks.
Really?
Chick has never been smacked in the face
And what?
by anybody.
And what do? They just kind of stop. They don't stop talking, and
They literally comment on every joke. If they like a joke, they'll have to discuss why they like it. It's like Sex in the City in the front row.
Ugh.
Just want to smash them in the face. And this is the worst part. You'll actually say, hey, can you shut up? I'm live. Like, I'm not television. I know you're used to being in a bar, getting drunk, getting hit on by fat yuppies, watching a television. But I'm live. And they get mad at you for telling them to shut up. They reverse it, and they just stare at you. And then they take out their phone, and they start texting.
Yeah, well, you're ruining their experience.
Yeah.
How dare you?
That's right.
How dare you?
I pull up Patrice, and I'll just kick half the room out before I start.
Do you really?
Oh, he's the best. He'll come out and he'll just trash everybody, offend everybody, and everybody who leaves didn't want to see him, and everybody who stays came to see him.
He purposely does that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's classic.
Like 8 people out of 350.
Very nice.
And he'll have a great show.
what's happening in Union Square?
What?
I don't know. It just looked like a bunch of people were gathering.
That's never good.
Gathering. Oh, look at the surveillance camera of home invasion. Well, there you go. Maybe that's why I picture certain things.
Where was this home invasion?
Upper East Side or West Side?
Well, there's a big
West
difference.
Side, Upper West Side.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Hey, have fun.
Well, yeah,
that's it. Look at him just walking in the door.
Yeah,
there was a kid, a child of one of the maids that works inside, gave them all the info they needed to know. That no one's home.
Oh, really?
Just my mommy's in there cleaning. And they went in and stole a bunch of stuff.
Man, the news loves the home invasion.
Yeah,
they love reporting on the home invasion. At this point, it's an epidemic as far as the news goes. They'll show you one every day now.
Yeah, well, I'm buying it. I'm buying into the fear.
I know.
Oh, there you
totally
go.
buying into the fear.
Anthony just bought a jet fighter now.
I want to buy a fighter and have it patrol. Actually, I just want one of those Predator remote control things to fly over my house in a circle.
You want a warthog?
Yeah, I just want something that can maybe take out people from miles away.
See, Bobby, we lost track. He bought another gun.
No, he didn't.
He's actually, you haven't been here in about 2 or 3 weeks. He's probably he doesn't really want to say, but I'm sort of keeping track. I think he's purchased 2, maybe 3 guns since the last time you've been here.
Yeah, but that was 3 weeks ago.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah. He's now buying...
I'm averaging about a gun a week.
He's buying guns that he likes in video games and guns he likes that he has seen in movies.
You ever see the old James Bond Walther PPK?
Yeah.
It's famous.
Yeah, you bought it?
I picked up one of those.
Did you buy the gun?
No.
Oh.
No, not the gun. But it's, it's a little Walther. It's
sometimes,
perfect.
Can I just say something, though?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when guys, have a breakup with a chick,
yeah,
they actually get an addiction. Like, sometimes it's drugs, alcohol, food, whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
You might have to go to Guns Anonymous.
I think I have a gun addiction.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just...
he likes them.
I'm a collector now. Now I'm a collector.
And then now he's wearing
that's the one.
Now he's wearing 511 wear. This is like almost military wear.
511 wear. I'm trying to turn it into like a fashion statement.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I was saying,
dressing like a video game character.
You know how like hip hop guys, all of a sudden something that wasn't really made for the public, it becomes like a big thing. And people start buying it. Well, that's what I want to do with tactical wear.
Yeah.
I just want to make it like everyday kind of wear.
Well, they're lining up to...
No, they're not.
Yeah, okay, good. At least you're going to admit that.
Well, they do have that look. It's
I like the sporty jacket there.
It's called the skinheads.
Good one.
Well, and he was showing all the...
Good little pocket there.
He was showing like the pockets that aren't supposed to really be there. Look at this. Little Velcro. You reach in and get your...
Wham,
get
my
your
friend.
gat.
Get your gat.
Get your gat.
And
yes,
sir? We got Keith the cop in studio today. Hold on there, Keith.
Sir?
We got show prep all over the board today. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you buy any of the short sleeve, like Cuban shirts with the pockets on the inside?
No, I haven't, but some guy from 511 got in touch with me yesterday and is going to send me all kinds of little covert stuff.
They make like a regular short sleeve button down shirt with a compartment on the inside for your gun. Like, how do you...
Yeah, how does it not...
I mean, it's just a shirt.
Yeah, it's like a T-shirt.
Yeah.
How does it not show up?
You're not helping. You're enabling.
It says holds your weapon close to the body, and so you can't really see it.
It's good that we have Keith in studio, who has a room in Anthony's house, by the way.
Yes, the Keith suite.
And
he started his own army.
Yeah, so
it's happened.
So you're openly
admitting
that you tried to, control this man.
Oh, there's no intervention.
It's impossible at this point.
No, it's over. There's nothing.
No, because now we're going to get matching Desert Eagles.
That's just true.
So wait a minute, are you guys? What's going on here?
Gay lovers.
Heterosexual life mates. It's not.
You just bumped the tip of each other's guns.
Anthony,
clang them. King, king, king.
Anthony has a big, lonely house with lots of rooms, and Keith, he spends a lot of time over there, so he just decided. I don't even think he asked Anthony officially. Just decided to take one of his rooms up.
No,
he's got a flat screen TV in there and all this
the one
stuff.
I was using to play Call of Duty on, that was in the dining room.
Yeah.
Now that the dining room was being finished and painted and everything, that TV, I just looked one day, and there's Keith with the TV, picking it up, taking it up the stairs into his room.
Listen, I spend a lot of time there with contractors and painters and everything getting done at the house. So
you're married, right?
Yeah.
You have kids?
Yeah.
And you have a house?
Yeah.
And you have a room at Anthony's room?
Yeah.
House.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude,
but you know what the beautiful thing is? Because my wife
there's nothing beautiful about that.
My wife is decorating his house, and you know.
Oh, your wife comes too?
Yeah, well, she's decorating the
She
house.
doesn't stay over.
But she doesn't have her own room.
No.
Keith
I have
stays
my own.
over from time to time.
I just now know my wife can never threaten me with throwing me out of the house because she knows where I'm going.
There's a place to go.
It's paradise. Is this house. There's no reason. If she tried to throw me out of the house, I couldn't pack my bags fast enough.
Like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory for gay men.
Oh, yeah. It's wonderful. Where's the gay thing come in?
You brought it in.
I was kidding.
I'm going to go back.
Too.
I want to go back to that,
broads.
At this point, Keith is keeping his email open at the house when he's at work.
He's trying to get booted.
Just kick me out. He's an upgrade.
He has panties in his pocket.
Right.
Come to think of it, though, he does leave kind of funny things on my desktop occasionally on my computer.
Yeah, what?
Like I'll open it up, it'll be on the screensaver, and I'll move the mouse, and the screensaver goes away, and there's just pictures of male genitalia all over the screen. And then I think he actually had to pick out like what he deemed were good ones.
Yeah.
I thought that was to find three good
kind of funny.
He had a male genitalia fashion show.
Yeah, it was just like, well, no, that's not good enough to put up there. He wanted like real good ones.
I need a real sexy one. Just can't find a sexy one today. Get all frustrated.
Are you guys really getting matching Desert Eagles?
Why wouldn't you?
Oh my God.
They're great, big 50 cal.
Your attitude has changed too, dude.
Has it?
Yeah, dude. You used to be a little, not in a bad way, but kind of goofy and fun and like, I don't know, excited. But now when I walked in this morning, I was like, hi, Anthony. You were like, hello.
Well, I was mad because stupid Paltalk isn't working properly again. And it's been, days that I said this isn't working and nothing gets done. So.
Yeah, but your rage was even fun. You're like, yo, stupid
really?
Paltalk.
Yeah.
Now
there's a serious tone to Anthony.
Yeah, there's a calm rage to you now, which is like scary. Like, can he fix it? Fix it.
Yeah, your eyes get a little evil.
Yeah, dude.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's like confident, like you could shoot somebody in the face, or you have a dead body somewhere.
No dead bodies.
Yeah, your confident rage is
confident rage.
Yeah, it's like kind of creepy. Your old rage was fun and cute, like you people. Now it's like get him to fix it.
Oh, by the way, Keith, there's more laundry. In the thing because I unpacked one of the bags.
First of all, something goes on when I'm not around the house because we were there the other day, my wife and I, and we were taking care of things around the house. And yeah, we do.
Wait, aren't you? I've lost track. You've had so many promotions over the last year and a half. Aren't you like pretty much
He's the head
commissioner
of
at this point?
He's the commissioner.
Does he make you wear a uniform?
No,
you have an Anthony Army uniform?
What are you? Are you allowed to say on the air?
We will leave that.
You're up there. This guy's up there, and he's doing Anthony's laundry on the side.
Listen, to help a friend out. But we had every piece of laundry in the house done on Thursday, and I mean, like I'm a pretty regular guy. I wear jeans. You wear jeans. I stopped there on Tuesday, and so it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All right, so 5 days. How many pairs of jeans would you wear in 5 days?
Honestly,
Opie, one.
Yeah,
two.
One, right? One.
I wear two pairs of jeans for a week.
Yeah,
to this radio show, and then weekends a little different.
Thursday to Tuesday, 13 pairs of pants. What? What is he doing with 13 pairs of pants in 5 days? 5 days of this.
You better be boiling them so there's no DNA on them whatsoever.
What are you doing, Ant?
Anthony.
I come home. That's 5 days, so that's two and a half, whatever jeans per day.
Now, sometimes I will come home and change. I'll shower and change if I'm going out. And, that's 2 pairs of pants right there. And then other days, like, I'll unpack a bag that I had maybe packed, and I forgot to unpack, so I unpack that, and there's 3 or 4 pairs of pants in there, so that goes in there. But I unpacked a bag and realized, oh, boy, now Keith's going to, because it was all done, and now it's filled up again because I unpacked a bag, and I thought, well, Keith's going to really think I'm crazy because there's a lot of clothes.
I've never seen anybody wear so much clothes.
Where are you going?
He's like a germ freak or something.
I go out.
We're not allowed.
With luggage?
Sometimes.
We're not supposed to ask.
Yeah, sometimes.
He just does his thing.
What? I go on missions.
Do you have any interest?
You could call it that.
I go on missions.
You could call it that. Search and destroy.
You go by yourself?
Yeah, I usually leave by myself.
You just go by yourself?
Come back by myself.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ant's rocking, man. Ant's having a good time with his life right now.
It's
yeah, he's doing a little.
I go on missions.
Yeah,
all over. Sometimes they take passports.
Really?
Sometimes.
You take really?
Sometimes the mission takes a passport.
So you have to go somewhere with a passport.
Yeah.
Do you take a gun with you?
And sometimes, I'd rather not say.
All right, can you blink when you look at me? What happened to Anthony?
What happened to Anthony?
What happened to the nail banger that we all love?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I think he's working for the CIA. I think this is all a clever ruse. This radio show is like just to kind of like throw everyone off. I think he's working for the CIA now.
He's got military issue boots.
I go places.
He's got a sneaky jacket.
His 5'11" hat.
Good. Look at that.
Yeah,
those like sneaker boots. They're great.
Those aren't sneaker boots.
Sneaker boots.
That's the old Anthony right there.
Even Keith's shaking his head. You don't like these 5'11" boots?
What other?
What's the matter? They're nice.
Hey Keith, without wrecking your relationship,
like, I don't care. I wear those to work.
Without working your relationship, which is very important to you, what else could you say about Anthony and his house? Well, the laundry piles up, and you do the laundry. Why do you do his laundry?
Listen, he doesn't have somebody there to do that sort of thing. We take care of it. We're there. We
I love how he says we. He tries to get his wife involved. And I know she's doing some things for you.
She's doing amazing, amazing work. You know what it is, too? It's like, as a guy, and especially when I was in my relationship, just nothing got done. My house, I was there for a year and a half, and nothing got accomplished in there except for kind of my office.
Because you didn't want to do
finished.
Because you didn't want to do anything.
Because it was just like, another day. What are you going to do? So now, Keith's wife.
It's a good sign, actually, that he's trying to get things done.
Keith's wife offers to help out as far as decorating the house. And I said, you know something? I don't want to look at a pattern or a cover for a couch or a curtain or anything. I trust you implicitly. Just do it.
Dude,
whatever it takes.
Sexually aroused hearing you talk like that. That's amazing. I would love to do that.
And
but he should
let her rip.
He should narrow it down for you. At least like give you 2 choices.
There's probably been 2 or 3 instances where she did point out and say, "Is this cool?" Like not like, I'm going to take this back and get something new, but just, hey, you like this? And I'm like, that is great. Fan-effing-tastic.
Zebra patterns all over the house.
Zebra
patterns.
She's got very good taste as far as the house goes. I said something like the bedroom. I said, I just want the bedroom to be like a guy bedroom. I don't want like, a guy girl bedroom, something like that.
So would she hang fat chick skin all over the
fat chick skin, diamonds that have been cut from their backs,
African arms from the diamond fields,
gorilla hands for ashtrays, big ivory tusks poached from elephants. So that's like what all I have to say, and then things get done like that. And she gets great discounts on things, which I want. I say like, okay, in the entranceway, I want
a human head.
A human head. I want a real human head. She brought in some chandelier suggestions, and I was like, no, I want a giant chandelier in my entranceway.
Why?
Because I want an ostentatious, ridiculous, giant crystal chandelier in my entranceway.
Why a chandelier?
We are recreating Scarface.
It's the exact. Yeah, I want because in my entranceway, it's like how tall is the ceiling in there?
80 feet.
20 feet.
Yes.
And I want a giant chandelier. You know why? Because I want it
For the gym.
But that's it, so they could pass by and see. Hey, look, we have to do that now because
While you're at it, get me a real live Jew.
Well, you got the chandelier, Jew. Very nice. Make my day, Jew.
They shape-shift.
Great success. I love that guy. But that's it. I want a big chandelier. And I want...
Hold on, mark this date. Anthony came up with a new impression. I'm out of my mind. I don't know what to do with myself.
That's like the old Anthony. We're bringing him back.
What happened?
Yeah, it's only from a movie that's like a year old.
May 2nd, 2008. Ant decides to do a new impression. Holy crap. Make my day.
He's drinking deer blood right now.
Max, let's get Max on the air. He's regular. Max, what's up, buddy?
Oh, little Anthony's growing up.
Growing up. I did say I want a big boy house.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want a big
Finally,
boy house.
right?
Yeah. And then, because I understand I'm not the most responsible guy. I procrastinate a lot. So having people that like Keith, he's an in-charge guy, and his wife, stuff like that, he could come in and take care of business.
Procrastinating a lot. You and your former girlfriend ordered a couch that got delivered to your house in September of 2006.
Yeah.
Until she left, a month and a half ago, 2 months ago?
Yeah.
It sat covered in plastic in the corner of the room with the flat panel TV on the floor with a Mets beanbag. That's what you guys lived on, a Mets beanbag.
Are you guys doing meth?
It looked like a crack house.
I don't get that. Why? That's not procrastinating, dude. That's beyond being lazy.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
That's problematic.
Yeah,
you're
dude.
right.
He must have had a meth lab in his... I've seen the basement, man. You could easily hide a meth lab down there.
It's just...
it's huge. His basement is bigger than his house. How do you get that done?
It's underground.
There's underground parts to it that have nothing to do with the house, I think.
It's where the bomb shelter goes.
Well, I understand. Sure. You need
once the war starts, I'm going to batten down the hatches.
Jeez. He's afraid of bombs. They're not dropping bombs. What's wrong with you?
It's and then of course the pool project there. It's got me a little. It's got me a little PO'd.
Yeah, why?
I'm telling you, I think Keith's gonna have to start cracking some heads over there.
What happened?
Well, the permits. It's permits for the fence that has to go up before anything starts, and there's a permit that says a town permit, and it said fence installer, and that wasn't good enough because it had to say fence erector.
What?
Yes.
Let me see. I have the email.
Oh yeah. It's
so what happens? That
means rip up the permit and start all over again, and try to get a permit with fence erector on it.
Oh,
instead,
right.
The bureaucracy. Oh yeah, you got it.
Yeah, it says.
Listen to this horse crap.
You can send the corrected line of fence bond rather than fence erector license you submitted on the bond to a one-page rider from the insurance company. Doesn't even make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. You read it and go, "What?" It's something that you read 8 times and go, "I have no idea what this means. Can I put my fence up? God damn it!"
Just put your own fence up.
Yeah. Well, no, that's problems right there.
Oh, really?
Why? Yeah. Because then the fence police come and get you.
You're not allowed to just put a fence up in your
house? No, you don't own your own property.
House.
You don't. You don't. For some reason, people in this country think they buy a house and you own the land like a Pa Ingalls.
Uh-huh.
You can't. You can't do anything on your own property. You're not allowed. There's so much crap there with permits and everything that you just gotta. You don't own it.
You can't even paint it.
You can't cut trees down. You can't do anything on your own property without having to alert the town and then get permits and they can deny you things. It's like, what? I bought this property, goddamn! I didn't see them helping with the mortgage.
You bring up a good point because I live in a condo and I'm thinking about knocking out my windows in my living room and building a porch.
on the outside of the building.
Yeah.
And just to keep extending out like a tree fort. When you'd build a tree fort as a kid, it would just start as a thing, and then it would expand all over the place. Well, I'm thinking of expanding to that branch up there.
Because I got terrific views. I'm way up there in the sky, and I figure I want a porch, a little outdoor space. I own the place, right? So I'm going to knock out the windows.
I'm going to hang a bucket from my 36th floor.
And extend it.
Yeah, I'm going to do a little extension project. Why not? Where do I get the permits for that?
Oh, good luck on that one. Big thing sticking off the side of their building.
Well, you're in a condo, right?
Yeah.
I'm in a co-op. I don't even own. I own the air.
You own
inside of the apartment.
Yeah.
No, you own shares of a building.
Shares,
is what it comes down to.
Yeah, well, all right.
You can't do anything.
You don't really own your actual...
No.
You can't do anything.
No, I can't do anything without them, without the whole board agreeing on it.
Isn't that great?
Oh, and they are all on a power trip.
Yeah, a couple. I actually like it. I've been to one of the board meetings, and let me tell you, dudes, I don't believe somebody hasn't made a sitcom about that disaster.
Really?
It's just every race, creed, and color just going at it. And they're out of their minds. And the people that are in there, I don't know how they got in there, because it's a pretty expensive building to buy a joint. A studio is like $400,000, and some of these people are so they don't have anything to do in their life anymore. And this is what they do.
Oh, great.
They just mess with the board.
They keep... Oh, really?
Yeah.
The board is just, like Ope said, on power trips to keep people from doing what they want to do just because they can.
But they'll argue for weeks to change, garbage pickup to Wednesday from a Tuesday.
And why?
Like the dumbest stuff. Hey, we got to take a break. We can continue with this. Trust me, that's easy. Keith, the cop, hanging out with us today. We got Robert Kelly. Bob, you promoting anything?
No, just the CD. Just the CD.
CD's doing well for you?
CD's
just
doing
the
good.
tip?
Just doing good. Yeah, it's on Amazon.com.
Got great reviews. I listened to it. I loved it.
Oh, cool, man. Thanks.
I didn't check out the DVD yet though for some reason.
Yeah, it's all right. It's it's good. The half hour's on it. Half hour came out good. So
absolutely. All right. Our phone number 877-212-O&A.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. The laundry thing.
Now you can hit the button. I was going to do something, but why don't you take it because you know what you're doing down the hall and I don't. Go ahead. Hey, good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show.
Hola.
We're all adjusted. People are starting to send in their videos of themselves killing Steve in Grand Theft Auto 4.
Were we laughing in the office watching some of these?
This is probably a little too inside for most people, but it's making us laugh pretty good. By now, a lot of people know that a lot of us, most of us from this radio show are in GTA 4. But Bobby, you're in it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you in GTA 4?
Some mob guy. Some mob guy in the later levels.
Yeah, he gave us all, little cameos, which I think is really, really cool. And people have found Steve, and the staff found Steve right away, and they secretly hate his guts. So what they do is...
secretly?
Secret? Yeah, just much of a secret. It's blatantly.
Blatantly at this point, sure. So they searched out Steve. That was the first thing. This game is just amazing, and they needed to find Steve. That was the only thing they thought of. They found Steve, and they started killing him. So we decided that the listeners need to do the same thing, and if they do a good killing, we'll promote their videos that are up on YouTube and on our website. So this one guy sent one in. He found Steve, and he's throwing flamethrowers at him.
Yeah, Molotov cocktails.
Right. Sorry. And then Steve is on the ground, just completely just burning alive,
on fire, screaming.
And then the guy pulls out his gun and starts shooting rounds into Steve as he's on the ground, on the ground on fire,
shooting Steve's flaming, screaming body. People hate Steve in this game.
It's become the obsession here on the Opie and Anthony show.
You bump into him and he talks.
Yeah,
he's like, "Get away from me." And you bump into him again, and he goes, "Stop, I know how to use this.
Yeah.
Don't make me."
Yeah.
And he pulls his gun out, and the second he pulls his gun out, the guy lobs a Molotov cocktail straight at his face, and then screaming, flaming Steve runs around and then falls down, and he unloads on him. And then after he's burnt up and shot, he walks over to the guy, to Steve, and pulls a knife out and starts stabbing his dead, burnt body.
think anyone's going to beat this one.
That's a good one.
What is this video labeled? Here's some audio of Steve in the game.
Now you're in trouble.
That's it?
Yeah, because you bump into him and he just comments.
Oh, okay.
He throws out a bunch of little...
No one jacks me.
No one jacks me.
He throws out little comments, and he's a pudgy cop.
Is heaven missing an angel?
What?
It's my Prius.
These aren't lines as the cop, is it?
No, it's his other, I think he has another character.
Oh, he has another character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so look...
My fat, hairy fist.
Eat my fat...
Last night
All right. Then that's Anthony's commercial that'll get us thrown off the air because it's the unedited version. So people are finding Steve, killing him, and putting him up on YouTube. The one we just described is labeled Gay Bear Steve.
I like how his little legs started kicking when he was on fire.
Oh, he's on fire. He's just, kicking, falling down, screaming.
Hey, we're back with the dropping of the babies.
What a sensation this video has become.
Screw Steve, screw GTA 4 for now. This is the greatest video to come out in, I don't know, years. And the news people, they just don't know how to handle it. In India, Ann, is it?
India.
They're dropping babies from 50 feet, and they're bouncing off like a tarp.
Is it India or Indiana?
Indiana.
India.
You think they allow anything like this to go on in this country? They pull a sheet very tight, and then they drop these little babies, little newborns, it looks like, from 50 feet up off the roof of a mosque.
They're little papooses.
And they hit this sheet and bounce, and then they take them off. Yeah. And back to the parent, I guess.
Here's the story.
All right, a 500-year-old Indian ritual is causing a stir around the world. Take a look. It's the annual tradition in Solapur, India, tossing a baby 50 feet off a building. The infant falls onto bedding stretched tight by people below. Now, the natives say they do it because they believe it will bring their babies good health. They also say no baby has ever been hurt.
They say.
Yeah, look at that.
I can't watch either.
I'm getting sick of the Indians. I really think they're just making up these rituals. Because they have so many kooky... Well,
the problem is they have so many gods that they got to have a ritual for every little thing, every little god they got.
I bet they made
And they're running out of things to do. So, I don't know, drop babies. That'll satisfy one of the gods, one of the billion gods we have.
Yeah, that will satisfy the chick with 8 hands.
It's good luck.
It's not good luck.
It's
good luck until one of the baby's spinal cords just snap off of the impact.
Yeah, you're not supposed to shake babies.
Excuse me.
So I hear.
I'm here to say that they've been doing this for 500 years, and they've also said that not one baby has been injured.
That's crazy.
In the ceremony.
First of all,
and then
that has taken place for 500 years.
Someone actually said after that, well, something's bound to happen. Something bad is bound to happen. But it's been 500 years.
But something is bound to happen if you eat ice cream.
I bet you they started it last Tuesday. I bet they were like, what do we do now? We don't kill cow. We don't kill rat.
Just throw babies off a building.
Yeah.
Why not?
You know they eat you know what the cootie pie is?
No, what's that?
No.
These creepy people over there, they actually, because, like the Chinese and the Indians, they just get, I don't know, I think bored with themselves. So they just eat whatever.
Yes, they got some awful food.
It's actually a goat fetus.
No way.
But they have to, I swear to God, it's still in the sack. And they have to wait. It has to be not too old, not too young, because if it's too old, it's hairy. And if it's too young, it's not tender enough, or it's too tender. So they have to get it at a certain, and they actually comes in the actual sack from the mother. And they cut it open, and it looks like a little baby goat. And they chop it up and make a cootie pie.
Oh, cootie pie.
Cootie pie.
Why don't we get some of that?
Some cootie pie?
Yeah.
Who's going to eat it?
I don't know. Well, Pat Duffy would.
Pat Duffy.
But I think he's in jail today. I don't know. I heard he beat...
Yeah, there was some kind of altercation.
Pat F. and Duffy, the star of the Baby Bird video, the star of the homeless underwear mustache.
Mustache, yeah.
What happened to Pat Duffy yesterday, Rocky? You got some communique?
Pat kind of lost his temper and got into a fight with a construction worker.
That's insane right there. These construction workers in New York are the real deal, man.
But he lost his temper over something that, like...
What happened, Pat?
He's should have just walked away.
Oh, thanks. I was crossing the street at 40th and 6th, and I was watching a guy, a construction worker, drink soda from a soda bottle, and he was like 6 feet away from the garbage can, and he threw it at the garbage can, and it landed on the ground next to it, and it just really made me angry, and I snapped.
He snapped because someone littered in New York.
Why would he add to the problem?
What problem? Add to the problem.
There's a bit. The city's disgusting, and he just had to add to it. It just made me really angry.
First of all, what was it? A soda bottle?
Wow.
Or
Yeah, it was Coca-Cola.
Okay, so it was a soda bottle. You don't think a homeless guy in 2 seconds is going to pick that up for the nickel deposit?
Well, I didn't think that far.
I thought, when I read this email, I thought like the can hit your leg. I thought maybe some of the soda splashed on you.
Mind your own beeswax.
Yeah. You got in a fight with a construction worker because he was littering?
Yeah.
When did you become green?
I've always been earth friendly. It made me really angry, and I just snapped.
And then what happened?
That's Captain Planet.
What happened then?
Well, I picked up the bottle, and in just one motion, before I even realized what I was doing, I threw it at him as hard as I could. And you never really have aim until a situation like that, and it hit him in the shoulder and splashed him in the face. And then he came after me.
Of course he did. You're an ass.
I know.
And how good was the fight?
Well, he shoved me.
All right.
And then I came immediately back at him and shoved him with every ounce of strength in my body, and he went slammed against the wall.
And then you guys just went into one of those little outhouses and made out?
Pretty much, yeah. That's exactly what happened.
They used the bottle.
You see the look he gave you as he said, yeah, pretty much. That's what happened.
You just man-kissed real heavy?
Yeah, it's really passionate.
Clanging teeth, king.
So you pushed him really hard, and then what happened?
And
then it got sexy.
And then we rolled around a little bit in the garden.
Oh, and then his hat fell off.
And then a policeman with a really tight uniform came over and used his nightstick on us.
It was great.
It was awesome.
Now, what happened then?
And then he came back at me as if we were going to fight, and I got it right in his face, and I said, "Don't even think for a second that I'm afraid to effing kill you."
Wow.
And then he just started to back off. He's like, "All right, man, all right." And then I just kept walking. And
Yeah, you're a psychopath. There's no doubt about it. We got to start paying this guy. He's losing it now. Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah, I really lost total control of myself.
Yeah.
So
what's up?
I've been really stressed out lately. That's all.
Yeah, what's up, Dan?
I'd say that Pat Duffy is an asset to the show, but to say this incident increases his hireability.
Well, I don't want him coming after us.
Yeah.
He's obviously a bit on edge, maybe because he's been working for free for the last 18 months.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was better to snap there than here, I think.
God, when I read,
You don't pay this guy?
no, we have like 12 guys on staff. They finally said no. We got away with murder when we first came back to radio. We're going to need 4 producers. We're going to need. We just gave them a list of demands. They said okay, and finally they said, all right, enough, guys. You got like 12 people behind the scenes.
Yeah, but this guy let a fat guy puke in his mouth.
Yeah, I know.
That deserves something.
The internship that he's currently,
That's all we promised him.
What are you guys, VH1?
Never promised him a rose garden.
I never asked for one.
That's right. Did you Fatty Arbuckle him with the Coke bottle? If I may bring up Fatty Arbuckle.
Yeah, you might have to Google that to get the laugh on that one.
Fatty Arbuckle. What a treat he
I went
was.
to his house in L.A.
No, you
I
didn't.
swear to God, he has a house right over in...
No, he doesn't. He's dead. He's been dead for years.
Yeah, you're right. It's an apartment complex now, but his house is there.
His house is there?
Fatty Arbuckle.
Fatty Arbuckle.
Did you walk around and go, wow, this is where Fatty lives?
Fatty, an old silent film star that was accused of sexually assaulting a woman and killing her by using some type of Coke bottle.
Yeah.
Didn't... Again, I think.
Fatty Arbuckle.
Fatty.
All right, Pat.
No good is going to come from a guy named Fatty Arbuckle.
No, of course not.
Arbuckle that makes it creepy.
Yeah, Arbuckle.
You can handle the fatty part.
Bobby Arbuckle.
Yeah, it's the Arbuckle. The fatty's kind of fun, but Arbuckle.
Arbuckle.
Makes
You know there's going to be trouble.
Yeah.
Coke bottle and a chick.
What does Arbuckle mean? What is that?
Oh,
German?
no.
What is that?
Arbuckle.
Arbuckle. Arbuckle.
Oh, the audio's pretty good?
It's okay. You could understand what's going on by listening to
All right. We're just going to go backwards a minute here. GTA Steve hit in face with Molotov cocktail. We got some audio. The guy recorded the whole thing, obviously, and the video's up on YouTube. This stuff is making us laugh.
Hey, buddy, do not do that again. Hey, you got prison bitch written all over you. Hey, watch it. Do you want me to use this? There he is!
Firefly Island. Not funny. We have a report.
He threw it in his face. Oh, is that classic?
We're just obsessed with finding Steve and killing him in GTA 4.
It's creepy. It sounds like you really did.
He's on fire.
Yeah, right on.
Screaming. Ouch.
All right, Pat, thanks.
Ouch.
Pat Duffy, everyone. I really
There you
thought
go.
that the can hit him or some soda got on him.
Pat's just crazy and decided, he's going to be an environmental warrior out there.
15 plus years in the police department. I've never stopped anybody for littering.
It's what?
There you go. That speaks volumes. Do you know the homeless depend on people throwing bottles around?
I know, but I didn't think about that.
You just he's saving
nickel.
somebody having to get like coffee scum and spit in his hand.
I earned this bottle.
And they do a really good job keeping the streets of New York very clean there, Pat.
I know, but
And he made the effort.
No,
He threw it at the garbage.
I know, and he took one step towards it as if he was going to throw it away. He looked around to see if nobody was looking, and then he turned around. But I was looking, and I got just insanely angry.
But I was looking.
What are you?
I'm always looking.
Are you Captain Green?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just hike a lot. It made me angry.
You hike a lot, what, down 57th Street?
Yeah, where do you hike?
I walked like 30 blocks every day from here. But
It's not a hike.
It's not hiking. It's called walking in the city.
No, I prefer
Hiking is out in the wilderness.
which I do a lot, and I prefer.
All right.
I prefer to be.
I could understand if you saw someone throw something in the wilderness, you could say, that would actually be, what are you doing, dude?
well,
It's the city.
It's
At
all
any given moment, there's the garbage and just scum out there.
It's all starting to make sense. I think he's a superhero.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a superhero. That beard, I think, is starting to give you away.
He's Captain Can.
Pat's seen red like Carl in Sling Blade. Then I seen red.
Yeah.
That's pretty much exactly.
Went after him with my Kaiser blade.
I didn't even really realize I was doing it until I was like, I had already done.
Wow, you went crazy for a minute.
He has a peaceful Japanese tattoo, a koi.
Yeah.
Like that does something. What does that turn into? A dragon when you get mad?
Wish.
It's shifts like the Jew. Yeah, you got like peaceful tattoos on, and
I
you're
know. 'Cause I am
being an
very-
ass out there.
I'm very peaceful.
You're not peaceful, dude. You snapped on somebody.
I could see him intimidating somebody though.
Yeah.
Like angry Pat Duffy walking up.
Oh, I was screaming at him. Oh,
Like,
Like how? Like, can I see it? Can I see a little bit of it?
like I said, don't think for a
No,
second.
no. Stop.
yeah,
What?
you're not
Really,
acting well.
really, look at me.
I'm looking.
I want you to get mad like you got
He's
mad
the
at
guy.
me. I'm the guy. Screw you.
All right.
You little Amish-looking ass face.
No. Don't even think for a second that I'm afraid
Shut up.
to kill
You're
you.
not doing it right. You
What?
shut up.
Because
Look,
I'm not in the moment.
Do it.
What?
Do it.
Do what?
Come on, Duffy. Get
What?
mad.
Dude.
Do it.
Why are you throwing things
Come
at
on.
me?
Just do it. Get mad.
I can't. I have to control myself.
Yeah, whatever. You are a wimp, dude.
Rachel, don't even think. I'm afraid of you.
I got him. He was right. Did you see that?
Oh, he got red. He got red and cursed.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, they had to dump out.
He had a half koi, half dragon.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Get mad.
God.
Get mad.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, wow, that had to hurt a marker right
Why
to
are
the
you guys
face.
throwing? You're crazy. Don't throw stuff at him.
There he is. There it is. There it is. Do it
Yeah,
now.
there's
Do
the
it
rage.
now. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Do it.
What?
Do what you did to the guy. Show us your anger.
Walk right up to him like you did. Get in his face.
Come on. Come
Get in
on.
his
Do it.
face.
Do it. Do it. Come on. Do it.
Not do
it.
what?
Get in. Get mad. Eric, what the fuck? There you go.
Oh, wow.
No, because no.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
I'm gonna remain calm.
Do it.
Push him.
Oh, fuck. Look at me now. Do it. Go.
Are you guys crazy? He's the real deal. With
Taunting a tiger.
Look at his.
Look at his stance. He's
Look
ready
at-
to go.
Yeah.
His muscles got
puffed up.
bigger.
He's
He actually
puffed
got
up.
bigger.
He is a superhero.
Dude, his
like the
lats
Hulk.
actually. He actually grew wings. Look at him! Wow,
You got him shaking.
Sorry.
You have a
give me a
rage
hug.
problem.
Give me a hug. Give me a
You
hug.
have a rage problem.
Sorry.
Can somebody get a full bag of trash and show him that it's tied and we're gonna throw it away and we're gonna recycle?
That'll calm him down.
Here, put your hand out again. Look at him shaking, Bobby.
Wow,
What's
you're
wrong with
really
you?
shaking.
That's good. I wanted to see his anger.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I wanted to see what that guy.
For the rest of the day now.
I want to see what that guy saw.
That's all it takes, and now you're going to be effed up for the rest of the day?
Well, it usually doesn't take much to set me off.
But that's not even.
Obviously, a guy was, missed his shot as he was trying to get rid of a soda can.
Yeah.
That's half your anger right there, right? What you gave him was more than that.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that about?
It's the Hulk. He's calming down now, and now he walks off to another town where he gets mad and
At a construction worker.
some garbage on the ground.
Can we get him a Barracuda jacket and a backpack?
Yeah.
Don't litter. You won't like me when you litter.
Exactly.
God, we should just follow him all day today.
No, I wouldn't like that.
All right.
Yeah. Mr. Angry Litter Guy. What you just let people... There, look at that on the floor. Look at the garbage on the floor. It's ignorance. Look at him. Now he's making a statement. He's not only brawn, he's brain, too.
Oh, they really have no respect for you, though, because you don't get paid.
I know.
Yeah.
That's weird, dude. I wouldn't take
Punching
that.
bag.
I wouldn't take that. Sometimes you got to make a stand in life.
Mm.
You get opportunities to make a stand, and this might be one of them.
That's what he did yesterday, I guess.
Yeah. I guess it
Looked
is.
like an ass. It was a dumb stand to me.
Why is it dumb?
Because it's New York City. One guy throws a bottle. The construction site around it was probably like crap all over the place.
I'll tell you why it was dumb, because he was at least throwing toward a garbage can. I could see maybe if all of a sudden he just threw it over his shoulder like F everybody. Right. But it wasn't even that. He was definitely attempting to. He just missed his shot. That's all. Happens all the time.
I know, but he made the step as if he was going to correct it, and then he chose not to.
We all do that. Yeah, but He wants to bend down.
He made the effort. You didn't even give him like an A for the effort.
Yeah, you're not forgetting, it's the circle of life, dude. He throws that, misses. A homeless guy grabs that, then and they bring it back, they recycle it, it comes back, and then
this
boom,
disgusting circle of
then
life.
some
here
Indian throws a baby off a roof.
Yeah, when you
Opie
go
steps on his cake.
when you go hiking, do you like wrestle like grizzly bears for fun?
No.
Just
no. I just get really stoned and hang out in the woods.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
That's a good place for you.
Very,
Stoned
very
in the
good.
woods is
Jim
very
Morrison.
safe. We're all a lot safer when you're doing that.
He's not even hiking. He just did what every teenager did.
Yeah.
Just go out in the woods and smoke.
Just hang out. Who didn't go to the woods and drink whiskey and smoke? And
I did the same thing with Jordache jeans and a wife beater.
yeah.
It doesn't make you a nature boy.
No. Doesn't give you the responsibility to clean up New York City.
All right, let's see your hand again.
I'm all right.
It's still shaking
down.
pretty
Let me ask
good,
you a question. If you see an Indian crying, does that make you angry?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'm with you on that, Bobby. That goes back a few years.
Throwing garbage at his feet.
Sure.
It's not even like they littered. They threw it right at him. Like that bag that came flying out of that old
That had nothing
car with the fins on the back.
That had nothing to do with littering.
No, absolutely.
I do believe there were some racists.
They just threw garbage at an Indian.
Oh, we found one.
There he is.
What do you got in the car? That's all that was.
Nobody wanted an Indian in their neighborhood.
Yeah. Hey, Chief.
Right.
They just throw garbage at his feet and he starts crying.
And they're like, what the hell? We'll make a littering commercial out of this.
Blatant racism.
Oh, that's what that was about.
They have that commercial with a black guy, an Asian guy, and a gay guy, too.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
No,
Hey, time for a break, because call me Mr. Gullible today.
Is that a picture of Pat Duffy?
That was a
kayak trip.
You're kayaking?
Why are you angry kayaking? That's supposed to be pretty peaceful. Look at the look you're giving.
I'm just angry. It was a terrible kayak trip. That was awesome.
Kayaking. They do have internal combustion engines, and you could put them on the back of floating things, and they're more fun.
Kayaking rules.
Like a jet ski.
Kayaking's pretty cool.
You know how cool it is to take a jet ski and just tear that up?
Jeez,
See, with the kayaking, you gotta you wait for the tides and stuff. So you take it, you go with the tide both ways.
Did you break down any walls?
You gotta know water tables.
Legally.
All right, we gotta take a break. Pat Duffy almost killed people in the studio today, thanks to Bobby Kelly. What?
That was Linger.
That was
Linger Longer.
my version of Linger Longer.
It's down to Linger.
It's just down to, sometimes it's just. Oh no, more pictures of Pat Duffy. What are you doing there? I'm starting a fire.
That was the first fire I ever built with just sticks.
Oh, you rubbed sticks together and you actually got a fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you angry?
They were matchsticks.
That's supposed to be peaceful too. These are all peaceful.
You are
things.
the most angry camper I've ever seen. Every picture of you, you're just pissed
because he's thinking about the world.
In the horrible state it's in.
Most people go in the woods to relax and get one with nature.
And
that's relaxing.
In that picture right there, he's actually thinking of all the Humvees that are out there, people driving and.
Right.
He started that fire like a fire starter in the movie. He just got real angry and it burst into flames.
He was thinking about littering.
Yeah, and the sticks just burst into flames. Who moved those boulders around the fire? You're supposed to put rocks around the fire. Those are boulders.
I did.
You moved them?
Yeah.
With your super mad littering strength?
Just with my spine.
Did you have the animals move them for you?
No.
Did you take water and pour it on the embers and then stir it around and pour more water on it?
Yeah, that's the proper
like
way
you're
to put
supposed to
out
do
fire.
it, little Boy Scout.
Leave no trace.
You know that.
Oh,
you know
and then
that from
bury it.
being in the woods, and he knows that from his militia camp he's been going to all weekends.
Do you hate my carbon footprint? My carbon footprint is like Cloverfield. Yeah,
Carbon footprint is ridiculous.
it really is.
Yeah.
We're late for a break, but Pat, wonderful.
Keep it up, Pat. I like your spirit.
We
there.
got a new storyline with Pat Duffy.
Yeah, environmental
Angry Pat
warrior, Pat Duffy.
Can we get him an outfit, like a green outfit?
Still got a green superhero outfit.
No, green makeup. Let's just make his whole.
But can we just get him like a tree for his helmet? Just like a tree with a bird in it.
That looks ridiculous.
Coming to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the first annual baby throwing contest. Stay tuned for details.
Scott and Hot Pog writes on the instant feedback, that's why he ate the vomit. He wanted to recycle the nutrients. Talking about Pat Duffy when he did the baby bird with Pat from Moonachie. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Bobby Kelly, Robert Kelly in studio. Pick up his CD, Just a Tip. He was just telling us a fine Dane Cook story, by the way.
Yeah.
You want to share with everybody? That's a pretty good story.
Well, he went to, we went to Maui. He was going to Maui, and he invited me and my wife out there because he was taking his chick.
Do you have a room in Dane Cook's house like Keith the Cop has?
No, I wish I did.
In Ant's house?
I wish my friend needed help covering up stuff. Now I got nothing. But he invited me and my wife out there, and we were boogie boarding together. And TMZ was there. But Dane's put, when you, whatever, you put on some pounds. I know that, of course.
What, Dane put on some pounds?
Yeah, he put on a couple pounds since his movie. He got shredded for his last movie. They hire, when you do a movie, they'll hire a trainer. They hired the lady who did Matt Damon from Bourne Identity 1, and he just got shredded. I mean, ridiculously shredded. I hated him. Like he'd take his shirt off, you're like, ugh. Because I've known him. He's always been Dane. He's been thin, but he's never had muscle. And, it's the typical life story. The nerd, the nerdy guys in school wind up being the rock stars. And I was a 10 in high school, but now look at me. I have no hair and just boobs. But, we were boogie boarding. And, there's something about boogie boarding that just is just silly and fun. You can't boogie board and not be gay. You're out there with little kids, Hawaiians, and just me trying to catch a big wave. If I ever get a big one, because if I try to get a little one, I just sink to the bottom. But TMZ was there taking photos of him, and I'm so glad he must have left right before me and Dane both cut a wave together. And we're literally riding it in, waving to each other. Dude, we're together. And at one point, I turned my little boogie board, and I wound up on top of him. So we literally rode this wave in together, but I was on his bum, and we're riding it in together, like waving.
Oh, with you on...
When it took us all the way... when the wave takes you all the way into the sand?
Yeah.
And you float, and you kind of go sideways together?
Did your little bathing trunks come down when you hit the sand? To rinse each other off.
If someone got this photo, it'd be the end of me. just us floating in, me and I kept going because I was so excited. Because you're on a wave. You're on a wave. You just get excited. You're like, I'm on a wave.
Excited. Ooh.
I'm sorry, man.
I should use that word. Yeah.
I was going. I'm on you. I'm on you.
I wish TMZ printed that picture.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been bad.
Oh, you wouldn't have lived that one down anytime soon.
They would have tried to save me.
Yeah.
Thinking I was a whale that actually...
Look at you making your own self-deprecating whale joke.
How cute is that?
Lucky Jimmy and he have like 19 of them right now.
Yeah. Hey, Obama did Letterman's top 10 last night. Want to take a listen?
What's wrong?
Is it going to be like, I bet they told him, no, I won't do that. No, I won't say that.
Well, I don't know. I didn't stay
Let's
up.
see if he's funny.
Top 10 surprising facts about Obama.
Okay.
Here we go. Top 10 surprising facts about Barack Obama. Number 10.
My first act as president will be to stop the fighting between Lauren and Heidi on the hills.
Thank you very much. It's about time, by God. Number 9.
In the Illinois primary, I accidentally voted for Kucinich.
What? What? Number 8.
When I tell my kids to clean their room, I finish with, I'm Barack Obama and I approve this message.
The kids will pay attention.
Wow, go ahead.
Anthony hates him.
Oh, I know. We all know that. That's.
You can't even enjoy it?
I don't think it's not funny. Not funny.
I'm just looking for more from this Obama, and it's just not happening.
Yeah.
Doesn't have charisma.
Well, that's what they're saying. He's got a lot of charisma.
Now, he has charisma when he's in front of people.
Short-term charisma.
And he's giving those speeches and stuff. But, I don't know.
Just as a regular guy, he really doesn't have it going.
It looks like he's trying too hard, too.
But who has charisma? Who's running? Out of all the three, he has great charisma. That stupid robot, that fat robot Hillary, with her automatic smile that she
No one likes her.
She smiles on cue. You can actually see it in her head go, smile.
Yeah, with a big dopey grin.
Her overbite.
Jackass teeth.
Fat overbite. I'd love to see her without hair dye and makeup.
Yeah.
The original Hillary.
See what Bill had to see when she rolls over.
Yeah.
Bill with bad morning breath.
No makeup. Her eyebrows are connected. Just hairy Yugoslavian legs. Fat overbite. I can't stand her. She looks like a South Park character.
No one. I don't understand.
You think she even shaves her legs at this point?
No. Why?
Really?
That would be too femmy.
Just not enough time.
Yeah. Why bother? You can't see anything. She's not showing.
Yeah.
Her actual her pubes come up to her belly button right now.
Why, Bob?
I don't know. Just throw it out there.
Poor Obama.
Number 7.
Throughout high school, I was consistently voted Barackiest.
What does that mean? What does that even mean? Number 6.
Earlier today, I bowled a 39.
Yeah. Go get him. Number 5.
I have canceled all my appearances the day the Sex and the City movie opens.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you, buddy. Number 4.
It's the birthplace of Fred Astaire.
What?
Sorry, that's a surprising fact about Omaha.
Oh.
That's pretty funny.
Number 3.
We are tirelessly working to get the endorsement of Kentucky Derby favorite Colonel John.
Yeah. What? It's a horse.
What's that?
Number 2.
This has nothing to do with the top 10. But what the heck is up with Paula Abdul?
Yeah, exactly.
What's that?
That's what we're talking about. Yes. And the number 1 surprising fact about Barack Obama.
I have not slept since October.
I believe it.
What's that? What's that?
Innocent fun with Barack Obama.
How about something about Reverend Wright?
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
Like what?
I don't know.
They could have came up with something. I'm sure they did come up with a few.
Yeah.
And Obama's like,
absolutely. I won't read that.
We know a few of the guys over there, and I think they probably had a few Reverend Wright lines.
I won't read that.
Why don't we? I don't know. Let's see if we'll read it. Who knows? You never know.
I can't. Both of them, Barack and Hillary. I just can't. I honestly think McCain's a shoo-in now. I really think after these two battle it out, and it just becomes Republican against Democrat, and either one of those two against McCain, you'll just see like, oh, wow, they really didn't have much of a chance in hell.
But what's probably going to happen is that one's going to ask the other one to be the vice president, and then you're going to have trouble. McCain's not going to be able to beat both of them. One's going to be like, look, just jump on the ticket, and it's going to be the first black and first woman something. And that old relic, that marionette McCain won't be able to beat him.
Marionette. That's the worst thing you could call him.
Oh, he is. He's on a string.
Well, his arms don't come up very high, so it's almost marionette-ish.
Right. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm sorry.
And I hate that every time you make fun of him, they're like, dude, he was a war vet. Who cares? So isn't Rambo.
Well, I think a lot of people care, Bobby.
Yeah, I mean...
There's a lot of
my dad
a lot of guys in the military that like this show and
held captive for 6 years.
Yeah, by my mom. But
did he carry a watch?
A what?
He give me the watch.
It was in my ass.
I kept this watch.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well,
what's the? You can't do that. You can't say it. You can't say ass.
No, not like that.
You can't say in that context.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Anything. Anything. In, on, through, that becomes like,
like even resting on like a coaster?
Yeah. Can't.
Let's go to Duncan in Rhode Island. You're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up, Duncan?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning. Good.
Hey, good. I just got a quick question for Anthony.
Oh.
Anthony, just wondering, yesterday you're getting on Hillary's case for not knowing about Red Bull, but now Obama, and who I'm not necessarily supporting, Obama's making jokes about American Idol and doing a silly top 10, and you want to hear serious issues about Reverend Wright. What's up?
Do you honestly think Barack Obama wrote those?
No, of course not. And it's actually, I think it's typical of other celebrity top 10s.
I think we're pointing out the hypocrisy in all of them. And
what does one thing? What does the Hillary not knowing what Red Bull is have anything to do with Obama doing the top 10?
It seems that you're getting on Hillary for not knowing pop culture, and now Obama's doing something silly pop culture wise, and you asked why isn't he talking about Reverend Wright? It seems opposite angle.
Oh, we're just
they could have made something funny about Reverend Wright, is what I'm saying.
And he just it's obvious that Obama's camp said, I'll do this top 10, but I'm not doing any lines about Reverend Wright.
Not saying he should have gotten up there and started preaching again about how bad the guy is.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, dude. Punch it out.
Duncan, who are you voting for?
Hillary.
Anybody not Republican.
Yeah, there you go.
So what does that mean? Is it going to be Obama or Hillary?
It'll be either of them, I guess, unfortunately. I think they all stink, frankly.
You really haven't decided, though?
Well, I haven't. I've decided it's going to be Democrat.
Why? Do you got to get Stacey one of them abortions?
No, I think McCain is 4 more years of Bush, and that hasn't been working.
Yeah.
That's all.
All right, Duncan. Thank you.
He's 4 more years of Bush.
Huh?
He's not 4 more years of Bush. I mean, he has a little more integrity than Bush has. Bush is just a redneck who owned a baseball team.
Yeah, McCain seems like he does have a little more integrity.
He has a little more integrity.
A little bit. I think what he's getting at is like another old white guy in office.
But what's wrong? I hear that all the time. Do we really want another old white guy in office? Oh, yeah, because they've really ruined the country up until now. Yeah, one is a little more of an a-hole than the other one, and Bush has just been a complete douche. But why does this old white guy have such a negative connotation to it?
How about young white guy?
Young white guy? I don't know. If he's not experienced, he wouldn't qualify either.
Yeah, but they don't have to be experienced, actually. They're surrounding themselves with a bunch of experienced people. It's not like he's actually making decisions. Whoever's in there isn't going, I think this, that's the way it is. He's being told what to say. Anybody who gets in there, even McCain, is being told what to do, what the best option is, and you should do this. Well, even if he goes, I think we should do this, they go, no, do this.
Yeah, but they have advisors.
Yeah.
And they pick their advisors. It's not like this group comes in, like Bill says, the Illuminati comes in and starts advising him. The president picks his advisors, and he's going to pick advisors that he thinks is going to advise him the way he wants to be, if I could say it again, advised.
You said advised a lot.
Who was the last...
I was enjoying every advice.
Every advice.
Who was the last?
Advice is awesome.
Who was the last young Republican president?
Young Republican president?
Republican, yeah.
Who would be perceived
Ronald Reagan?
as young?
Wow.
I know. I'm going back. I can't think of one. I mean, Clinton was young.
Rutherford B. Hayes
for the Democrats. Kennedy was a young one.
Kenny was, but he was a Democrat.
No, I know. I'm just saying the Democrats have had a couple of young presidents. Who was the last young Republican president?
Ford, 60.
Was he young?
Well, he wasn't voted in.
Not young, but yeah.
Who?
Gerald Ford.
Ford wasn't young.
Yeah, he wasn't voted in.
We didn't want him.
Yeah, no one wanted him. Jesus.
I'm going to go with
just a couple of crooks, though, that were...
I'm going to go with James K. Polk.
You're going with Polk?
Actually, he was a Democrat. It had to be one of the Whigs.
Oh, the Whig Party?
Yeah, one of the Whigs.
Look, now we're back in the paintings.
Wait,
it's not even pictures anymore.
That's how far we went? Wait, start
you have
from
to
the
go back
beginning
to paintings.
I mean, start from not that beginning, the other side. Yeah, you know what I mean. All the way down. All the way down, and then we're going to go backwards. All right, you got Bush. All right, then Bush's father, no. Reagan, no. Ford wasn't young. Richard Nixon, was he? Richard Nixon always looked older than he was. He was old, though, let's be honest.
Then you
make my day, Joe.
Eisenhower, no.
JFK. The worst.
Herbert Hoover, Calvin Coolidge. We're this far back.
They're shape-shifting, Henry.
You need our Stones music. Warren G. Harding. He was old.
Anti-Semite Nixon.
We're up to Taft. He was old. Theodore Roosevelt. He was old. Republicans, they don't want a young Republican in there.
Henry, teach me the way of the Jew.
There you go. Now,
I don't know what to do about the Vietnam War, Henry. Tell me, should we ship over some Jews? They could shapeshift and fluster them, Henry. Show me how it's done, Hank. Shapeshift into something Jewish.
Called him Hank.
Hank Kissinger. You're a Jew, aren't you? That's how I get him into the presidential limo. I throw a penny in. Come on, Henry. We're going. Where's my speechwriter, Ben Stein? Another Jew.
Did you say Joe?
Did you call me a Jew?
Ugh.
Shut up. You'll be doing eye drop commercials long after I'm dead. Just to pay the rent, Jew. Nixon. Boy, he taped everything, and he shouldn't have. Just his anti-Semitic remarks always coming out.
Amazing.
Henry, how do you change into a cockroach? Henry, look, I'm dangling $1. Follow me. Follow me, Henry. Fix this Vietnam War mess, and the $1's yours. Like that song.
Yeah, absolutely. People are saying either Teddy Roosevelt or Abe Lincoln. That's our choices for a young Republican president.
Bully. Teddy Roosevelt, huh?
And how old was he when he hit office? I mean, they back then, though, you only lived to 50, so come on.
Yeah, so that's like if you're 30, you're old.
Roosevelt was the youngest at 42. Thank you, Michael
42.
Serpico from Brooklyn.
Wow.
42. He didn't look 42.
You think he looked older, yeah.
Well, he looks like the medical poster, They show you like someone that's 45 back in the 1800s and then a 45-year-old today, and they explain it on drugs and good medicine and good food. I think Roosevelt had...
Roosevelt was a kick-ass guy, though.
Ah, yeah, he was.
Goddamn Spanish-American War and...
Oh, yeah.
All that fun stuff.
Hi-yo!
Storming up San Juan Hill.
Used to kill
hunting big game in Africa. Bully! Bully!
The rhino.
Speak softly but carry a big stick.
You know what that meant?
Kick some ass.
Another guy that was ashamed of his manhood.
You think the stick part was just like a metaphor?
Oh, yeah.
For, speak softly means talk dirty, but then carry the big stick.
Oh, yeah. You got to back up when you're talking. You got to back it up.
Left a lot of round glasses marks on some abdomens. Quite the lover.
Yeah, we're putting a list of names together of guys. Anthony's on the top of the list. Guys that are ashamed of their manhood because it's a bit on the large side.
Yeah. Anthony should be right at the top of that list.
Yeah.
You've seen it?
No, I just imagine it. I can visualize the monster that is. He's got tattoos on it for every girl.
Oh, my goodness. Why?
Yeah, why would you do that?
I don't know.
We were just having fun.
He just looks at it. Look at him.
Yeah?
Yeah, especially now he's going to the gym. He's kind of in shape. It probably looks bigger.
Why I don't have the body of a retired astronaut? That line was so funny, Bobby. Got the body of a retired astronaut.
Yeah, you look good now. You look
hysterical.
You do look good now. You're getting in shape. You got a little muscle. Now you look like a Nigerian marathon runner.
Wait a minute, I'm eating.
He is eating. All right, why don't we take a break? You know what? Why don't we go to the FU line, see what's going on today, see what everyone is pissed about.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 10 new voice messages. First voice message.
F you to my weirdo boyfriend who stays up watching porn and doesn't come upstairs and me.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big F you to myself for not being able to handle my booze, so my family's putting me into treatment starting tomorrow. Me.
Next message.
You to the bar little mother driving a red Corvette in front of me going 2 miles an hour on a highway. You, move your ass.
Next message.
This is Steve from Orange County. I'd like to give a big F you to my boss Bob, who's leaving for vacation for 2 weeks. You, we ain't doing while you're gone.
Next message.
Hey, I want to send a big you to everybody I know. I told you 2 years in advance when I'm getting married. Now you want to tell me that you can't show up to a bunch of
Next message.
Yeah, this is Russ from Youngstown, New York. I want to give a big you to my girlfriend who won't even let me play disc golf after working all week for her. You.
Next message.
I'd like to leave a big you to my husband who decided to cheat after 15 years of being together and having 2 kids.
Next message.
I'd just like to leave a big F you to my mother-in-law. Why can't you just effing die so I can get the insurance money? Because I hate your guts.
Next message.
my best friend's boyfriend who decided to around after dating her for over 6 years and then try to work things out. You.
Next message.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I'd like to give a big F you to my brother-in-law, Manny. I can't stand your guts, Manny. Stay out of me and your sister's marriage. Go get a life. F you!
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. I gotta admit it, I'm a little tired today.
Are ye?
A little tired. A little bit. Phone number 877-212-0NA. Iron Man's out today. 96% positive reviews on RottenTomatoes.com. That movie's going to be a monster. We had a chance to see it last week, and we blew it off. Now I got to go to the crowded theater and check it out.
Ugh, no.
I know.
Don't go.
And also, tomorrow is Global Shutdown Day. What
is that?
Travis.
What is Global Shutdown Day? The Earth going to stop spinning? What is it?
Well, Travis said one moment because he's on the phone. Sorry to bother your phone call.
Were you talking to Dexter?
God, I wish
Hi, Dexter.
What is
Hi, boy.
What's Global Shutdown Day?
Global Shutdown Day is two people from like Montreal last year want people to just stop using their computers, all electronical equipment for one day and go outside. Did I say that?
Yeah.
And,
Also, could you please just be American and say, I know it's probably not the right pronunciation if you're from Canada, but people say Montreal. And then Montreal is how Canadians say it, apparently. And now you've adopted the Canadian pronunciation of what Americans call Montreal.
Well, yeah, because that's not the right way to say it.
Yeah, but you're American.
You're
make them
American.
say it. You make them say it our way.
You're American. So you say it the way Americans say it.
Yeah.
Say it.
Which way?
Just say it.
The right way.
Montreal.
What? No, now you're kind of glazing over the beginning. He's like Montreal, Montreal. You say Montreal.
I would say Montreal, yeah, and Quebec.
Ugh.
No. You don't say Quebec.
Yeah. It's Quebec.
Alex Trebek says Quebec. When he asks those, well, it gives the answers, of course. Yeah, so it's Montreal.
Yeah, Montreal.
So God, Global Shutdown Day is what? We're supposed to just turn off our...
it's to encourage people to go outside and have a tree planting party and not use your electronics for a day.
That's just as fun as killing people in Grand Theft Auto.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, good day to pick it.
Yeah.
when everybody's playing Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Next week it's out.
We live in New York, too. If you have a tree planting party, you get arrested. You can't just dig up ground.
Yeah. Yeah, go to a park and break ground with a shovel. You'll have a cop's knee in your neck. What body part are you burying, you psychopath?
But don't worry, you'll have Pat Duffy there helping you out.
Yeah. Hey, man, we're planting a tree.
Captain Nature will be there in a second.
Next thing is his stupid Amish beard is in the grass. All getting stained green as a cop just smushes his face in the grass.
All right. Pat Duffy rules. What was I going to say? This Grand Theft Auto 4. Just minding my own business and just going about my day after the radio thing. I was in 3 or 4 Grand Theft Auto 4 conversations. This game is massive.
Yep. It's selling huge, and people are digging it.
That's pissing me off.
I was asking someone, what are
Really is.
you doing this weekend? And they said, and I there's a lot of people like this. He's like, oh, the whole weekend is going to be spent playing Grand Theft Auto 4.
GTA.
Everybody online, though. I went to play Call of Duty 4 yesterday.
What? What game you talking about?
Nobody is playing. It's all GTA.
Yep.
Everybody's playing GTA.
Yeah, everyone's playing multiplayer. It's great. Get on there and just ravage. I think people enjoy getting together with other people and virtually killing other people. It's a lot of fun. Like Molotov cocktails into a carload of people that you know are home. Like they're home and playing. Because you can have one guy driving the car. And then you can have other people that are just online, like hooked up, and they get in the car and they can do drive-bys.
Yeah, that is
and stuff.
That's so bizarre to me.
So you just throw a Molotov cocktail at
Wait a minute, you can go like more than 2 people can play at once, like me, you, and 3 other people can be driving.
Yeah, we could all be in the same car.
Really?
And tear it up. A fan?
Yes, up to 16 people could play together.
In one room?
Yeah.
And we can all just go around and smashing Steve in the face and lighting him on fire?
No, you could smash other people that are playing live.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you play.
But there's also the regular pedestrians as well. Like the city's still.
Yeah, they're all still in there, like the computer generated players.
Right.
But then there's other players that you get to kill, like Call of Duty. Online. You're playing against other people.
If me, you, and Than and Opal playing, can we play as team? Is it like team things?
Yeah, there's objective stuff too.
So you have to do something, but on the way, I get to shoot you in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we weren't on the same team, you'd shoot me.
Well, let's say Anthony's on my team because apparently he's, bummed him out that wasn't. Right, so me and Anthony are playing against Than and Opie. Jeez.
Yeah, you could beat him with a baseball bat, or but he'd probably have a gun and kill you.
Right.
Yeah, shoot him.
So you have to reach it. Now that's cool, man. I like that. I
It's
thought
a
it was
new
just.
feature to GTA. That's pretty cool. Definitely.
And how are the graphics in that? Is it as good as a regular game?
Amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
Better even the regular game. Like.
Yeah.
Are the graphics as
Same.
good as the story graphics? No.
What, the cutscenes?
Usually
it's the same engine.
Like a video game, the actual story that gets you into the next part is awesome, and then you get into the game and
The cutscenes are exactly like the game.
Really?
Yeah,
they use the same character graphics, and it's amazing.
Yeah, they've really.
Wow.
Even the
updated this
TV
game.
shows in the game. You could watch TV in the game. And it's fun. Yeah, it's funny. It's really funny.
See, life is over as we know it.
Yeah,
of course.
So I spent like 2 hours watching TV in the game on my TV.
Were you watching All in the Family? What was on?
No, it was it's all really funny TV show advertisements and stuff that they made up over there at Rockstar, and some of them are just hysterical, really funny.
They're all like parodies of the TV shows that are on TV.
Yeah,
right now.
of like Desperate Housewives. And it's called Vineland Seas. and but they actually put the whole word up there, and the announcer's got the announcer voice, and he goes, Vineland.
That's funny, man.
Yeah. Really funny.
God, that's funny.
I'm just sitting there and going through the channels.
So you're watching TV.
And there's a couple of channels that are just static.
Yeah.
You just, and I'm going through the channels and
you're
watching TV.
In your safe house, whatever. There's
in your
a TV
safe house.
there. You could go walk up and turn it on and just watch TV in between missions or whatever the hell you're doing.
And you just stay in there and nothing happens. You just watch TV.
Nothing happened. You're just hanging out.
Laszlo was telling us there's just hundreds of hours of material in this game. So if you're going to watch TV, you're not going to get bored of it in an hour. It's going to take you many, many hours to see everything they have.
You know what would be great is if you could actually put the game in and play the game in the game.
In the game. Have your player playing the game.
In the game.
In the game.
Or play other games, right?
If they do that, just know that I invented that thought right now on the Opie and Anthony show.
All right. Good for you.
Good for you.
And then the guy in the
sure
game
you'll get
in the
your
game.
check any day.
Yeah, nice talking to you.
Yeah, exactly.
He actually gave me crap for banging a moon when I was doing that stuff. He was like, dude, you banged a moon at my production line.
Oh, when you did it
I'm
out
sorry,
the window?
You're making a game that kills hookers and throws Molotov cocktails on people. Did I offend somebody?
It's a game.
Yeah?
Your ass was real against the window.
Yeah, that was a little disturbing.
I guess you're right. Laszlo had a point.
Hey, Tim ran in here, our own Steve that we like to make fun of. He does a lot of production for the show. Likes to warm up his voice. We caught him warming up his voice. Tim did, and decided to put a little music behind it. Steve has no idea. Steve was just going in there to do some piece of production, warmed up his voice. We took the raw track.
Was there a hole in the wall?
Tim took that raw track and kind of jacked it up a bit with some music.
Doing Indian music.
Okay. He goes a little beer now.
Yeah, all right, we could do that too. E-Rock's got Drew Boogie, who took a lot of Steve's warm-up sounds and made a little remix.
What? What? What?
He gets taken out in the end.
Yeah, how great is that? Drew Boogie. Hey, we got to say hi to Dana Beal. She's promoting the worldwide marijuana march. Nice.
Guy, right? Yep. That's a guy.
Oh, it's a guy. Dana.
I'm here.
Oh, hey, chick name. It's Jimmy Spit.
Yeah, we were excited to talk to you, but you're like a dude.
Yeah. So, dude.
Yeah.
So what's this about, man?
Well, we have this marijuana march in about 235 cities.
Yeah, man.
Some places it's big, some places it's small. In New York, it's fairly big.
Dude, what's it like? What do they do, man?
Well, this is the marijuana arrest capital of the world, New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're proud.
Right on.
So we decided we'd have a protest.
Whoa. A what?
A protest.
Oh, against the arrests.
Yeah.
Huh.
But don't you do this every year?
What?
Yeah.
Don't you do this every year?
I can't understand what you're saying, guy.
Oh. Do you do this every year?
Well, we've been doing it since 1972.
So I see it's...
Some years it's big, some years it's bigger.
I see it's done a lot of good. See, because since 1972,
well,
more
guy
people
came along named Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah.
Who's he?
What did he do, bro?
9/11.
What did he
9/11.
What did he do, though?
Well, yeah,
9/11.
Yeah.
But what was that about?
America's mayor.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But what did he do
Good
about
until he ran for president and he crashed and burned.
like pot? What does that have to do with pot?
Yeah.
What does it have to do with pot?
Yeah.
9/11.
Pot will outlive 9/11.
What?
Yeah, pot will outlive 9/11.
Well, that's
9/11 is now receding into the past, but pot is coming from the future.
pot from the future?
Yeah.
Dude, that will get you so effed up.
Mm-hmm.
Future pot. Imagine, like, if you could get pot from the future.
Yeah, what's that about?
How cool that would be.
What's that all about?
Dude, do you realize we could just be, our whole universe can just be a molecule underneath our fingernail? And, like, we can be living in underneath some giant's fingernail.
Well, maybe we are.
Then what?
And we could have, like, an entire universe under our fingernail. How?
What?
Are you high?
What?
Can I buy some pot from you?
No, I'm afraid we can't do that.
No, you don't sell?
So,
yeah, it's against the law.
what are you...
What are you trying to do with this march?
Yeah, like
what do you
accomplishing
what do you want to
Well, actually, see, we have no choice. We have no chance.
No. You have no what?
No chance to change
Yeah.
Rudy or Bush, but we're making some changes at the UN level.
But Rudy's out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And Bush will be out soon.
yeah, so they'll be out.
What time is this?
After that, we'll see what happens.
But like, what do you want?
We want to make it so that pot can never be illegal again. We want to legalize it and make it so it can never be illegal
Forever and ever. Like part of the Constitution?
Nice.
Like a constitutional amendment
That would be good.
that says that you can smoke pot.
That's what I was saying.
You know what I would do with the Constitution, dude? I would cut off a piece and roll a big fatty with it and smoke. Imagine smoking weed. That's so symbolic, isn't it?
I think the First Amendment would be good.
Yeah.
What?
When is this march?
Well, it starts in Tompkins Park at 11 in the morning.
Isn't that funny that there's a march in May?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. That is so effed up.
Anyway,
What?
we march out of Tompkins Park at 1:45 up First Avenue to the
Where?
United Nations.
At 1:45?
Yeah.
Wait, we start at 11?
Go home and watch
start at
Gilligan's
11.
Island.
That's a little early, bro.
Well, you don't have to get there right on time now.
How about 4 or 5 in the afternoon? Yeah.
Well, 4 or
Dude.
5 in the afternoon, they'll still be going on. It'll be in Dog Hammarskjöld Park then.
Dude, you know what happens, though? The cops are there with cameras, and they take pictures of you. And then they keep them on file.
No, they don't.
And then they look.
Yeah.
No, dude, they do.
They'll make a couple arrests, though.
They do, dude.
Yeah, what happens if we get arrested for smoking weed?
If you get
During the-
arrested for smoking weed, you will probably go to central booking over.
No, during the marijuana march, that we can just smoke weed, right?
Not, but what? Well, it's better than it was. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
It used to be 325 arrests. It's gone down to 2
To what?
arrests.
For what?
Pot
Where?
at the march,
What march, dude?
the marijuana march.
Oh. Holy mackerel, man. You're freaking me out.
Are you suggesting that we raise a generation of super kids?
I
Yeah.
don't know what would lead to super kids.
Dude,
I
is
just think there'll be regular kids.
the march going to be going until the clock strikes 4:20?
Actually, it goes till 6:30.
Oh, so then at 4:20, is there going to be like a big, like, yeah, dude, it's 4:20?
I would roll.
You know what that means, don't you?
Well, 420 was Hitler's birthday.
Yeah.
That's high times. They like to celebrate Hitler's birthday.
With
we do the
pot?
we do the first Saturday of.
Is that where 420 came from?
It just happens to be Hitler's birthday. But I always thought that's really strange. I mean, do the potheads want to dance on Hitler's grave?
Dude, that now you're freaking me out. Dude, did you wake and bake? You don't wake and bake?
No, I take melatonin.
What?
I take melatonin and try to go back to sleep.
Do you smoke weed?
Yeah. Only at night.
At night?
Yeah.
Why? To go to sleep?
No, that's when I kick back.
Dude, you don't just party during the day. You smoke a little weed.
Well, if you smoke a little weed, you don't really get high.
Maybe you. You're smoking the bad stuff.
I don't know. I think it's fairly good.
I got the Carl Spackler Feather Benz. Benz. It's Kentucky Bluegrass and California Sensimilia. You can play 18 holes on it and then get just stoned to the bejesus belt.
I don't know. I used to be able to smoke pot on the air, but then they curtailed pot smoking at WBAI.
Oh, BAI was a great station.
Yeah.
Hey, all right.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun to go down to the march and maybe get arrested.
It's very, very unlikely you'll get arrested. We have more fun now that
unlikely.
You got our support, dude. You know that.
Anyway, if you want to come over,
right on, brother.
Meet us in Tompkins Park.
What day? Saturday.
Tomorrow,
Saturday.
It's Saturday
11 in the morning.
All right.
Or noon or 1. Just get there before the march leaves, or you'll miss it.
Sounds good, bro. All right.
Should I bring my little pocket bong?
Well, don't admit that you have a pocket bong, or they're going to get you for public display. This is the marijuana arrest capital of the world.
You said that already.
I forgot.
You do realize you said that already, right?
It is only relevant if you get arrested. The rest
get
of the
it.
time,
You
people
like
don't get
pot.
arrested.
Opie, I don't think he just likes pot.
He loves it.
I prefer it to alcohol.
Yeah.
Alcohol gives me a hangover, man.
I like both.
All right, sir.
And heroin. Pot's just a stepping stone to bigger drugs.
And that drug is crystal meth that we need now to get the show back on track.
Everybody knows the ultimate drug is ibogaine.
Oh, shut up.
Ibogaine turns junkies into potheads.
Shut up, please.
Turns junkies into potheads?
Yeah. We have this drug that turns junkies into potheads.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Reverse gateway effect.
Wow.
Do you have a drug for boredom?
Well, I assure you, if you take ibogaine, you will not be bored.
All right, great. Wonderful.
I'll take IB board.
All right, sir.
All right, man. Good luck with your march, dude.
Be there or be square.
Wow. Dude, did you come up with that?
No.
That's so cool.
Who came up with that?
Tom Forsad, the guy who founded High Times.
Yeah, he's a good...
Came up with everything. 420?
Yeah.
His birthday?
Steve Hager came up with 420.
Sammy Hagar? What?
Sammy Hagar?
Well, Steve Bloom claims that he came up with it. Steve Hager claims that he came up with it.
Steve C?
Yeah.
Steve C did?
From Foundry?
No, Bloom Hager. There's no C in there.
Bloom
Hager.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Steve Hager, Steve Bloom.
Right on.
They have this big...
I don't know who you're talking about.
420.
Who you talking about? Chuck Yeager?
No. Steve Hager.
It's funny, SB, thanks. Chuck Yeager.
Well, can we go now?
Yeah, can we leave? Are we free to leave?
As long as you show me the pot that's in your pocket.
I don't smoke pot,
And
sir.
then-
I'm an adult. I kind of got
Then I
past
can
the
arrest you
pot
for
thing
public display.
a long time ago. How old are you, Dana?
Oh, I'm old. I'm old, much older than you guys.
How old are you?
I'm
Give me-
older than the hills, man.
Give me a ballpark.
Yeah.
How old are you?
40 flurf.
I'm afraid I got about 15 or 16 years on you.
Okay, you know,
you're like,
dude,
you're like around 60 and you're smoking dope.
Why you still smoke pot?
All the old people I know smoke.
Why? Like what?
All right, we were fishing around. Now we got some. 60 years old.
60 years old, you're smoking pot?
Jesus, dude.
Do you live in your parents' basement?
No.
What are you doing? Seriously, Dana.
Well,
what are you doing?
And like, if you want to smoke pot at 60, I guess that's okay. But to be like this pot activist guy at 60,
yeah,
aren't there better causes? I mean, if people want to smoke pot, that's fine. But aren't there better causes?
Actually, I work on the ibogaine thing.
Ibogaine?
Ibogaine.
What's that?
Rogaine?
The stuff that turns junkies into potheads.
Well, but why would you want to do that?
It's like a zombie drug.
We have a one-dose cure for heroin.
A one-dose cure for heroin?
Right. You take this drug.
Are you selling something now?
And then
you're selling something.
You're not on heroin anymore.
You're with the establishment, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, man? You're part of the problem, not the solution.
Yeah, well, it took a long time to get 235 cities together.
I'm sure it did. God, it's all the pot you're smoking.
60 to 60.
He's
smoking pot. He's selling.
Toronto has 20,000 people. Rome has 50,000 people.
That's good. Good for you.
Rome.
All right, Dana.
What are you talking about? What's he talking about?
Dana, thank you so much. The marijuana march is happening tomorrow. Whenever you get there, right?
Yep. Just show up. Have a blast. I mean, it's actually a lot of fun.
Have a blast? It's Coke too?
No.
So you get it? They call it a blast when you do some
Coke. When I
Coke.
was a lot younger. I quit that.
Yeah, because that's immature.
I smoke pot now.
All right. Keep smoking, Dana.
Yep. Keep on smoking.
I hope you guys keep on smoking.
Hey,
too.
Dana. Hey, Dana.
What?
Dude, you said there's a march in May. I almost fucking lost my shit.
That's your
What
mouth.
is wrong with you?
Oh, am I on the... We're still on the air?
We're still on the air.
Sorry.
Yes, we're still on the
I
air.
haven't been taking a break. The thing was panicking. Sorry. He was holding up a break sign like it was like Pearl Harbor.
You said effing. You said S.
Good thing you didn't drop the N-bomb, too.
What the hell's going on with you?
I thought we were off the air.
And you were complimenting Anthony on the March in May.
March in
Let
May.
me tell you something, man. You said, hey, there's a march in May. That's cool. I almost lost it. I'm sorry for swearing. I thought we were off the air because I saw Than's little break sign going crazy like the Star Spangled Banner. And, sorry.
Bander.
And Opie's little giggle was
I was trying to be really obnoxious and over the top, and a few people did not appreciate that. I wasn't trying to be like an accurate pothead. I was trying to be really obnoxious.
Oh, you guys were definitely obnoxious. There's a march in May. Wow.
Wow. Dude.
Then you turned on. You both had a mood swing at the same exact time.
Yeah, because then you realize, like, why is he so into this? I mean, I know a lot of people that smoke pot, but
there was a time I was into pot. It was cool and stuff, but
yeah.
I don't know. The guy's like pushing 60 if he's not over 60, and he's really obsessed with pot still.
Loves the pot.
It's a little weird to me.
Pot's only cool. Like when I used to smoke pot, it was a bag of it. We'd lock ourselves in like a tool closet for an hour and a half and smoke the whole thing and come out and pretend you're airplanes and walk around the street.
Yeah.
The only time pot was cool. Smoking a little joint to relax. Shut up.
All right.
You guys are funny, dude. Did ya?
Just blown up his dumb.
Grow up.
Just blown up his dumb march. Who gives a crap? Just smoke your dope.
Smoke your pot.
There's a march in May. Wow.
Well, he's into it.
Coming to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the first annual baby throwing contest. Stay tuned for details.
Thank God. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. I got to tell you, take you inside the show a little bit. The phones are extremely slow today. Like, extremely. Usually we get in here at 6 and the phones are lit. Everybody wants to talk about something.
They're slamming.
And lately that's pretty much been the thing. I mean, every day, phones lit the whole show. And today, we're extremely light, like barely getting phone calls, which doesn't make us feel too good about what we're doing. And then Dan actually said, was it you that said maybe people went out late drinking last night and they felt like they didn't feel like calling the show today, or they're sleeping in? And I'm reaching for straws. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe that's it. All right. And then another hour of like literally the phone's not ringing. Like every once in a while one does ring. So then Than checked it and the phones aren't working today. It's a struggle every day around here, man. and doesn't have a computer that's working.
Yeah.
Today it's the phones.
Danny looks like Michael Corleone's bodyguard in Italy.
He does.
That's really good.
That's a good look, yeah.
It's really
Fabrizio.
What the hell's happening with Danny?
I'll tell you what happened.
What happened, Danny?
I grew my hair so long that it was making my new era fitted hat very, very tight, and I needed to go for something with a little more play.
Yeah, we got this Afro War going on, and a lot of guys were in it in the beginning. Than gave up a long time ago, and he had a huge mountain beard when he finally decided to stop growing his hair, because it went from Afro War to just grow everything. And right now we only acknowledge like Sam and Eastside Dave in the contest, but Danny is in this thing, but we don't give him any credit. We don't give him any airtime for this mess. Look at
that. He looks like all the Three Stooges.
Like all the Three Stooges.
At one time, right?
At one time. Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah.
That is a look.
Dude, did you just invent something?
What do you mean?
He looks like...
Mad scientist.
Look how crazy that look is, man.
Mad scientist.
Can we get a picture of that? Throw it up on onaradio.com? Because we are the most visual radio show in America.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
I would walk around like that. All you need is some kooky shades and electricity. Just electricity in your palm.
Tesla.
Yeah. A Tesla coil
like
or something.
Tesla.
Wow.
Danny,
Look at that.
While we have Danny in here and we mock his ridiculous hair, the nephew thing. What's this story about there, Danny?
I found this on Break this morning. Apparently some young 20-something guy was trying to teach his aunt a lesson about locking her door, because I guess she never does, and he wanted to show her how unsafe this was. So he hides in a closet with like a Jason mask and a Freddy glove, waits for her to come home, calls her to get her attention away, and then proceeds to scare the bejesus
You know what
out of
song keeps coming to my head while I look at you? She blinded me with science. I can't stop singing that song when I look at your face.
And you know what? I used to have the same do in high school, but it was longer, and I used to dye it wacky colors back then.
Nice.
So I used to have the same thing, like yellow, blue, red, all sorts of weird things.
They should do like a little patriotic thing for 4th of July this year.
Yeah, should have fireworks coming out of it.
We should just have everyone shave their head. Shave their head.
I was thinking about doing cornrows.
Cornrows?
Cornrows.
Oh, so you don't really want to give up
That'll
on
look
this?
great.
No, I'm not.
You're ready to give up on this, right?
No. I'll go as long as Sam goes.
Sam is in for the long haul.
Sam, I could care less about you.
Sam was really bummed and started begging. Right before we took a vacation, which is easily almost a month and a half ago, he's like, come on. When we get back from vacation, I'm like, yeah, all right, no problem. But now he's in. He's grown it another month.
This whole Afro War has turned into another Vietnam. It's like a boondoggle.
Yeah.
I like
it's
Sam.
not ending.
Sam's you can actually put like pens in.
Yeah.
It has like other uses.
And it's pretty calm today. Like Sam could kind of tease that out.
Yeah, Danny's has that. I combed it with a M80 look.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny looks like he just got scared. Wow.
Sam?
Well, my hair is actually an afro. Danny's is just awful.
It really is, Danny.
Yeah, I know.
It's amazing.
Well, he's got a little baldness up front.
A lot of it.
Well, all right. I was going to say a little.
No one was going to acknowledge.
You don't have to be nice about it.
Yeah, really.
I actually like that look better. Jeez, can you take the headphones off? Honest to God. Can I just say something? It looks like he's always upside down.
No, that look, you look like the poison-spitting dinosaur in Jurassic Park. You're going to kill Newman.
The guys in the back don't like it when I take my hair out and I put my headphones on. This I'm just doing so you guys could see how puffy is in the front, but usually I'll
use
the headphone band to push my hair back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's always like this, and they hate it.
Looks like you're running real fast.
Looks like 1955 Doc Brown.
Yeah, that's exactly what I guess it is.
Yeah.
It's Doc Brown.
Yeah, that's funny.
Turn sideways. Let me see your head. You do. You look like that flower company logo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would have been funny.
FTD, the little Mercury man.
Oh, yeah, Mercury.
It would have been funny if I thought of FT or whatever.
So
You got
now
the
what?
reference all planned out.
Now what? What happens with this Afro Wars?
I have no idea.
Yeah, we got to figure out an ending to this dumb bit.
I say we introduce colors.
Colors? Introduce colors? And
Oh, wow, like the wacky 70s guy at the football game?
how about you pick colors out of the hat? You got to dye your hair that color.
Look,
and
well,
the person that wears that color the longest wins Afro War.
It should turn into, I don't know if you guys ever saw the pictures, but every year there's like a mustache championship.
Sure.
I think it needs to go in that direction where now we have the raw materials and now we need to produce something out of them.
This is going to turn into let's do colors. So we dye our hair blue, and then in 2 months you say, "Why is your hair blue?"
Right, and then we decide, and then we make like little.
No, blue would be an easy color.
Sculptures, you're thinking?
Yeah.
Some kind of like Afro sculpture.
Like those ghetto prom pictures with that girl with the helicopter hair. If you've ever seen that.
Why don't we send them to the hood? We should send them to the hood and have somebody make some stuff, like a barber, like a black barber, make something out of like Sam's hair.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, like we can make the Twin Towers or something.
Let's have Ghetto Prom Day. What website is that on? 'Cause those pictures
I know that's
really
so funny. I think if you just Google like ghetto prom pictures, a bunch of websites.
Amazing. Some of the pictures, some of the things they do with their do.
Yeah.
We gotta do something with their head. Look at Sam. That just wants to be sculpted.
Yeah.
It does.
Like shrubbery.
It's like, you know what it is? It's like a
shrubbery.
Shrubbery.
It's raw marble that just wants to be chipped away.
All right. All right, we'll figure something out. The nephew scaring the aunt, right?
Yeah.
Here's the audio.
That's him calling her on the phone.
Hello?
Stop, don't come home. Stop. It's a mask.
You almost scared me to death, Douglas! What are you doing? I'm gonna tell your mother on you!
It's a mask. You see, Jason, the movie.
I am never gonna see my... How would you like me to do this to you? You're never gonna let me see my next birthday! Oh! Your mother's gonna hear about this. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh.
Those cute little babies grow up to be just nightmares in your life.
Eric's pulling up the video now for you guys, but you got to see when she runs outside to the back porch and tries to throw her leg over the little balcony thing
Oh, really?
to get away.
It's
so sad because if it was if it was an actual intruder, like if there was a real guy with a knife, like she would have been just cut to pieces.
So dead.
Yeah, just completely stabbed to death.
She had no survival instinct.
Look, she's got one leg over the top. She's ready to jump. Oh, how funny would that be?
What a dolt.
How funny would that be? All right, very good, Danny.
That's funny. He says it's just a mask. Yeah, but it's on a guy coming into my house.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to know?
It's just a mask.
Idiot.
It's an intruder with a knife, you dummy.
Well, someone tells me that the camcorder probably gave it away too. I mean, if a guy's coming at you with a knife, like a phony knife and a camcorder, I'm going to be tipped off.
Hey, very good, Danny. Tomorrow, tickets are going on sale for our Traveling Virus Comedy tour.
Tickets on sale tomorrow. Tickets.
I got to tell you something.
Dope.
This is a little weird. We're going to have a great time. It's going to be a great show. I got to tell you what happened, though. We wanted to take a year off just to kind of rest the whole comedy festival thing. We had 2 very successful years, played in a lot of places. How many shows we do altogether? Maybe 10 or so? Something like that.
Yeah, a lot.
More than that.
In 2 years, we did about 10 or 12 of these across the country. And we decided, you know what, we should take a year off and just kind of regroup, and that's that. Well, the PNC Art Center in Jersey, we've done so well for them. They said, no way, man. No, you guys can't take a day off.
Pulled us back in.
We want you guys badly, which is very flattering. So we're psyched and we're all in, and we're gonna do another show this summer. I think we're doing Jersey, and now that we got Jersey booked, I think we might do Buffalo, and I think we're trying for Boston and keep it at 3. Keep it to a light summer, we're hoping. But the big news today, join Opie and Anthony and all our favorite comedians at the PNC Bank Art Center on August 2nd for an evening full of all the comedians and antics you know and love from the radio show. Absolutely. Most of the guys you know that do the radio show with us will be there. I'm sure Bobby will be there again, and Patrice, and of course Norton. And then I think we're going to try to work in some new guys like maybe Jim Jeffries and Nick DiPaolo. We're still working on the lineup. The lineup is good right now, but we're still tweaking it. So we should have a lineup for everybody in the very, very near future.
You're going to have DiPaolo.
Yeah, we want DePaulo this year big time. He's our big get. Tickets are on sale tomorrow at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster.com. So just want to get the word out there for everybody, because I know people are going to want to get the good seats. All right?
The PNC, you know how much money they'd lose in beer sales?
Oh,
that's what it is. They're just like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
You got to sell beer.
Yeah, they don't care about what's going on the stage. They're like, we've never seen this much beer being sold in our lives.
Well, they show up at 10 in the morning like a football game.
Oh, it's great. The tailgating. I mean, we'll get into it as we get closer. But the big news, tickets will go on sale tomorrow through Ticketmaster.com for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. All right?
Right.
All right. You know what? We can do this as we go on a break. We're paying attention to the top songs in the nation, and we're doing a little something with that on our show. And we got today's. Lovely Steve from down the hall. The other Steve, the older Steve.
Yeah.
Helped us out with this.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony's top song of the day.
Sarah Bareilles, love song.
I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one, you see. I'm gonna write you a love song, 'cause you tell me it's make or break in this. If you're on your way, I'm gonna invite you to stay. If all you have is leaving, gonna need a better reason to write you a love song today.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony heading toward the weekend. Hey, Bob Kelly doing a great job filling in for Jim Norton today. I see you're going to be at Giggles Comedy Club in Seattle, Washington, May 16th and 17th. Tickets available at gigglescomedyclub.com.
If I make it back from Guatemala, I'm going to be in Giggles.
Yeah, you know what? We should talk about that. You saw the movie Apocalypto, or how do you say that dumb name?
That's it. You got
Apocalypto.
It was that? Really? I got something right?
Yeah, it's one of those.
And because of that, you decide you need to go see the Mayan ruins and temples.
There's a friend of mine who's probably the whitest guy you'll ever meet. He came back one time from a trip.
What?
Will you Sorry. I haven't been on in like 3 weeks.
Bobby's cursing all over the place. All right, so you got the whitest friend, and what happened?
Sorry.
It's okay. I'll turn down the music.
Now I'm nervous.
We'll take you seriously. Let's go.
I'm nervous about cursing. And he came back. He handed me this little statue. It was like 2,000 years old, before Christ. And I asked him where he got it, and I was like, dude, he's like, I was in Guatemala. I went down there. I go down there like 3 or 4 times a year to get relics. He goes to these little places, these Mayan ruins, and buys this stuff for like $20. And I was like, I'm gonna go next time. And he was like, all right.
All right. First of all,
yeah.
How does he know it's like older than Christ?
Well, the Mayans are actually...
No, I understand all that, but can't it just be a local going, we got some relics for you,
I probably did
Americans?
I probably did a check for made in China on the back of it.
Exactly.
Of course.
You beat it up a little bit. It looks old.
It's actually Mickey Mouse. No buttons?
Run back!
Oh, no. You've been rickrolled.
Come on, Bobby. So you brought back a whistle or something? He brought you back a whistle, I heard.
Well, he didn't know it was a whistle. You just go to these little villages.
And they just tell you what it is?
No. You buy the stuff.
Believe it?
I swear to God, dude. He gave me this little relic. He was like, this is probably around 2,000 years old, before Christ. And then I turned it over. There was a little hole in its foot. Its foot thing.
Foot thing on his foot?
He had his foot thing on his foot. And I blew into it. And I mean, it's not like, you could use it as a rape whistle, but I mean, if you wanted, to attract some old ladies, maybe you could use it.
Your friend is gullible.
Yeah, this sounds like some
no
kind
offense, man.
Dude, listen, well, I got a flight.
They will sell anything when you get out of this country.
Dude,
how are you supposed to know if it's real or not?
Dude, you don't understand, man. The Guatemala and Honduras and South America, dude, they still have people, raising pigs to eat. I mean, these people aren't, they don't have electricity, man. I didn't think it was dangerous. I thought you just go down there, you go to these ruins. I mean, the pyramids down there, They had pyramids 2,000 years ago. I mean, watch Apocalypto. There's a lot of people's heads off, and Anthony would have loved it. You could have just caught people and then shot them.
I don't think they had guns.
As game, no, but you could have thrown a rock and had a club. And,
lopped heads off and roll them down the pyramids.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they do. Wouldn't they just like lop people, just throw them off the sides of the pyramids?
Yep, they used to take them up to the top.
Throw them down the stairs.
They would take their heart out. And then they would lop the head off and then throw it down the stairs. But the fun part, there was a guy down the bottom with a net, and he would catch it.
Catch it, really?
Yeah, he'd catch
so it didn't go into the crowd?
Yeah. And if
like a hockey game?
Yeah.
They don't want the puck going into the crowd.
Yeah, they don't want any lawsuits from the beheading that everyone's watching.
And I mean, but I Googled, that's why I love Google. It's unbelievable. I Googled how dangerous is Guatemala. And
it comes up.
You don't even know.
And you're going there when?
You don't even know. I'm going Saturday morning, flying in.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning, flying in.
Wait, you're flying tomorrow to Guatemala?
Tomorrow, yep.
We should have had a going away party because you're not coming back.
Dude,
yeah,
why are you going to Guatemala?
You're going to end up in a big iron pot with a fire under it.
Dude, no, I'm not. I'm going to be on the side of the road like a deer in Connecticut. Just a fat deer with his butt ripped
What's wrong
off.
with the Caribbean? It's close. It's an easy flight. It's warm down there. The water's really blue.
As I said yesterday, I was having a midlife crisis, and Patrice corrected me. He says, you're having a life crisis.
Not mid. It's just from beginning to end. One big crisis.
Yeah, I'm just, dude, I mean,
you're flying to Guatemala. Right off the bat, we got to go to Spiro on Long Island. He's saying, be careful in Guatemala. Spiro.
Yeah, and it goes along with most of those countries down there. You just got to be careful not to get shot in the face for your cell phone.
Just for your cell phone?
Oh yeah, I've worked with a bunch of those guys that come from there, and a lot of stories. Life there's no value to life, so they'll just shoot you right on the spot for something like that.
And Bobby's going and nodding his head like, this is what I've heard, but I'm going tomorrow. So
let me ask you a question.
Are you going with the military?
So should I not wear my Breitling around the street?
No.
Yeah, I would leave that at home.
Just walk around like this?
Yeah, just cash out of your pocket.
Well, this is
American
the deal.
money sticking out of your pockets.
This is what you have to do. And this was actually on the, I found a website. And actually the Department of Defense has all kinds of stuff and tips and stuff like that. I actually have to get 2 wallets. My real one, all my credit card, a money belt that all my stuff goes in, that goes around my belt. Then a fake wallet you have to put like $5 in ones in your back pocket because that's just for them to have. Okay?
Why would you
got to pay them off?
I have to have a fake watch. You know what I mean? Plastic. I bought a Casio last night, a fake watch. Can't wear my red wedding ring. Can't wear my real Breitling.
Is that what you're telling your wife? Oh, honey.
Yeah. It's very dangerous.
What can I tell you? They're telling me I can't wear this. Might be in danger, so,
I'm really going to be in Long Island.
Listen to the government.
Very dangerous.
See you in a week or two.
I'm be
you could get in touch with me at the Guatemala Club Med. Making up all this guy.
Why is this a Long Island number? Well, I don't know.
This guy is buying a fake wallet, a fake watch, just so he can leave his wedding ring at home.
I had to buy all plain clothes. You can't wear any. I bought khakis. I've never worn khakis.
Khakis, like you're out on an adventure, like you're an adventurer.
Yeah. I had khakis.
A pith helmet? Did you get a pith helmet?
What's a pith helmet?
That's one of those oldie time, those guys that would go into Africa, the khaki colored pith helmet. You know what a pith helmet is?
You got to wear them. You wear it when you're hunting buffalo.
No, I don't know.
Big game.
You got to go. You pith in it. All right, stop it. Oh, Jimmy's not here. Swim walk.
Whoa.
I bought a poncho. I have a poncho.
Okay. And, what are some of the other things they're warning you about in Guatemala?
Okay, well, you know what happens is that if you go to the internet, there's a whole website of what to do. Like, there's certain highways you can't take. You have to be careful leaving the airport because what most of the times they do is they put a roadblock up right outside the airport and just take your car. As you're coming out in the rent-a-car, they'll just take your car. And you...
They'll just take your car?
Yeah. I mean, there's videos on YouTube. They'll stop buses. If you don't, don't take public transportation because if you're American, they know. Mm-hmm. They know when you're American, so they're watching you the whole time. You can't take photos with kids because they had a organ scam down there where they thought all Americans were harvesting little kids for their organs. So if you take a photo of any of these little kids or look at them weird, the people get really weirded out, and it sometimes forms a mob, and they'll just lynch you. They'll take you and lynch you.
Sounds like a great place to visit. There's a pith helmet up on the screen.
And you're going there to
the top of a pith.
And you're going there to climb up really old stairs.
I'm actually going to 2 villages, and then we're going to stop in Guatemala.
Villages. Yeah, you don't want to go to villages.
Yeah, villages is
Well, the guy I'm going with actually said to me, he goes, look, when I used to live there, he goes, when I was a kid, we'd have 2 days off a year where Navy SEALs would come in and train us how to get through roadblocks, how to deal with, kidnappings, and how to use a gun and all that. I mean, Anthony, this was right up your alley.
Oh, sounds it. I'm there.
Wow. Keith the Cop is here. He's anxious to say something.
I just printed this off the Guatemalan embassy.
Okay.
And what they do is they publish a crime and public safety report. And just some of the quick ones. 2 men armed with machetes stole an American's backpack and money while he was climbing on the volcano. An American tourist was murdered just outside of the Central Market. Along 6 foreign tourists, including 4 Americans, were assaulted by 4 men with guns and ski masks. Along with a local driver and 2 guides. They were all shot. An American was held up at gunpoint at a traffic intersection shortly after arriving at Guatemala City Airport. Money, a U.S. passport.
Welcome to Guatemala.
This is all recent stuff?
Yeah, this was all, June of 2000. Yeah, June 2007. It was the last date on it. The person who wrote it was probably shot. But yeah, pretty much withdrew money, dead.
He's just looking down the list, Bob.
What are you doing?
How bad do you want to look at, some old civilizations?
Dude, I didn't. Look, when they said Guatemala, I thought it'd be more like Puerto Rico. I didn't know it was going to be,
Guatemala. Just no.
Are you going there for a quick weekend?
I'm going Saturday. We go to Guatemala City Saturday afternoon from the airport. We go to a little site, how do you say that?
Archaeological.
Thank you. Site from the airport, and then we go to a city, some little city.
Oh, I'm sure it's a huge city, just like Manhattan.
And then we spend the
more
night
nooks and crannies for them to drag you into and slit your throat.
Right.
That's pretty much. I would want to be in an open field so you could at least see them coming.
I'm trying to grow my beard so I look like a Guatemalan.
What?
I just want to go to a Salvation Army and get old sweaters, like a Xanadu sweater, because that's in down there.
Yeah, that's like
right.
They get by the time it trickles down there.
Yeah. So I want to get some chick jeans.
Yeah, that's great. So you could look like a pedophile as you're in Guatemala.
No, all the clothes down there, they all have stuff that we wore 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But it's hip now. Get the original Patriots logo hat. Just wear that down there.
Unbelievable. Let's say hi to Dave the trucker. Dave, what are you hauling?
What am I? I'm hauling nothing right now. I'm going to get a load of hazardous waste.
Oh, wonderful.
Hazardous waste.
What lucky town gets that later today?
It's Jimmy's blood sample.
Not biohazard.
Just, all right, I got you. What do you got for Bob?
Well, I want to ask Bob if he's going to get inoculated. Is he going to get his shots, or is he going to, go down there and get yellow fever?
No, I didn't do that either. I figure it's going to be a quick in and out, so it's either, I hope I don't get bit by a scorpion or a snake or get that malaria.
Yeah, you're going to end up with malaria. You'll be under a mosquito net over the bed, just babbling to yourself.
Well, nice knowing you, Bobby.
Yeah.
Is that what malaria does? That's what I picture.
What?
If you have malaria, you have to get in bed and have a net over the bed.
And sweat a lot.
And you got to sweat a lot and just babble.
Yeah.
Sounds like this show. You'll have malaria.
Yeah, they just showed it right there. They just showed the lady going up the pyramids that I'm going to.
Oh, that's great, Bobby.
Oh, and I'm going to Iraq at the end of the month.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Pick all the garden spots.
Sure.
You ever hear of Disney World? It's a lot safer.
You wouldn't want to go.
Terrific.
You wouldn't. What'd you say?
That Pleasure Island is terrific.
You'd go.
Yeah.
I know you're crazy.
I'll tell you my dream place and I almost did it when we were off the air, and I just couldn't figure it out, is Machu Picchu.
What's that?
I want to go to Machu Picchu.
Where is that?
That's the civilization in the clouds, basically. You got to climb for like
Cloud City from Star Wars.
You got to pretty much,
Yeah?
Anthony. Yes, get Machu Picchu
What's
up
that?
there. Show Bobby. Yeah. It's you have to hike. Some people do it the lazy way, and I guess they now have a train that goes to the top of the mountain. But if you do it the right way, I think you hike for close to a week, maybe 5 days, something like that. And you camp along the way, and you're partying, and then you finally get up to Machu Picchu.
And is there a tribe up there, or is it just...
No,
what is it?
It's, I guess it's...
And you just go down?
Huh?
And you just climb back down?
You walk around. It's an old city. I think it's another... What? Is it a Mayan city, too? I don't know. What kind... You don't have any pictures of Machu Picchu? Everyone knows the spot. They use it in TV commercials.
Do they?
Yeah.
For what?
This thing.
That's it?
What is that?
This thing, Bobby. This is what you really should be doing.
What the hell is that? It looks like where Richard Dreyfuss went to see the UFOs.
You've never heard of
Devil's
Machu
Tower.
Picchu? You've never heard of this place?
That's pretty cool. It looks like Lord of the Rings.
Who used to live there?
It's a city on the top of this mountain. I don't know. I don't know. Mine?
I'm going there. I'm just,
Mayans?
I'm doing, dude. It's the same thing. It's just I can be raped and mugged on the way to Machu Picchu. That's the same.
The only
thing
thing that could get you is like wild animals as you're hiking up this mountain. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Look at that though. Why wouldn't you want to go there? The city in the clouds.
What's there? I don't see a Starbucks. I don't see anything. No convenience. There's no hotel.
You walk in and out of these rooms and stuff and check things out.
But they're empty.
Yeah, I know.
There's no people.
Anyone lives there.
So when you get there, what do you do?
It's more about the. It's not
Get
about
a bumper sticker. I went to Machu Picchu, and you slap it on your car.
Look, man, it's not about the destination. It's about the
journey.
The journey.
Yeah,
there,
man.
We're gonna smoke some weed, man.
Dude, let me tell you, we dropped some acid at Machu Picchu. It's like the greatest thing ever, dude.
And I get, now that I'm very, very involved, I guess I can't do the trip anymore because I did a lot of reading on this.
Uh-oh.
And it's very...
what do they tie the blondes up to with vines so Kong could come and get her? You can't take her anywhere down there.
No, when we were off the air, I was going to go solo, and they talk about how the day before you get to Machu Picchu, because you hike for, I don't know, I forgot how many days, but 3, 4, 5 days, but the last night...
They have a bunch of women that come down and
the last
fondle
night
you?
at camp is legendary for being an all-out party orgy.
Really?
With just, yeah.
But with who? Like the other, like granola crunch and hairy women?
Whatever, sure.
Those
next
women that carry like coffee down on their backs with they wear little like derbies.
Yeah, the hairy shins.
Yeah.
All right.
Hairy shins.
A lot of Machu Picchu fans checking in. It's the Incas. Thank you to everybody.
Oh, the Incas.
Too many people to give credit. And also, it's in Peru. Thank you.
It's in Peru.
Yeah. And I checked into the flight and everything. I mean, it was going to be a big deal.
How much is it? Like, what, $100 to get there round
yeah, something like that.
Round trip.
No, it is.
You fly with goats and stuff.
This whole trip
They'd be on the friggin' alive plane.
Yeah.
That's it. You crash in the Andes and eat each other. They'd still be alive if Bobby was on that plane.
You wouldn't do Machu Picchu?
They'd be sitting there, still lost, just going, boy, this guy lasts forever.
pretty good.
Sorry, Bobby.
It was good. I mean, I lost a little
You're losing weight, though, which sucks.
Yeah.
Why is it sucky?
Because your whole gimmick is that you're the fat guy that we make fun of.
Why do we have a gimmick?
You're wrecking it.
I'm wrecking it. Yeah. Don't worry.
Ruining our fun by getting healthy.
I don't like that you have the ultimate fat guy on the show and you never make fun of him. He's black and fat, but he slides right by you.
Oh,
goddamn scared
he
ass.
He carries it well, and he
doesn't carry. You can't carry that fat well,
dude. I'll tell you the difference.
Just because he puts on a hat.
It's not that we're obsessed with fat people. People that are fat their entire lives are just, that's them. You, the first time I met you, compared to now, I don't even. It's two different people.
No, I guess
that's where the jokes come from.
I guess you have a point. I did transform.
Dude,
I did transform from a hot guy
Bobby,
into an aunt.
Bobby, you were thinner than me.
Yeah.
When I met you.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
You were like maybe 160. Yeah. 165 pounds.
Well, this is the thing too, is that I forgot. I was because you guys are like, what happened? What happened?
What happened? You never want to hear what happened.
I don't know. I got 2 knee surgeries in 2 years.
Oh, so you couldn't exercise.
Well, I had no ACL for a whole year. And then another year, I actually was recovering from the knee surgery. Now that my knee's better, I can actually work out.
What's your excuse before the knee surgeries?
No, that was it. I wasn't fat before the knee surgery, you jackass.
I'm sorry.
Jackass.
Joke, Bobby. I'm really sorry. Machu Picchu, yeah. Oh, you were saying Guatemala. How much is the round trip?
Dude, it's $300. The whole trip's going to cost me like...
You hear this, Ant?
Yeah.
Literally $500.
500 American.
For American, yeah.
See, yeah, because no one is like running to their travel agents to go to Guatemala. That's why
if it costs more,
the
you'd
tickets
never,
are so cheap.
Yeah, you'd never book no one would ever book a flight there.
You have to have crisp $1 bills, though, to buy stuff because they...
Hey, I got to jump in because we're running out of time. Lonely Planet website. Travel warning. This is for Guatemala.
What?
Safety issues for foreigners travel in Guatemala is generally safe, but a relatively high level of violent crime is committed against foreigners. Vehicle jackings are almost an everyday occurrence, especially in Guatemala City, where you said you were going.
First day.
Intercity travel after sunset should be avoided. Travelers should exercise extra caution on the roads in rural areas, particularly in the northern and western regions. And you did say you're going to some of these villages.
Yes.
When taking photographs in rural areas, be aware that some locals believe foreigners come to kidnap children. Severity,
I thought it was gonna be
high level alert.
I thought it was going to be stealing their souls, like they're just so primitive. You don't take my picture, you've stolen my soul. Now we have to disembowel you.
Well, there was one jackass that took a little kid, a villager, and just took a little photo with him, like put his arm around him, and a mob formed. Thought they were trying to steal him for his liver, and they
think that
they hung him.
They think that Americans are going down there to kidnap the kids for organs.
Yeah, they harvest their organs. Yeah, they did. We were though.
Why don't we? That's a great idea.
Just go down and take those little
Just
rats.
go to third world nations.
Take them out of
their kids.
Take them out of a dirty puddle.
Yeah,
and that's it.
How about you give them like the best week of their lives? Like you take them to Disney,
right?
And then they have fun, and then you get their organs because they'd be miserable. That 1 week could probably be like a lifetime's worth of fun for them anyway. And then you just, hey, got a nice, young, vibrant liver.
I just know how much you guys would laugh if I came back here with a nice kidney scar. You guys would be on the floor. I came in.
They got you, didn't they?
Just got my fat kidney.
I'm all about adventure, but Guatemala, you got to let us know how that went. Next week you'll be back?
I'll be back on, hopefully on Monday I come back, hopefully.
All right, so it really is a long weekend.
Yeah, it's...
all right, so next week you got to call us and let us know how it went.
Yeah.
If you can.
Or just come in. You should come in and tell us that story.
Call us and tell us what the ransom is. They kidnap Americans.
It's usually $1,000.
$1,000?
Yeah.
That's pretty cheap.
Not to them, but...
Oh.
Here we go.
We've run out of show
time.
Bobby, thank you so much for stopping by. What's the big plug? You got Just a Tip in stores now, your CD?
It's on iTunes and Amazon and on stores right now. Just a Tip.
We got a lot of things going on iTunes as well. Podcast section, the O&A animations are still doing very, very well. Coke Logic has a couple new O&A animations that are out there. You should check them out if you haven't done that in a while. The downloads are free. Just go to the podcast section of iTunes and check out the O&A material. Okay? And RobertKellyLive.com and what? Giggles?
Giggles in Seattle.
May 16th and 17th.
Yeah.
GigglesComedyClub.com for ticket info for Robert Kelly, the great Robert Kelly. Very funny man. We're off to XM. You guys have a great weekend. We'll see you soon.
It's the first annual baby throwing contest. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Stay tuned for details. The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice.
Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander?
Did they do the old grip and rip?
This is where entertainment is going.
What is that?
Extreme camel toe.
Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you're here, give us a sign.
Oh, boy.
My wallet is gone.
Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio for a Friday. We got to hurry up and get this show done with because Anthony's got to start his supercar weekend, everyone.
Supercar weekend.
You gave up way too much information as we're sitting here getting ready to start the show.
I always open myself up these days.
I go, what are you doing? What doing?
Happened?
I go, what are you doing? What are you doing? He goes, obviously I'm going through a midlife crisis. What do you mean, what am I doing? I was like, I already know that. We established that a while ago.
He said he's been going through it since he was 13.
Since I was 13. When I turned 13... I didn't want to be 13. I wanted to stay 12. And I was, like, really upset with the fact that I was now in my teens. And I was going through a midlife crisis at 13.
Can I tell my story again really fast?
Which one?
I've only told this once, but it will be a second time. Because Bob Kelly's in here, and he might actually relate to this. I remember being a kid.
Did you blow a guy for a steak in a closet?
No, that's you asshole. And then we'll get back to Supercar Weekend, but you just reminded me of something. And I've only told this once. My family, we're bath people. We take baths. And I remember around 12, 13, I started getting, like, pubic hair. Oh. But I was still into my baseball cards, my Little League, my 10-speed bike, all that kid stuff. So I didn't want to acknowledge that I might be fucking growing out of being a kid. So I shaved that shit right off. I was like trying to avoid.
Wow, because you wanted to avoid being a grown-up?
I didn't know I didn't know what it meant. I wasn't ready for it. So I was like, fuck this.
Get rid of this stuff.
Get rid of it. I'm not ready for this.
I remember when my pubes started growing in, me and my friend used to show each other our cocks. But I remember his little retarded brother had more pubes than all of us.
Right.
He came in with his cock.
Yeah.
And it was just huge, and it had fucking just a bushel of pubes. And I was so bummed out that this retard fucking had more pubes than me.
Yeah, but you had more,
more brain cells?
Yes. Than him.
I remember the first time me and my friend, we were circle jerking. And he was a little older than me, so he busted a nut. And I remember I had to fake bust a nut.
How'd you do that at a circle jerk?
Because when you spit
on his back?
No, when you spit in your hand, if you keep jerking, it forms like little cotton candy.
That old gag?
Yeah.
Like when you do it to your finger, you kind of spit on it and go like this, and it looks like your finger's coming. It's a fun little joke, kids. Play it at home.
The first time I actually felt fucked up about pubes was when I got arrested. I got arrested at 13, and they brought us into a room, and they bring you in, they make you shower right when you get there. And I was with two 18-year-olds, guys, and they just had fucking fancy cocks.
What is a fancy cock?
Just a fancy cock.
About?
It was just, it hung nice. It had a nice bushel of pubes around it. And I just had this little 13-year-old pud with, like, no pubes.
Pud.
I just felt so inadequate.
Robert, for a straight guy, you've seen a lot of cock.
Yeah, I know.
You've seen a lot of cock.
Oh, I should be a faggot.
You've got a lot of cock stories.
You like that, don't you, faggot?
I want to introduce Otto and George to the fine radio show here.
Hi, good morning.
Otto, so Anthony is having a supercar weekend. Getting back
you're
to
saying
that
drugs, guns.
Supercar weekend.
Yeah.
Probably no drugs. I stay away
Women,
from the drugs
guns.
these days.
Do you do the drugs, Ann? I don't even know.
No, he doesn't do them. He just runs them.
I don't do. I don't do the drugs. I do. I like beers, and I like Shiraz.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I like wine. It's a red wine from Australia. Very good stuff.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's really good. That's what I drink.
I think there's better wine myself.
There probably is. Like, I'm not a wine snob. I know nothing about wine. I like Shiraz, so that's all I drink.
What are you, a Vietnam hooker? Drink Shiraz, you faggot.
It's good stuff. No, believe me, I drink my fair share of beer. I like that. I like beer too.
He's a beer guy before wine guy.
But no, you can't be drinking like that on Supercar Weekend.
Sure.
This is Supercar Weekend. But I have the Lamborghini on the way home.
And your life mate, what does he have?
And
Yeah, he really is your fucking bitch.
He is not.
You guys give each other neck rubs?
The guy, Keith, is very quickly becoming like a personal assistant.
Yeah.
He knows how to conduct business. He's got a good rap on him, so he can talk.
So you guys do a bond?
And he's not
together?
a lazy motherfucker like I am that gets nothing accomplished when I just sit around on my ass playing video games.
At least your guy has a personality.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, GH, who are you talking about?
Hello, Bob.
You know, it could rain today. If you get struck by lightning, you'll be dead.
Yeah.
CDs. Little Jimmy has CDs. DVDs. Lucky Louie.
Tickets available now. Tickets available. Shut up, you dolt.
Keith picks me up this morning.
Big Frankenstein.
And Keith picks me up this morning, and I had to thank him. I'm like, dude, thank you. I've been taking this route for a year now, and you're the first person not to hit every fucking pothole up the street.
Oh, he's a good one for that, huh?
Keith, he understands, but I explained it. Kenny hits every pothole, and I finally figured it out because he's such a creep and an OCD freak that he has to drive between the lines. See, you might have to drive outside the lines to get around some potholes. So,
that's funny.
And that road, is that filled with potholes or what? It's not just it's not a little pothole, by the way. It's like you're bottoming out. And I'm like, Kenny, please, for the love of God, figure this out, please.
Ka-thunk. I lost a filling.
Oh, what a dummy.
So anyway, Keith and you, Supercar Weekend.
Yeah, Supercar Weekend. So
where is that?
It's we kind of just go to the car club.
Oh.
Go to the
like somewhere in Long Island.
It's Classic Car Club.
Yeah,
it's called
Classic Car Club.
Manhattan Classic Car Club.
Looks like somebody just got a free car.
Well, plug.
There you go.
And
you got to get them somehow. I didn't pay my membership fee.
I did.
Oh, ClassicCarClub.com.
Do you guys always have to get like a macho like Lamborghini? Do you ever get like an Edsel?
No,
drive back to Long
put
Island.
around in an Edsel.
Yeah, let him drive you around.
It's Lamborghinis, Ferraris, Porsches.
Right.
We're talking like sporty, high-end vehicles.
I like a nice Pinto with a bullseye in the gas tank and put your dental records in the glove compartment.
I'm with Otto. Otto, you're not a car guy, are you?
No, but I live
never
in
been a car
Keyport, but I
guy.
have a summer home in Patterson.
It's gonna be like fast cars.
Yeah.
And fast women.
Maybe some chicks. Oh, fast women. Fast cars, chicks, guns.
Slow hips.
Gonna go to the range, blast off some rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then maybe have a nice dinner.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna have movie night?
No, we're not gonna have movie night.
What are you gonna do at night? You just gonna hang around?
GTA, maybe.
You play some video
Play a little
games?
GTA.
Order some pizza.
You know, you do need an Xbox upstairs in your room, so
I would love an Xbox
we
in
can
my room.
network together.
What is this, fucking Silver Spoons?
We can network together.
I
and
have a PlayStation 2.
Are you adopted?
Hold on, yeah. I want to bring this up, too, because during one of the breaks, Keith was actually bitching in. He goes, I only have a PlayStation 2 in my room in your house.
And could you turn it off when you leave?
Let me ask you
I heard
something.
the thing whirring
When
all night.
When Anthony says something funny, do you turn to him and go, "What you talking about, Ant?"
Wait, how close is his room to yours?
No, as I was leaving and going down the stairs, I heard like a whoosh from the room.
Did you give him that maid's quarter?
No, he's on the complete other side of the house.
I'm on the second floor. I'm not all the way in the back.
No.
Yeah.
Shall I come in and wash your dick for you, sir?
He's not in the Opie dump bathroom room. That room, I just put biohazard tape around the door, and now it's shut. It's shut like that fucking room in The Shining.
Yeah,
you don't want to open it.
Anthony has so many bathrooms, and he finally, gives me the tour a year and a half after he bought the house. Thanks.
Happens. I haven't seen your place yet.
Keith runs a bubble bathroom or wears a top hat while you drink your sherry's, faggot.
Shiraz.
Whatever it is.
Shiraz.
Bobby, so I take the tour, and I find this bathroom. I'm like he's checking all these bathrooms, so I left a big mess.
Oh, good.
In that toilet.
And I'm sure
He still
a
hasn't found it.
Mexican person
they had
that
to
comes
clean
in
it
and
up by now,
cleans,
right?
they probably had a problem with it.
How many Mexicans? Are you like Monk? Do you have like 17?
No, like 6 come in at one clip.
Wow.
And just go over the place like locusts. And
I
you
saw it
know,
in action. It's amazing.
and that's it.
It's amazing.
They come in. They got the Buck Rodriguez vacuums on their back.
Well, why don't you get one of those electric vacuum, the little robot vacuums? They just turn on while you're at work.
When you got Mexicans,
Get one
They
that just
work.
paint a Mexican flag on it.
Joe R. from New Paltz. Classic Car Club equals KKK.
Not at all.
No, him hating Jews equals KKK. He tries to hit black
Jews, I live
people
amongst them.
on his way back to fucking Long Island. Means KKK.
Supercar weekend.
It's a nice weekend.
Where's
Nice
your wife
weekend
when
of
you're doing
driving.
Supercar
No,
weekend?
she's coming
Driving
too.
fast,
She's coming too.
shooting guns.
Anthony, can I ask
to a fun
you-
weekend.
We're going to have some alone time where we're just racing the cars back and forth.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
got to put them up against each
Yeah.
other to race a
And
little
then you
bit.
gotta- and then you got to pick up your wife to ruin Supercar weekend.
Then we go out
Anthony,
to-
be
we go out to
honest.
dinner.
Be
Yes.
honest.
Chicks are no good when you want to have some fun.
Exactly. Be honest.
Yes.
When he brings his wife, because he has to. Not that he wants to, but he has to.
Yeah.
Does it? Do you kind of go like fuck? Because you can't be.
No.
You can't be you.
She's actually really cool.
No.
So so you
she's
get to
totally
be.
cool.
You guys still get to be guys when she's around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen her listen to.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
seen her
he's gonna-
listen to some.
hold on,
No, yeah, he's gonna draw on me.
Whoa,
I said-
fucking, what are you crazy?
I've seen her
He grabbed that gun too quick.
take some heat
What do you mean?
from Keith. Like,
Oh, really?
so all in fun, but she can hang.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean heat? Like,
Come on.
Just some
strangler?
language.
Yeah,
some
she's from a
salty
civil service
language.
family. Her brother and her father were firemen, so I mean,
Yeah.
it's, same sort of
She's
thing.
used to the language.
Do
You
you
don't
have
have to.
kids?
Yeah.
So where are they when you guys are doing fucking
Supercar weekend?
When you guys are doing speed
in the
racer
trunk.
weekend in the trunk.
Put them in the trunk.
Chain them.
Are you guys really racing each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to,
These are two great cars to race. This is
Yeah.
like the creme de la creme of the car
Yeah.
club. It's the
Lambo
Lamborghini
against the Ferrari.
Gallardo, yeah, and against the Ferrari F1 430.
Yeah.
What about the new Porsche? Do they have the new Porsche?
They have the GT3, yeah.
What about that? What's that F1?
F1 what?
The F1 car. It's like it's an F1. That's all I know. It's F1, but it's like one of the fastest cars out there.
No,
It's
they
called
have-
the F1.
The Ferrari F1 430 is a very fast production car. That one, I've done 150 in it.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't get scared doing 150. I do 98 and the car starts
You're
shaking.
so,
I get
you know what it
nervous.
is? You're so focused on driving. You know when you drive and you're just driving, you mess with the radio, you kind of look around a little bit. If there's something going on the side of the road, you might take a look, or a girl or something like that. When you're doing like 150, you are fucking focused on driving and nothing else. You are so like in the moment. You're looking out the windshield
And the deer
just
pops
looking
out,
at the
and
street.
then what happens?
And then you try to avoid it and roll 800 times
Like
as they
fucking-
pry your body out of the wreckage.
Like James Bond, you just
Yeah,
flip
just
it.
That's the
done.
point. That's the point I'm making.
You're done.
Yeah, you're certainly focused, but there's no way you're going to avoid anything.
Fate. It's all laid out there, my friend.
If you run over a
God.
cigarette butt at 150, you can flip the fucking thing. I just got upgraded to first class.
To Guatemala.
Thank God.
They
what's
upgraded
that?
you first.
I didn't want to. Yeah.
They upgraded you to first class for your death. That's
Yes.
very nice of them.
That's good.
It is really nice.
It's only one way, no big deal.
Thank God, because
No.
I didn't want to fucking sit with the
You don't have to
chickens
fly
in
with
the
the
back.
chickens, yeah.
Those little
That's
flat-faced people. Going home. I'm going home to see my video. Shut up.
Yeah.
Fucking boogie-nosed assholes.
Oh, that's the F1.
Wow. That's what I'm talking
That's not
about.
what we're taking, though.
That's the
no.
F1. That's supposed to be a fucking fat.
It's got wings like a tampon.
It sounds like a, it sounds like when you turn it on, it has the same sound as a jet engine.
Really?
Yeah, it goes. Like,
That's pretty cool.
I don't know how to do a jet engine,
That
but
definitely
Well,
was
that's a good
cool.
imitation of something.
Very nice.
A ghost.
I do an imitation.
It actually goes like this.
You know what's going on in Kansas? My imitation of a Jewish farmer. Look, a twister.
Cricket. I don't know. When you drive a car like that, though, I just think douche.
What?
You think
Really?
douche? Really?
You think douche?
Yeah, I think.
Why?
Like the guy's just a douche.
What do you
Why?
mean?
I'm not saying like you guys are like
Douches?
No, you're trying it out. Not. I'm talking about the
Look at
one
that.
they showed, not the ones you
Yeah.
guys are driving. The
Like
over
that. Look at that.
No, that looks cool. I'm talking about the one we had on the screen. It's just over the top,
the gull-wing
ridiculous
doors.
and stuff.
Showing
It's
off
like-
its ostentatious.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you're completely a douche. That is showing off.
That's the one I'll be taking.
Something like that's cool. I could see that.
What's the point of
Lamborghini.
having great wealth if you can't rub people's faces and make them feel like crap?
I think the best thing I've ever saw down the West Village, a guy pulled up with one of those Lambos, and you can't. I mean, literally, the street stops.
What did you think of the guy,
car.
though, inside?
Well, actually, he pulled over, got out, Arab dude, of course. Fucking our gas money in his fucking fat family's pocket. And all of a sudden...
Just wrings his beard out into the gas tank.
It just started overheating. And just steam just started shooting out of the engine.
Everyone loved it, right?
Oh, we were all fucking dying. He had to have it towed.
Oh, good.
Oh,
yeah.
alert.
Good. It broke down? Great.
Yeah, I just kind of got yelled at by Zach for saying that I did 150 in the car.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
not condoning.
No, that's just
Well, no,
like
that's, you know, it might have been kilometers
That's
per
just
hour.
for radio purposes. Like,
Yeah.
you know, Anthony's not really going crazy.
If
you
you were going to do 150, though, in a car, what road would you do this on?
Oh,
like where could you do
probably
this?
wouldn't want to say.
No, not like you don't have to say
57th
where.
Street would be good.
Pick a straight, long road without side streets coming onto it. There's
they
a
have
few of
them?
them on Long Island.
They have some roads like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm getting turned on to a good website right now.
Oh, yeah?
Chuck in Kansas.
Oh, God. yeah.
Chuck in Kansas. Bring it on, brother.
Yes.
What's up today?
What do you got today, buddy?
Hey,
Vista.
You guys should go to wreckedexotics.com.
Wreckedexotics.com.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, I wonder what's there.
Hopefully
what
not
happened
our
when
Oh,
Monday
God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Yeah, very cool. That's it. Oh, we're going to have fun with this site.
There seems to
Give me
be
another
a lot of...
That McLaren is.
Oh,
God.
Ooh, that's painful.
Oh, somebody didn't make it out of that
Hey,
wreckage.
you can see Anthony's little hat on the curb.
Shut up. You're going to Guatemala, you fucking dead man.
Oh, God.
Dead man walking here. We got a dead man walking.
I can't wait to replay this on Monday, and it's true.
Yeah, we have a very
Yeah,
sad
man.
announcement to
Yeah,
make
got
about
it.
Robert Kelly.
Hope we both die.
Fuck
I hope we
you.
both die. I die in Guatemala, and you die in a fucking high-speed chase with your ass, buddy.
with your ass, buddy.
Oh,
Hey, Anthony.
yes, sir.
You gotta go to an NHRA national event and see some really fast cars.
I've been to Englishtown, my friend. I have seen Top Fuel dragsters and funny cars, and yeah, it's amazing. That bam, bam.
I'm an old drag
bam
racer,
sound,
man.
and your fucking ears can't even take it.
I used to love that when I was
Yeah.
a kid.
Bam.
My stepdad used to take me, Billy Manchington, and he made me sit there. I had a headache all the
What else
time
did he
because of
make
that.
you do?
Oh, well, I told you about the steak. Listen, but I remember I was so sick. I wanted to go, and he wouldn't let me go because he wanted to see the truck, the jet truck.
Well,
The jet truck.
yeah.
And then I puked on the lady's head in front of me.
Good for you. And wrecked his day.
Yeah, he was mad. He beat the shit out of me. He was mad. He
Oh,
was
that's
like,
wonderful.
You
Where
little
is this?
fucking
That's
cocksucker.
good.
Do you still talk to this guy?
No, my mother divorced him.
Fucking asshole.
Good.
Yeah, let's find him.
What a douche.
Let's find him and beat him up and suck his cock.
How old were you?
Jesus, Bobby.
How old were you?
Teach him a lesson. Yeah, how do you like your cocksuck now by a 37-year-old chunky bald guy, huh? Not so cute anymore, huh? You liked it when I was cute.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
I'm kidding. I didn't blow him.
Hey, what,
I was first grade to fifth grade, but he used to beat the shit out of me. He'd punch you right in the face. Oh, he'd throw me downstairs and shit.
Stepfather?
Oh, he used to beat the fuck out of me.
Did he have any kids of his own that were like brought along
never
as
had
baggage?
kids, but his dad was like that fucking army dude, and he was a dick too.
Oh,
and
so
he
he
must have
just had
beat the shit out of him.
Yep.
So the last time he ever hit me, I actually chased him around the house with a hatchet.
Good.
And he didn't think I was going to stab him, and he put his hand there. Go ahead, little punk. And I without even hesitating, I just brought the fucking hatchet down. He moved his hand, and it was the first time I saw like a grown man scared.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow, wielding a hatchet. How old were you at that point?
I was in sixth grade.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's intense.
Lizzie boredom. I thought it would get a little more.
Lizzie boredom.
It was all right. I liked it.
All right.
Does this guy know you're Robert Kelly?
Nope. I haven't seen him since. The last time I saw him, he was on my mom trying to get one last pluck in before they got divorced.
Oh shit!
That's the last time you saw him.
Yeah,
For real?
He had money though. I remember he had this. He had the Monte Carlo with the T tops. And he made me used to wash the spokes. Remember Spokes?
Get the chrome. Get the chrome clean. Oh, Spokes.
Yeah, he had one of those hot cars, and back then it was a really cool car. And then they were getting divorced, and he didn't want to get divorced, so he actually bought a Atari. But when it first came out, and he kind of, me and my sister are such spineless assholes. You know, all the
You
beating.
accepted the Atari?
We were like, she came home.
You're like, fuck the beatings. This is an Atari.
We were all sitting around like fucking a family, me, my sister, and him. Like nothing ever happened for 5 years. She came home, you little motherfuckers. And then that night I walked in on him, and he was on top of her trying to get one last pluck in. And I saw he was a 6'4", dude, big guy, but he had a little tiny pud.
You saw his pud?
Yeah, I was trying to fucking stick it in my mom, and she was
I know a
fighting
thing
him
or
off.
two about a thing or two. Did he ever shove a mustard jar in your eye and sell your rifle for a bulldog?
Nobody shook up a Coke and stuck it in my ass. No, I'm joking.
Are you?
What president did that?
Man, that's sad, Bobby. Jesus.
What are you gonna do?
It's rough.
I want to
Jimmy,
beat the guy up.
Huh?
I want to beat him up now.
I haven't seen him. I saw him one time. I was working at Grossman's Bargain Outlet, cutting rugs.
Really?
And I remember I used to, like during the middle of the day, I'd roll myself up in the carpet to take a nap. People would come in and just unroll the carpet to look at it, and I'd be in there like, "Hey, can I help you?" And he came in.
I don't understand why, like, people like you had an asshole stepfather like that, or people that were sexually abused, don't just beat the fuck out of the guy. You don't have to kill him or anything, but just like knock on the door. If
too
some
young,
guy
man.
fucked me in the ass, I would fucking spend the rest of my life trying to find him.
No, he
and
didn't fuck
do it
me.
again.
He never did anything sexual. No, he never did anything sexual.
No,
not at
I'm
all.
not talking about that. Just for being a douchebag, you should punch him in the face. But like, if people are sexually assaulted, if you're some fucking little kid, and then you grow up into be a man, you got to go to the house, knock on the door, and just punch him in the fucking face.
Just make him blow you.
Well,
why?
Like in front of his family.
Why is everyone blowing everyone?
Yeah, why, Bobby?
How humiliating would that be if he got over that phase of his life? Now he's got a wife and kids. He's go over there.
That would kind of be funny, though. He's just like, but I have a wife and kids.
Yeah, well,
I'm sorry. He's just pushing it in there. One of those fucking choke blow videos.
Right, and then just drop your seed in his little kid's lunch bag.
Why do you have to bring the kids into it?
He brought me into it.
Down his mouth.
I'm sorry. Was there a fucking big difference?
I don't know how you brought me into this moment.
Right down his mouth. Swallow that faggot.
Hey, that's the
Hold
movie.
his nose.
I was trying to remember the name of the movie. Matt's got it. Matt on Long Island. Go ahead.
Yeah, whenever Bobby talks about his childhood, it reminds me of that movie Radio Flyer.
Oh, yeah. With what do they call him? The King?
Yeah. The Radio Flyer is such
afraid of the father.
That movie is so goddamn depressing. Don't rent that one, Bobby.
What was that? What was it called?
Oh,
Radio
you'll
Flyer?
cry.
Oh, boy.
Radio Flyer.
The kid would get beat with an extension cord, and they hit it on the father, and then he found it in the oven and beat him with it anyway.
Yep.
Oh, I remember I came home. I think it was in 5th grade. He got something like that happened. I was going to Catholic school at the time. They actually kicked me out of Catholic school because of him, because I would come in all the time. He punched me right in the face, and I just had a black eye. And I had to go to school. And I just remember standing in a stoop at a drugstore crying. And then I went to school, and the nun was like, "What's wrong?" But that's when I learned, like, crying gets you nowhere.
Yeah.
So I just would find nothing. What's wrong? Nothing. I had a big black eye. And then that's when I just was like, fuck it. And then I went after him with a hatchet. And that pussy ran.
12, 13, right?
12, 13, yeah.
That's why he never beat him up. He was too young. Radio Flyer, one of the kids dies in the end, though.
Oh, really?
You were lucky.
You ruined it.
I've been great if I
like
died.
people running to go get Radio Flyer.
You know what movie you
Pressing
have to
as
get?
hell.
Little
You have
Elijah
to-
Wood's in that, isn't he?
Not to switch the subject, you
But
have to...
But
you
the two brothers were going to run away with their Radio Flyer and get away from everything.
Yeah.
I wish I had a brother.
They had
Put
big
wings
dreams.
on it.
I had a sister that hung out with fags. That was my only option.
It's called a fag hag.
I remember she brought me over to this guy's house one day, and there was just mattresses in a room. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I was 13 though. And he was like, what's
prize.
it? Well, we have a party here. And I was like, I gotta go. I gotta go. That's all I
Party
need.
on the
That's all I need is
mattresses.
to fucking be raped by a fag, punched in the face by my stepdad. This is great. What a life.
You really had
No
some
wonder I was
upbringing.
a fucking alcoholic by the
It's a
time I
good
was 13.
prerequisite for being a comic, though, those horror stories like that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, any comic with their parents still together and a happy life, I fucking don't trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stole their jokes.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, because look, to find everything funny in life, you need to have tragedy. You need to fucking be able to, see it from the other side.
Also, to seek the approval of complete strangers is not a normal calling. If you have two loving parents that pick you up and give you approval every day, you don't need it from some fucking stranger in a saloon. It's not normal.
True. Look at Otto. He's getting very... Oh, that's so fucking true. He's a nerd with Otto, too.
And it's not even... It's not even just the crowd, the whole crowd. Even when I look out and I see one person like looking and not having fun, I need to go, what the fuck's wrong with you? What the fuck, wife?
Fuck's wrong with you, Dad?
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. Well, Dan, you ought to be very successful in stand-up comedy then.
Yeah.
Because you fit that mold perfectly with mother
issues.
I at least have the raw ingredients.
Yes, you certainly do. Have you spoken with Mother at all?
No, we've been emailing because Mother's Day is coming up.
Oh, and you acknowledge it?
No, I'm probably going to my chick's mom's house.
Yeah, you're gonna do that one?
Yeah, I keep trying to sub her in. It doesn't work.
You know what, though? I got to jump in here. I feel bad for Than because Travis blew up his mom bit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Travis, came up with a real fucking great tragic mom story.
Than basically hates his mother.
Yes.
For the
You
most
hate
part.
her?
Yeah, he will openly say he hates her. Wow. And we got some good stuff out of Than. And then Travis one day casually tells us that his mom walked out 7-8 years ago and said goodbye. And he hasn't seen her since.
And she wasn't even like a mom that you knew was going to fuck up someday. She was the typical just suburban mom.
Oh.
And
really?
then one day she ran off with a Jew rabbi or something. What was he?
He's a lawyer.
A Jew lawyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, ran off with a Jew divorce lawyer.
Oh.
Sure this isn't running with
Out of
scissors?
nowhere.
Running with scissors.
So you were all adults at this point?
I was 20, yeah.
No,
So my brother was 19.
You developed.
Your mom just walked out.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't seen her since.
My father did that, actually.
Your real father?
My real dad wasn't in my life, came back in my life.
Oh.
And then never called me again. 10 years ago.
Oh, that's
just
gotta
gave me a pink slip. Me and my sister
Pink
wrote,
sock?
he wrote my sister a letter like, look, you got, this is it.
You guys suck as kids.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't fucking want you.
When she needed a kidney transplant because her kidneys failed,
Yeah.
so she's on dialysis 4 times a week, and then he had to go in and get checked out. You have to
fucking lost.
You have to get through the whole list of people. So he went in, found out he had Hep C or some shit from Vietnam.
Oh my God!
And then he just said, "Fuck you guys." And I haven't talked to him since. And I like my dad. My dad was cool. Like he kind of taught, I mean, like we talk about sex. He'd talk about fucking broads. He was like a pimp back in the day.
Yeah.
And yeah, he banged my mother when she was 15. That's fucking smooth. And he fucked her in a bush at a park somewhere. You know what I mean?
Hello, Hallmark. I need a card.
Why would he tell you that?
We used to talk. I remember a girl.
Why would a father tell
Because he's not really
kid?
a father to Bobby.
Yeah, we were like
they
friends.
pals. They didn't have a father-son relationship. They were just pals.
I remember I was on the phone with him, and this girl called in, and she wanted me to piss on her. She was really into me peeing on her for some reason, and I told him, I was like, dude, this girl wants me to pee on her. I'm like, would you? He's like, did you? You gonna? I'm like, would you cool? Were you cool with that? Would you pee on somebody? He's like, I wouldn't drink a gallon of water and muster up a piss, but if I had to take a piss, yeah, sure. What the fuck not?
Right seat, wrong guy.
Yeah, exactly. That's fucked up though. That he would talk about sex with your mom. Like that's one thing you don't as a child you don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear him having sex. You don't want to look at him after sex. You don't want to do anything. Just fucking have the kids and then stop having sex.
We could always tell in our household. Because it was the 2 days a year they'd like kiss each other in the morning. Somebody fucked last night.
Oh God!
Parents kissing is worse than fucking.
What, a little peck or a big open mouth?
A tongue, your mom's tongue going in your dad's tongue. Ugh.
Your dad's just grabbing her box.
Just that sound.
Just fucking dry humping her in the kitchen.
The sound, right? This is the sound that makes me want. That coming out of your parents' mouth.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. And then maybe a. Let's say hi to Dana. Dana.
Hello.
Hi,
Texas.
Dana.
What's up, Dana?
Hi.
Yes, you're on the air, Miss
Oh,
C.
okay, I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I got a story for you talking about moms doing stupid things.
Yeah.
About 8 or 9 years ago when I was pregnant with my second child, my mom revealed to me just recently that she slept with my husband.
Get the fuck out of here.
She's
No.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
What a betrayal.
Yeah. So you talk about being messed up in the head. Talk about being messed up in the head.
the delivery
that
of that
did
line.
me in right there.
So now you're divorcing your husband and telling him...
Yeah, well, it's a long story. I need to, but I'm not
Why do
yet.
you need to? Why don't you just fucking let it go
Fucking
down?
Lifetime movie.
Yeah.
Why don't you let it go down?
We got 3 little girls, and it's a difficult situation. But,
Is your mom hot?
Yeah, Marky
You would hope
Post
so.
is going to play her in the Lifetime movie.
you would hope she's hot. That would make it all right, wouldn't it? But,
She's not
no,
hot.
She's
She's a mom. She's a
That
What
big
is-
selfish fool.
What did you do? How did you confront the husband? How did you find out? Like, what happened?
well, she told me in the middle of a nervous breakdown what had happened, and when I confronted him with it, he lost it. He went apeshit and categorically, emphatically denied everything.
Yeah,
and,
you'd have to. That means he did it.
Yeah, she, of course, I think that was his.
Do you hate both of them now?
Huh?
Do you hate both of them now?
Yeah, it's a little difficult to live either way. Mom moved out. She's living with my sister now, and I'm still with him.
That would have been
but,
great
you know,
if he made her suck his dick after he fucked the mom.
Oh, yeah, I didn't need to hear that thing.
That would have been great.
What are you getting
Or he
her?
does ass to mouth, but her ass to your mouth.
Oh, God. You should take it out on the children.
Man, what the hell's wrong with you? The aristocrats.
Wait a minute. Anthony, what do you mean though? Like, I don't understand. How's it going?
See, like he is fucking the mother in the ass.
In the asshole.
Yeah, and then he pulls it out and then goes home.
Right.
And then makes her suck his dick. And so she's actually getting shit from her mom's ass.
This tastes like
in her
mom's
mouth.
ass juice.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
That's weird.
She should definitely take it out on the children. Breastfeed them with doorknobs.
Where did they have sex?
Apparently, it was at our house on Mother's Day weekend on our couch.
Oh, he fought. So
Mother's Day weekend, huh?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he's just giving her a present.
What are you getting her?
Ongoing cycle of abuse and neglect and betrayal.
The gift of jizz.
So the whole deal was is because I was pregnant, the doctor had cut us off for a while. I was having some complications.
I
gotta
ask, what are you gonna get?
It's worse.
I gotta ask, what are you gonna get your mother this Mother's Day? I mean, how are you gonna beat giving your husband
Your husband's dick.
your husband's dick to her Mother's Day
present?
You
she'll be
can't
lucky
top
she
that
gets
one,
a phone
unfortunately.
call.
Flowers aren't gonna feel the same.
Why don't you get her a cake that looks like your
She'll be
husband's
lucky
cock?
if she gets a phone call.
This Mother's Day, get her a cock. Your husband's.
Now, does your sister have a husband?
Yes, she does.
Do you think she's fucking him?
I hope not, because I hope he has a whole lot more sense than mine did.
Well, it might have not been that, honey. You got to really relax a little bit. I mean, she might have came on to him. He might have been sleeping on the couch, like watching the TV, like golf or something. Fell asleep. She just started sucking his cock, and then jumped on top and started fucking his cock.
And
then he woke
He
up.
came to her
He woke
in the
up
middle
and
of the night.
like threw her off.
Yeah.
You know, and then ran into the room like, "This is bullshit. Why would you do that? I was sleeping."
Yeah, that hard,
Yeah.
that hard schlong you had become so familiar with was just fucking deep dicking your mother.
I was sleeping with one eye open, changing channels.
Yeah.
The whole thing about it was that, of course, he denied it all, just, up and down, backwards, denied it. But
Yeah.
I remember finding his underwear in the living room the next morning.
What'd you do? A DNA search? How the fuck do you
Wow.
know? What are you, CSI?
Well, because underwear, just finding the underwear is incriminating enough.
Well, here I was big and pregnant.
she knows
I
how her
didn't,
mom
I was a little
smells.
absent-minded anyway, but
Wow.
my mom pointed it out to me, and I was like, oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay.
All right,
Had
enough.
the evidence in my hand. I was
Climbing on
can you say
board.
denial.
Oh,
We get it. Your mom likes cock.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Loves
she-
that
she-
cock.
Is your mom crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, what gave her the nervous breakdown?
She
The
was
size of
abused
your
as a
husband's
child,
cock?
so it's been carried over.
She's been a size queen her whole life. Finally got one. Oh, thank God.
Oh, snapped. I
She's just like,
need
oh
it.
my God, I just fucked my son-in-law. Oh my God. And just lost her mind.
I know.
Yeah, waited long enough to tell me.
So you don't talk to you. So are you getting her a present?
No.
No?
No, why not?
No.
Why not?
No. Like I said, she'll be lucky she gets a phone call.
Well, you might call her.
You're putting your foot
I
down.
might.
Yeah.
I like this. She's
How's
putting
that
her
call
foot
gonna
down.
go? You can tell she's fucking. That right there tells me that she's
She'll
hurt.
be lucky if she
She
gets
wants
a
a relationship
phone call.
with the mother,
Woo,
the whole
watch
thing.
out for this one.
You're too forgiving.
She's all
why would you
about
call?
revenge.
She'll barely get an E-card out of me.
Yeah. I'm going to reverse charges.
Yeah. You shouldn't even give her a phone call. This is Dr. Phil, and you don't call her up.
I like how you have to say the name. Because it's always a good impression when you have to say who you are.
No, because it was either that or
Dr. Phil.
It was either that or Ross Perot.
Yeah, that's what I thought
That's what I thought it was.
Thank you for saying, this is Dr. Phil.
Ah, what are you gonna do? I'm not as good as you.
You should have turned around and then turned back.
She'll be lucky to get a phone call.
So let me ask you a question.
Rich Big.
Yeah.
So so how long ago did this happen?
Why does Bobby's
let's see, my
voice get
second
like
daughter
that?
is 8 years old, so it had been about 9 years ago when I was pregnant with her.
9 years ago, and now have you fucked your husband since then?
Say fuck.
Well, what do you think? Come on.
Yes, you have.
Say the cock.
Yeah, but I didn't know about it until last summer.
All right, so after you found out that he fucked your mom with his cock, have you sucked his cock since then?
No, relations have been a little cool.
But you did because
cool.
you didn't know you did have sex with him after he had sex with your mom.
Yeah, because I didn't know up until last summer.
Wow. So you had her fucking innards on your innards.
That's so.
Yeah, bite.
Ugh. That's like almost incestuous.
Like I knew about it.
You do realize he's been fucking a lot of other women at this point. Because
Yeah.
if you're holding off the pussy, he's going somewhere else.
If you're fucking your wife's mom, you've been through some easier gets. You know what I mean? You're at the bar or something.
That was the whole issue.
It takes some balls. That ain't your first cheat.
Yeah, you've been getting $20 head from meth heads.
Yeah.
For about 6 years.
Exactly.
He's been fucking doing the loop.
My first cheat. Let me think. Yeah, mom.
Oh Jesus.
What happened to Travis, man? It was all about Travis. You blew up Travis's spot.
Yeah, this lady should be a hilarious stand-up, I think.
Yeah, you really got stand-up in your future.
Who, me?
If you didn't have a coop.
I do stand up in a way. I'm a teacher, so.
Oh, you're a teacher. You ever fuck one of your students?
Yeah, you got to fucking have your
Make 'em all
mother eat
laugh.
your asshole.
Oh, this is just
degenerated, hasn't it?
He just takes it right to the end of what we were going to do.
Great.
Stop dancing around.
All right.
Do you ever? No, seriously though. Had you? What age students do you teach?
Well, fifth grade.
Hot,
Oh,
right?
fifth grade.
Yeah.
Any hot?
Yeah.
Any hot students?
You one of those teachers that we're going to see on the news, maybe?
No.
No.
That's
She sounds like a nice lady. You should dump this fuck and move on with your life while you're still semi-attractive.
Actually, I'm pretty hot.
I think you get the word
people I know.
semi right. I don't think.
Wait, you're pretty hot. Do you have a MySpace?
I do.
You do? What is it?
Let's see your
Yeah,
MySpace.
dump this fucking your core mother.
You're going to get some friends today, Missy. Let's see what your MySpace
Yeah, let's see
is
that
about.
MySpace.
Yeah.
Let's go. We'll be honest with you, too, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your MySpace?
What's my MySpace? Dana Anel.
What?
What?
Dana Anel.
Oh.
Spell it.
DANA ANELL.
Anal?
Anel.
You've heard anal all your life, right? They teased you in
And
school.
don't care for it. Thanks.
But they teased you in school about that?
What?
Hey,
No.
anal.
No.
I would have.
You never had anal sex?
I'm cruel.
Do what?
You've never had anal sex. I'm doing The Godfather, by the way.
Trying to get her MySpace.
Hi, I'm the Godfather. Stop, you're spelling it.
Dana, how do you spell
Taking a
Dana?
cock in your ass.
DANA.
DANA, okay. And the last name?
ANELL. That's not my last name.
One word. What are we doing here? That's
One
different?
word altogether.
All together. Don't separate it by that space.
No, just put MySpace.com and then put Dana Anal.
I have like a million hits from weirdos now. All
Dana
right.
anal. That's all right.
You seem to be.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You seem to be a
Your mom
weirdo
fucked your
yourself,
husband.
right?
Yeah, go fuck your mother.
Yeah, what other weirdos could your life is fucking full of two weirdos.
Yeah.
Right.
Invalid friend ID.
Yeah, your husband fucked your mom, and you're still debating if you're going to call her for Mother's Day. I mean,
Yeah, it should be a no-brainer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But do you do little quippy jokes with your mom? Like, hey, what are you doing today? Fucking somebody's husband? I'm just kidding.
It's
Happy
running in the
Mother's
back
Day.
of my mind. Yeah.
All right, hold on. We got to put you on hold to get your MySpace. Why?
So we can get other search parameters that you might not want to give out on air.
Is this our...
This is Iron Man. So.
Oh.
Yeah, she looks like Robert Downey Jr.
I love that. A crackhead playing a superhero. It's like Courtney Love as Wonder Woman. Swings into the room and pills and syringes go flying. I'm here to rescue you. Doesn't Owen Wilson look like Ellen DeGeneres with a cock on his face?
Oh, shit. His nose does look like a dick.
Yeah.
He's really got to fix that thing.
Yeah, I know. Do another stupid movie with Ben Stiller, cockface. Where is? That's her.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I took out
Dane
one of
is
the
hot.
A's.
Oh, did you?
Is that her? Where's she from?
All right, let's get her back on.
Yeah, it's the
Show
right
us those
state at least.
salty fish lips.
Go to the pics.
Go to the pics, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's look.
Very cute lady.
She's a teacher. Yeah, there's a thing.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see a picture.
We're still in.
Wow.
Oh, that's you in your classroom.
Look at that skirt.
Yeah, what the hell?
Wait, you're
Very nice.
You're kind of an iceberg, though.
Wow,
huh?
she's pretty, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the one on the
pretty.
right?
Your husband's a fucking degenerate hillbilly.
Not her baby, you fucking...
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Supercar creep.
I like the one in the blue.
Wow, she's pretty.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 38.
38.
Wow, you're pretty, man. Do you have to paint your eyebrows in?
No.
God, we would love to make fun of you, but you're all right, man.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Dane's all right.
I like the padded shoulder look.
I guess your mom's a little hotter, though?
No.
Is your mom up on your MySpace?
She's one of my friends.
That's
I
Oh,
think.
really? Which one?
She's on My Husband.
Let's go to her Go to her friends list. Let's look at her mom. Which one is she? The blonde one?
No, this one probably.
No.
Who's the old...
Is her name start with an A?
I was going to say
Yeah.
Battle Axe.
Yeah.
He fucked
Fucking
her?
hears this.
Wait a minute. Your mom is still on your top 5? What is
Get
wrong
outta here.
with you?
He fucked that?
Yeah.
I don't
Let
get
me
on
ask you-
MySpace at all.
Let me ask you a
hardly.
question. Was your husband wearing red shoes?
Oh, God.
Why red shoes?
Wow.
Your husband fucked a
'Cause
ghost.
Your mother looks like the fucking Wicked Witch of the West. Jeez.
What is going on?
He wasn't. That, of course, you got to figure this was about, what, 9 years ago?
It better
Her
have
hair
been
wasn't
fucking
quite that.
30 years ago.
Your mother looks like John Adams.
Yeah.
She belongs on Money. She's got a face for money.
Yeah.
Look at the creepy rotted out tree behind the old hula.
That's her husband's cock.
Yeah.
Was that before she discovered electricity?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Old bifocals, Mom.
Why is she still in your top 5? She
Yeah.
fucked your husband.
I don't get on MySpace at all.
If we go to her page, is your husband on her top 8?
No, he doesn't get on the computer.
Yeah,
You should give her some herbal tea and then punch her in the stomach.
I can't believe you know what? You're really hot. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Did she have gray? Because she's got a full head of like gray hair. Was her hair gray back when your husband fucked her?
No.
Oh, because I'm just imagining him just diving into gray pubes.
nothing.
Looks like a fucking Brillo pad. Lovely.
Hey, I know a little bit about Bob Kelly. He would, if you were married, I think he would fuck you.
No, let me tell you something.
No, I'm not even kidding.
She looks like the wife in any Harrison Ford movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That type of. You're pretty. And let me ask you a question. Are you with somebody now?
No, I took the day off. I'm just kind of hanging out.
I'm not saying
not right
you're
now. I
fucking
mean,
somebody this
not
second.
this minute.
Like in your life.
Oh, in my life?
Yeah, you have any red wine on weekends?
You have that special someone?
No.
No, she still lives with her husband.
No, she doesn't.
Yes.
No, she doesn't.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
still
she
live
does.
with your husband?
She never dumped him.
Yes.
Bad self-esteem on this one.
Holy
Wait a
mother
minute.
of fuck.
What's wrong with you? Don't you watch the talk
Excuse me.
shows? Fucking
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up old
have some
painful
fucking
things.
pride. Get rid of him.
Holy, my mother.
He
fucked my
betrayed the
husband.
marriage vows. The fuck.
Yeah, what are you doing?
All right, I got something for you,
Put his
Dana.
cock in
First of
grandmother's
all-
twat.
First of all, you got to go
Fucking
to
animal.
AshleyMadison.com. It's a website dedicated to people who want to
Cheating.
cheat. You're perfect for this website.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Sure, your husband and you are still together, living in the same house.
Didn't you listen? Because they got like 3
She's
girls.
not even mad.
They're staying together for the kids.
Do you guys sleep in the same room, or are you Dick Van Dyke in it?
No, we're as far as he's concerned, everything's fine.
Wait, so you're still sleeping in the same bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have sex?
Well, yeah.
It's a betrayal of Shakespearean proportions, and she didn't even fucking react to it.
Yeah, like I said, it's a complicated situation. My kids are. I can't do that to my kids.
You
right now.
throw them out.
Let me ask
and
you a
then tell
question.
the kids the reason.
Are you at school right? Are you in like a jungle gym smoking a cigarette right now? How are you talking to us?
No, I took
Day
the day
off.
off.
Hey,
What's your day?
Dana, why don't you go get your vibrator? We got the
Yeah.
perfect cure for this. I'm serious.
Yeah.
No,
If you don't have a vibrator-
I'm not even at home. I'm.
If you listen, if you don't have a vibrator, get the vacuum cleaner handle and just put that on your clitoris.
You're not home?
That's a little
Where's your
sick,
husband?
huh?
Do you know where your husband is? Whoa.
Where's your husband? At old folks' home feeding pudding?
Oh, it's horrible.
It's lunchtime, ladies.
Dan's got
I'm
some.
going to have to go into MySpace now and delete it, aren't I?
Yeah, she is the nerdiest heroes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Tesla, Edison, and Einstein.
Oh, well, her mom looks like Einstein.
Her mom fucked all of them.
Oh, guys, come on.
Maybe your mom takes it in the ass, and that's why he went there.
I don't even want to think about it.
God, who would want to think about that? Oh,
Wow.
who's your friend over there next to the? Click on her.
And it's private, so I already checked.
Ah, fucking bitch.
Who's the young girl?
Who's that?
Who's the blondie?
Well, one's probably my sister, and one is.
Oh, she's hot.
You know,
Probably,
if that's your sister, he's fucked her too. By the way,
I doubt that.
absolutely.
No, what's her name?
No, it's not, she. The sister
Dan, what's
starts
her
with
name?
a J.
So she can tell us who it is.
That's her sister. Look at the face. The same smile. Right there.
okay.
That's her sister. Your sister's name starts with a J, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
What's the
that's
one in the
Okay.
red?
Who's the one with the blonde, kind of curly, long blonde hair?
Mandy or
So that's probably a friend of mine, yeah.
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 Are you dyking with her?
Yeah. You guys scissor
No,
in bed?
she's just a friend.
Pull the old scissor? I love when dykes do that.
Yeah.
Grab each other's feet and just push it together.
I love that comment.
Wishing someone had a cock.
I wouldn't know anything
Realizing
about that.
only mom does.
The whole time just yearning for a cock. just hoping enough of the skin
I wouldn't
pushes
know anything
inward.
The scissor looks silly.
I love your mom. Your mom left a comment on your MySpace. It says, "Tell your husband I said hi."
Yeah, right.
Well, you got a very interesting little story there.
Listen,
Sure do.
Yeah,
why don't
yeah,
you cheat on him?
Naughty.
Yeah, you ever cheat on him?
No.
Why?
No, because I don't do that.
Does he have a father?
You're a Christian.
Yes.
Are you a good Christian?
Why didn't you let his father fuck you? How great would that be?
Ew.
I love Anthony's Friday attitude.
That would be so cool. And you videotape it and just send it to him. And go, this is for 9 years ago. You thought you got away with something.
Yeah.
And just let his father do shit that you never let him do.
What you do is you let his.
No, that would be just very difficult to do.
This is what you do. You let
Why?
his
Dead?
you let his father come on your face, and then you spell his. I say I love you with cum bubbles.
Ew.
I blah blue.
Cum bubbles.
All right, let's let Dana go.
Yeah, I think we've exhausted our supply of
course we
filthy,
did.
Yeah,
horribly
yeah, I gotta go
inappropriate
anyway.
things we could say to you.
Hey, how were you turned on to this show, by the way?
I started listening a couple of years ago, I think, after we got satellite radio, and I used to have a long commute to work, and it just kind of kept me entertained.
Oh, wow. Right on, man. Thanks.
Cool.
Hey, listen, sweetie. I hope I just spit on the microphone. I hope you can dump this asshole.
Yeah, get a little self-esteem. Have some pride.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. Why don't you drop the zero and get with the hero?
Wow.
It's the kid thing, man. She's got three
Thank
girls.
you. I'm working
Fuck
on
it.
She got
Listen,
three girls.
the
What's she gonna do?
Kids get along fine.
You're not
Dana,
doing them any favors.
You're not
really?
Believe me.
You're not at all. And I'll be the first one. As soon as my mom
Time
left,
out!
What?
There goes kids get along fine after they split up. And I went, really?
Yeah,
And
they
looked right at Anthony.
I'm a normal, productive member of society.
Yeah, with 87 guns, cash around the house, and has to rent fucking exotic cars to get his dick hard on weekends. Yeah, you're normal.
Doing supercar weekend, my friend.
My dick gets very hard.
I know. I can see it from here. Fucking huge mule.
All right, Dana, we got to let you be. Thank you.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
You want to fuck Anthony?
Won't be any fucking.
I'll pass, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not going to have sex with her.
Why not?
She's way out of my demo. You got any cute students?
5th grade.
Yeah. They're all booger eaters still.
Okay. I'll paint it green and shove it in their mouth.
Dana, I hope you find somebody. I hope you find somebody. You should dump this asshole. Find
I'm
somebody
working on
else.
it.
And get a little freaky with your life. Stop being so uptight. Get a little
Before
freaky.
you look like that gray-haired monster on your fucking MySpace.
Yeah.
You know, then it's too late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Before
I
you
know.
fuck one of your kids'
Time's
fucking
a-wasting,
husband.
right?
You still got brown pubes. Go for it.
Yeah, go for it. Get a nice apple and stick it in your mouth and take it in the ass.
All right, Dana, thanks. Have a good weekend.
thanks.
Goddamn. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We got Bob Kelly in studio.
She was fun.
She was
I like a fun caller.
I love her fucking monotone personality.
Yeah.
Say whatever you want. Beep.
Still
beep,
with the guy.
Beep.
How much shit will a woman fucking take?
And that out there?
Holy shit.
Out there? Where the fuck, whatever fucking shithole that she lives in?
Yeah.
A lot.
I guess so.
Otto, where are you playing?
Oh, I got my own show tomorrow night right here.
Ooh.
Otto and George, Puppies and Sunshine with these two unprepared
Puppies
silchers
and
over there.
Sunshine?
Yeah.
Puppies and Sunshine. Who's Puppies and who's
I got
Sunshine?
Kenny Michaels there. He's my voice guy. And Conti over there, who never shuts the fuck up. So he's like a perfect... It's like I have two people to fill in what you do, which is, you're great at pontificating and a great voice, man.
Thank you,
I
sir.
have two guys that are going to do both of those functions. My two of my best friends in comedy over there.
Oh, that's fucking
From 9
cool,
to
man.
midnight tomorrow night.
Otto and George,
Doing the virus
Puppies and
show.
Sunshine?
Yes.
That's
very
a great
cool.
name for a show.
Yeah.
Puppies and Sunshine.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you can expect.
Yeah, exactly.
From Otto.
Sarcasm.
Yeah.
July 5th, I'll be at the Showboat Casino at the House of Blues in Atlantic City.
Nice. All right, we're going to continue in just a bit.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. This letter comes in from Kathy in Oklahoma. She writes, Dear Casey, I like getting fucked in my anus and in my cunt. Could you play anal cunt for my boyfriend? I also go ass to mouth. Well, we'll get that right on for you. Here's anal cunt on American Top 40.
Opie and Anthony.
Rock and roll. We got Robert Kelly in studio. Bob Kelly, just a tip.
Hello.
Could be his last show ever because he's going to Guatemala.
Guatemala.
For the weekend. Which is just insane.
For the weekend.
For the weekend.
The fuck? It's beyond me.
People around here go like upstate for the weekend or out to the Hamptons.
Go to
Robert Kelly's
casino or
going,
something.
Yeah, casino.
I'm going relic hunting like Indiana Jones to a third world country.
You think it's going to be like the fucking movies, like Indiana Jones?
No, it's going to be me fucking not speaking.
That's what he's going to do just to get out of the airport.
So well, you know what I did in Brazil? When we went to Brazil, I assimilated. We got pulled over by the Brazilian police, which is actually worse than getting pulled over by gangsters.
Oh, I'm sure there's no corruption going on there.
None
I thought we could take care of it right here in Brainerd. I want to be in compliance.
Well, what happens is if you get a girl from the club to go back to the hotel, you have to
Good
put
with the
her.
music.
You have to put her into another cab because what they do if they have these roadblocks, if they look for guys with the hookers. Okay?
And the only reason they're looking for that because they want a little money.
They want money.
That's the only reason. They're not trying to stop that down there.
Nope. They don't care about that. They know if you're with her, they can pull you over and they'll mess with you. And sometimes the girls will have a little drugs, and if they have anything, they'll throw it on you or throw it in the cab, and it's yours. So me and Patrice just got in a huge fight because the cabs are small, and it's me. I forget who, somebody else. He hucks this girl in the back. Okay, and then jams himself in. And I'm like, dude, that's against the rules. And he's like, dude, just shut up, get in the cab. She's like, she starts talking in tudo bem, whatever the fuck, Portuguese. And we arguing, screaming back and forth at each other. And that all ended once we saw the fucking cop roadblock. And we were just like, fuck. And they took us out, hands on their triggers, automatic rifles. And they're outside, and I'm shitting my pants. I'm like, I can see myself in fucking Brazilian jail. And I just stopped talking. I look down, and the guy grabs me aside, and he starts patting me down. And every time he touched me, I just said, "See." I went, "See." He would touch my pockets and say some blah, 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 and I'd be like, "See."
You probably admitted to all sorts of stuff.
I said "see" literally probably 60 times.
Heroin in your pockets? See.
I look at Patrice. They got guns to our heads.
Are you gay? See.
Exactly. They almost started laughing because he touched me. Every time he touched me, would open this bucket up, see. I mean, what's this? See. I mean, take off your hat. See.
What's your name? Sai.
See.
Sai. You have a sister? See. What's her name? Sue. Sue. See.
Are you guys done with your...
So did they shake you down? Did you have to give them money?
Nah, they didn't take. They didn't do shit.
What happened in the end?
They let you go on with the hooker?
I had 1,000 I had 1,000, what do they fucking call them? Reals.
Oh, worthlesses?
Not anymore. thanks to Bush, it's equal.
Yeah.
Go to Canada, you get $200, get you fucking 195 Canadian. A Canadian quarter is a quarter.
Yeah, that really amazes me that ever would have happened.
I used to love hucking that shitty money out the window.
Big stupid money with a queen on it.
The fucking die-cast metal they make it with. the same metal that you had a Tonka truck with. Fucking shitty money.
So what happened
It's
at
a
the end?
Hot Wheels quarter.
Yeah. You had some of these dollars in your...
I had 1,000 fucking real, which is basically rent for a year in that shitty country.
Yeah.
I could have got laid 97 times.
They took it all?
They took it out, and I think because they thought I don't know, man. I just kept saying, "See." Took it out, and he let me have it. Didn't just let us go.
Wow, what the fuck is wrong with
My
them?
heart was pounding. We got back in the car. It was dead silent. All of a sudden, you hear Patrice go, "Bobby, motherfucker, if you said C one more time, I was going to take a bullet in the head. You motherfucker, you said C 67 times in a row."
Yeah, you were in a panic, though. Come on.
I was panicking. See.
Are the trips done with you guys?
Oh, it's all done. Yeah, I'm married, dude.
They just didn't want to dig the holes to bury you two.
Yeah, those trips. Last time we almost got killed. Because Patrice goes down there and he wants to be the Queen of England. Fucking guys adopting babies like fucking Angelina. I mean, he's got 19 kids around him because he's, you give him $1 and they're your friend for life. But these are the kids that kill you.
Yeah.
So you show up and they're like all over him. Patriki. And he's like the mayor. Here, take that kid. Get him some soup. Like he's fucking Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory. And you're not supposed to talk to the kids. You're supposed to give them a little money and then move the fuck on. Because they're watching you. For the older kids, their job is to watch you when you come out of the hotel, when you go back, how much money you pull out when you give them money, blah, 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 blah. And then they set you up. So when they see that you go here every night, and then one night they'll set you up. And if they can't get you, because if you're just going back and forth, they'll have the older kids come up.
Oliver Twist with foreskins.
Well, what's the lure of going to a place that dangerous?
I don't know, getting your fucking ass licked for $28.
Yeah.
By a fucking 11. Yeah. Jennifer Lopez sucking on her asshole for $11 while your friend jerks off on her cheek. And then your other friend has a fucking glass dildo china set sticking it in her fucking twat while she comes on a blanket.
So the prostitutes are that attractive there?
Dude, let me tell you something. They're fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I mean... Some of the hottest women I've ever seen. Unfucking believable. And then you write 200 on their palm. For what we spend at fucking Burger King and the Jersey Turnpike. They're banging their top women because their men have no money because they fucking work in sugar fields. Fucking savages. But yeah, and the men hate us too because their women don't like them.
So you guys almost got killed?
Dude, we're coming back.
This was the last trip?
Yeah, we're coming back from the club, and all of a sudden, one of these Brazilian motherfuckers who are the scariest. Because these guys they live in the favelas. They all live in those fucking slums.
They're probably not happy that you guys are coming down and fucking their women. They know what's going on.
No, not at all. Not at all, dude. And
not
then,
at all happy or not at all what?
They're not happy at all, of course.
Right.
You know? And but these guys are like jiu-jitsu. I mean, these are badass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
All these guys are badass motherfuckers. They'll kill you with their hands. You know what I mean? They'll put a nice fucking chokehold on you and a fucking arm lock, whatever the fuck they do.
Mission hold.
Flip around like a
There's
monkey.
no tapping out either.
No.
Yeah, hey, let me tap out. Oh, no, my arm.
Yeah, Big John isn't going to come in and rescue you.
He rips your arm off and taps out for you. Just flipping your hand. You're watching it from 5 feet away.
We were walking back, and this guy, all of a sudden, one of the little kids, you could see him, one of the little kids that Patrice was feeding. Patricky. But he must have said something. Something happened. I think he maybe got dismissed or something, but not intentionally. And he went over and told one of the guys, because all the other guys are hanging out on the cars.
Oh, shit.
And he comes up, and he starts, you know when they say America? It's like, you Brazil, Americana, and he's making like big Americana, and then leave Brazil, and he's really pissed. And me and Patrice was like, yo, what's up? Patrice isn't a pussy, but but it's like, I was like, let's just walk. We had 1 block to go to our hotel. We just had to make it to a hotel. It was the longest fucking walk of my life.
No shit.
We had these motherfuckers just yelling Portuguese. America! America! You go to Brazil! Whatever the fuck they were saying.
Go fuck yourself.
No, dude. Not at all, dude. Not at all. They'll take you in the fucking slums. You're done.
Sliced.
Oh, yeah. The fucking cops are with them. Everybody's with you. You're dead. You're fucking dead. We made it up to the hotel door. There's like 4 security, 24 hours a day, 3 outside, 1 inside, 24 hours a day at the hotel. So as soon as we walked up, they kind of walked around still yelling. I remember getting up to my hotel room like, is it really worth it? Is this fucking pussy worth it? And then I went again, so I was like, absolutely. It's definitely worth it.
Well, now you're doing the same thing, but not even for pussy. To find fucking
relics.
Coins.
Yeah.
I want to get a whistle.
And a whistle.
A foot whistle.
Bobby, you're self-destructive.
No, I'm married now. What am I going to do? I can't go get fucking herpes.
So now you're going to go get relics.
Relic. Yeesh.
What's the big get?
Yeah, what do you...
If I want to find a doubloon...
A gold doubloon.
I want to find a Spanish doubloon. Get a doubloon from when they assassinated that whole culture.
Just shake your head.
Let me let's
I hope he finds a doubloon.
Yeah.
And not a doubloon.
Whatever.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, Bobby, have you seen that movie Turistas?
Yeah, that movie.
You need to show your old lady that before you go, man, and see if she still wants to fucking go with you.
I'm not bringing her. I'm not bringing my fucking wife to a fucking savage third world country. You out of your mind?
You go by yourself?
No, I'm going with a friend of mine who actually goes like 3 or 4 times a year.
Oh. Mule's heroin.
Hey,
Yeah,
Otto,
I was
you killed last year on the virus tour, man. I loved you down at Detroit,
Absolutely.
man.
Yeah, we got tickets for the PNC show August 2nd going on sale tomorrow. We weren't even going to do the tour this summer, Otto, but Jersey begged us, said, no, you're too...
Am I on?
I think so. You haven't gotten the call yet? Of course you should be on. Let's say hi to Jim. Jim, what's up? Ticketmaster.com for those tickets starting tomorrow at 9
PNC's
a.m.
great.
We really wanted to take the summer off, and they're like, no, we
You got to do at least one more somewhere. Like,
well, now we're going to try to get another...
Madison Square Garden.
No, we're going to try to do... hold on one second. Buffalo and I think Boston we're working on.
Yeah?
What's up, Jim?
Yo, I'm right here.
I know. What's up?
Yeah, I just wanted. I think your show is awful, and like Howard Stern is much better than you clowns.
All right.
What else?
Anything else?
Yeah, it's that you guys must be proud that you're finally on satellite radio because you swear like every 5 seconds. I mean, is that the moral of your show or what?
The moral of our show?
Yeah, I guess it is.
What? First of all, try to use the right word.
Dictionary clown.
First of all, try to use the right word.
You can't be for real, man.
And then
he punched out.
You can't be for real.
Does he understand? Also, we do 3 hours where we have to be FCC compliant.
Well, we're a little dirtier than usual today, but whatever.
What a cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd actually call him a dead cunt.
Yeah.
The fucking
Is
flapping
that what you do?
clown.
You're listening, asshole.
Kevin in Texas.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Bob, when you're down in Guatemala, you could pick up some Patriots winning the Super Bowl shirts since they mailed them all down
Oh,
there.
That's what I was trying to say.
Get one,
That's
yeah.
what I said earlier. That's where they shipped them all.
Get the friggin' Super Bowl champion
Dude, you're going to be walking
Patriots.
around looking for your relics, and there's going to be fucking
19-0 shirts.
19-0 shirts all over the place.
19-0. Oh, shit.
That would be cool.
Absolutely.
Have one of those.
You cunt. That's funny.
Let's go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean?
Bobby Kelly is Incompetent Jones and the Temple of Dude.
The Temple of Dude. All right.
That's funny.
I don't like Incompetence Jones, but
Incompetence Jones.
I like the Temple of Dude.
Bill K, a regular, he's like, why aren't you guys coming to Philly? You guys pretty much sold out the last 2 years. Well,
yeah.
We sold out long before that.
We got
right with the Indiana Jones music. Jesus.
We
Holy shit,
he got mad.
Because we weren't even going to do the tour at all this year.
Yeah, I know.
And Philly, we're not on a regular radio station, so it makes it a little tougher to sell the tickets.
I think it'll be cool.
I don't know. We'll figure it all out. It looks like we're going to be fucking doing an all-out tour again this summer. You know that's what's going to happen.
No summer for us.
No.
You're not going to have... Really?
Yeah. Pretty much, occupies your entire summer.
At least you're doing like Buffalo. Buffalo never got it. No, the tour.
Oh, Buffalo's going to rule this year.
Why don't you do something down in
Atlanta.
in Florida, man?
We should do Atlanta.
Yeah, down south somewhere.
Yeah, Atlanta.
Or North Carolina.
Jesus.
Thank you.
You guys just burp into the mic.
Why don't we do Hawaii? Yeah. Fuck it all. Let's just do Hawaii.
That's good.
We sell like 20
that's
tickets.
cost
but who
effective.
cares?
Shit.
Only 20 people could afford the whole trip.
Yeah, we'll get some flat back Hawaiian women to show up with their ashy fingernails.
Yeah, that's good.
Actually, Pete wants to do the...
And there's
the
no
floating-
satellite signal there, I don't think.
Yeah, there is.
I don't think satellite radio, they get it over there.
They have
Hawaii.
Yeah,
I don't think so either.
Who cares?
On the
Let's just go
internet,
to
but
Hawaii.
Pete wants to do the floating virus
What's that?
on a cruise ship.
That's good.
I don't know. That would suck.
Literally, where everyone gets the shits. We all get a virus. And fucking the traveling stomach virus.
Speaking of shit, we got a faux pas from, I think, a weatherman here.
It's just going to be kind of a mostly cloudy and cooler day before system number 2 takes aim at us, and we'll see scattered showers and thunderstorms from that system unfolding first thing on Thursday. So for tonight, partly...
Did they start laughing at him in the background?
Well, they're laughing in the background. Okay. Our audience that's right there.
Yeah. Yeah, see some shit.
I think he said shitstorm. Let's hear this again.
And it's just going to be kind of a mostly cloudy and cooler day before system number 2 takes aim at us, and we'll see scattered showers and thunderstorms from that system unfolding first thing on Thursday.
Gonna
So
see some
for tonight,
serious shit.
Oh, shit scattered. Right on.
Shit scattered.
That's pretty...
Shit scattered. That's good. Ooh, I'm gonna definitely take an umbrella today.
We should bring Sam in here. We got... these guys are having too much fun. We got Chris Benoit calling his family and his kid for the last time.
That'd really pick it. That's a real picker-upper.
We're going from husband, mom fucking.
Well,
I'll be home to kill you soon.
We got about 12 people out there. You guys want to hear this or what? It's more.
Oh, look at him. Yeah.
Sam, what do we got on the Chris Benoit phone calls?
Can you take that little cute yellow hoodie off?
No,
That really looks like someone's little sister's hoodie. Like that's someone's little sister's
Do you want
clothes.
him,
You look like an ice cream cone.
You want him to sit
Twink.
on your lap there, Bobby?
Huh?
You want him to sit on your lap?
Yeah, sure. Come over.
No,
sit on
why?
my lap. Come on.
Just because it's
Sit on
fun.
my lap.
Yeah.
Come on. I want to rub the back of your fro.
Yeah.
Get over here.
Otto, professional opinion. Doesn't he look like a dummy, like a puppet?
Yeah, absolutely.
He definitely
with
has
the
that
moving
look.
eyebrows.
Yeah, with the moving eyebrows.
Come here, lean.
Yeah,
He's like fucking. He's a dummy.
Yeah.
I like his little lion cub mouth.
What?
Look at that.
Lion cub mouth.
Look at it.
Oh,
Sam, what's wrong?
I've never been more uncomfortable.
this looks like that horrible video on YouTube that's making the rounds with that creepy fucking guy and the little kid singing. And he's accosting the poor little child as he's singing.
Can I just tell you,
Horrible.
what really uncomfortable? And it's not
that you're rubbing his back
No,
and
you
ass.
don't rub it. Just hang on. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Okay.
Just stay right there. This really. Tell me if this feels uncomfortable.
Yes.
Wait.
He's rubbing his bare back.
No, you just. No, stop. Just
What are
wait
you
a second.
doing?
Just place your hand. Don't move it leave it right on the small of somebody's back.
But you're doing
there.
it. You're doing it under his shirt, on his bare skin.
Yeah, right there, right there. How's that feel?
Awful. Very
Tell me
bad.
when Bobby gets a rod. He's going to get hard.
Stay right there.
I'm not on his lap. I'm
How's
on his
that feel?
leg.
Dude,
Far
can you
away.
Feel his cock.
Do
Tell
me
me
a
if it's
favor.
hard.
Stop moving your asshole muscle in and out because I can feel it on my knee.
I'm not doing that.
Sam, put your mouth on his dick and tell me if he's hard, because he'd be gay.
Take your hand off my back.
Does that feel weird?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because you know why? And you can't leave it firm. You got to relax your hand. Watch. Wait.
Really?
Watch
He's
this.
so
Watch this.
uncomfortable.
Sam,
What's
stop.
up, man?
Stop. Here we go. Ready? London Bridge is falling down.
Now he's bouncing him on his
falling
knee.
down. Look, I can feel one of your little testicles smushing in and out.
This is the worst experience of my life.
Look at you, a little peach fuzz. Who's shaving? Who's
I
shaving
want
now?
to kiss more guys.
Who's shaving now?
Who's shaving now? Huh? How's that feel?
Bad.
Ooh, the smaller your back is sweating.
Feels bad.
Oh, does he have any hair down there?
No, he's got little hips, though, that are swinging in. I can feel his little hip muscle.
Put your hand down the back of his pants and feel his ass crack.
Well, like right now. He actually has. He's so uncomfortable right now. His skin is like hot and cold.
It's
like
called
meat.
clammy.
It's like meat.
It's a rape victim skin is what it is.
Come on, baby doll. All right, go sit back on you. You like that?
Baby doll.
Oh, you little hot,
wow.
little
Hey,
hot
Bobby.
ass. I can feel it on my knee.
Fucking Bobby, man.
Bobby, what's wrong with you? Right. Well, we forgot to talk about this all day. We forgot to talk about this. Is there? We got to get the audio up.
That's broken today.
It's broken today. Great. There's a video clip. It'll be up on opieandanthony.com. We don't even know what this is because they're singing in a foreign language, aren't they?
That sounds Germanish.
It's Germanish.
They got to be Dutch.
It's the creepiest thing I've ever fucking seen.
And explain this.
As far as
there's a little kid
pedophilia.
singing, and
a little kid comes out singing. It's in front of a live audience. It looks like some crappy, cheesy foreign
how old's the
TV
kid?
show.
10 or 11 tops.
Maybe. He looks like 9, 10, something like that.
All right.
So he's singing. He walks out from the audience onto the stage where this big, fat, creepy guy is sitting, who places him immediately on his lap and starts touching him and kissing his cheek and pulling at his clothes with his teeth.
What a creep.
Look at this fat fucking look how into it he is. Dude, it is the creepiest video.
Where did you find this? This is great.
We don't even know what it is.
Look at what he starts doing.
Fat sodomite.
He's got him right on his lap, and he's cheek to cheek, and then he just leans in and shuts his eyes and gives him this sensual kiss on the cheek. Behind his ear.
Here comes the best part.
Watch.
Did you bite his ear?
Yeah.
Look, he's biting his clothes.
What the fuck is this video?
this?
And the kid is horrified.
He's now kissing the back of his neck.
He's so uncomfortable.
He's
He's like biting his clothes.
This creepy fucking pedo.
And they start the smoke machine.
Yeah, that's steam
he
coming
just
off his
moved him
cock.
he just moved him to the front to hide his boner.
Yeah.
Now watch with the leg action.
Yeah, look at the legs. Look at what he does with his legs.
Watch
He wraps
this.
his legs around the kid.
It's fucking bizarre.
And then his arms,
Now
and
he's
he starts
hugging him from
rocking
behind
back and
rocking.
forth. You know he's just got an indented penis because he's fat, and then his rod just popped out like a
Look at the
turkey
kid
timer.
Grabbing his cock.
The kid's horrified.
Now he's picking him up and cradling him.
Wow.
What?
And rocking him. Now he's putting the kid on his face. He leaned back and is putting the kid on his face.
Oh my god, dude, this is fucking.
That's really weird.
This is evidence.
Now suck it.
Valuable evidence.
Now they're in a 69 position.
Oh my god!
Now he's holding the kid upside down by the legs as he's standing up, and the kid's face is right by his cock.
Why don't we know
What
about
is
today?
this?
We don't know.
crazy.
What is this?
We don't know. The kid's still
This
singing.
has to be like some fucking
comedy thing?
No,
And the
it's,
kid's
it
trying
can't
to
be
fucking
comedy. That's not funny. What I did with fucking Sam was funny. I'm rubbing the small of his back. I'm not hanging him upside down, making him suck my cock.
Well, there's no cocksucking going on. That would be.
Look at that, and now he grabs him, cradles him again.
Oh my god!
It just goes
and,
on
and the
on
kissing.
and on.
He is a creep.
Anyway,
This has got to be like some boy lover shit.
I don't know what the fuck
It's got to
that
be
is.
a boy lover
But
convention.
how did
Maybe
the
like an
audience
Ambler
sit there?
convention or something?
How did the audience
Yeah.
sit there and not have a guy just run out and clock
Well,
that
if it's
guy in
all-
the head?
If it's all boy lovers, they're
you
all
think it's
fucking
all
rubbing each
boy
other's
lovers?
cocks.
What country is that?
It's apparently Dutch, is what we're
it's
getting.
gotta be Dutch. It's got to be
Why
Dutch.
are they
It's gotta be
fucking
Dutch.
pedos
Dutch,
over there?
Yeah, no, Dutch people are just fucking all big, fat head, fucking sexual creeps. They all have huge, fat melons like that. Then they have no sexual. They're just like, yeah, fucking suck it, fuck it.
Hey, we might have info on the video. Hold on.
All righty.
Let's go to South Dakota.
That was
Martin.
twisted.
Martin.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
I love your show.
Hey, thank you, Martin.
Yeah.
So, what's going on there?
Yeah, not too bad, eh?
Hey, so what are you doing? What are you calling about, Martin?
Oh, that little video you guys are watching?
Hey, I'm cooperating here.
Oh, the true coat, yeah.
Yeah.
Cooperate.
Yeah, that guy is gay, so...
No.
Yeah, these are some real sweet numbers.
Yeah.
It's my deal, Wade. Yeah.
I want Pancake's house.
What's your info, Martin?
Huh?
What's your info?
We're not running a bank here.
Yeah.
That fucking scumbag. I love it. Love that guy.
Yeah.
Give me my daughter. Who the fuck are you? Give me my fucking money.
Yeah.
Martin, you have some info on the video?
Yeah, that guy you guys are watching, that big fat guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He likes the sausage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, other people are saying that he's a Dutch comedian. He's a well-known Dutch comedian. Thank you, Stephen S. and many others. Always confronting social boundaries and taboos.
Yeah, and then Slippy the Liberace, eh?
Yeah. It's a Radisson, so it's pretty good.
He apparently, the bit was...
I got nothing. I'm punching
All right,
out.
yeah, why let Dan explain the bit?
Because we understand he's gay, sir. We got that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Apparently he was trying to distract the kid, like it was a little game they were doing.
Oh, a distraction?
Yeah.
That's
how
what
he
it's
got
called,
away with
huh?
it?
That's what it says in the wiki.
Maybe you could try to fool Chris Hansen with that one.
Yeah.
I was distracting the child.
Ant's going to have a distraction weekend. Ooh.
A distraction.
Supercars and distractions.
Supercars.
Supercars.
How they like it.
let
It's
me
just
get-
like a Hot Wheels car, only full size. Get in.
Let me get the plug out because these guys do help the Opie and Anthony show. It's vidmax.com. VIDMAX.com. Is it on the front page?
No, just type guy loves singing songs with little boys.
And then,
And then if you can't find it...
Sort through the Michael Jackson videos.
Yeah, his whole catalog's up there, and then you'll find the Dutch comedian.
Dutch comedian.
VidMax, VIDMAX. These guys are very helpful with this radio show.
He gets to call himself a comedian
Because Dutch-
under the guise of just being a pedophile. Hey, isn't this hysterical? I'm molesting a child.
Yeah, but Dutch people are fucked with comedy. I mean,
Are they?
I've been over there a couple times, and like they'll have one guy out do sound effects, and it's genius. Like
Really, they love it. Like that
and then he'll-
stupid guy from fucking what's his name? Oh, Winslow. Michael
not,
Winslow.
even, not even sound effects that sound like anything, though. He'll just go, New York City. It's like, and they're like, they stand over.
He's saying something if you're Dutch.
He's a fucking moron.
Yeah, the Dutch understand what he's doing.
So this stuff like this guy would be fucking, they'd love him.
Wow.
Because they only have like 2 channels.
Yeah.
You know, one, I mean, and they have like they have good porn too out there.
Well, obviously. That's what we just watched.
You'll be in the hotel room and a guy will be just fucking getting sucked off in a parking lot. You know what I mean? It's like, what the
That's
fuck is
good
this?
Porn. That's good porn to Bobby.
Good porn for me.
Yeah, sucked off in a parking lot.
Location.
It's the surveillance camera from outside the hotel.
Let's talk to Sam before he goes to Human Resources.
Yeah.
So, Sam, HR is going to get a
Files
call
his
today.
lawsuit.
Thank God Bobby doesn't get a paycheck from us, so we're safe. You creep.
Well, it's
So,
just Sam. Look how thin he is in that.
Sam, are
sweater.
you doing a wrestling trivia thing with Ron and Fez later today?
Yeah, it's me versus Fez for the rematch.
And if you lose, Jess gets basically naked, your girl?
Not naked.
Your lovely girl?
The deal is if I lose...
That Club Soda Kenny creeps out?
Oh, in a big way.
Yes.
Who's your girl?
She's very...
Where is she?
She's not here right now. She's on her way.
Who's this girl?
I don't know. I didn't bring her.
Oh, I just Is she from Guatemala?
And but yes, Club Soda Kenny freaks her out.
Yeah.
But
Listen to this though. Jess is a number, man. You know that.
If
we
I
all know
lose,
she's a number.
Well, all right. If I lose,
well, we could talk about because she's going to be doing something crazy if you lose this thing.
but I won't lose. I won 10-1 last time.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I think he's pretty confident if he's willing to put up his girl.
What if they cheat?
As a
If they cheat, I swear to God, if there's any funny business, I'll choke
Funny
people
business.
out.
Choke people out. Nice.
Yeah.
funny business.
Yeah. No, but she will have to do a fashion show in a dominatrix outfit, a bathing suit, and a nightie. But when Fez
I thought the
loses-
third one was end with a white guy.
No.
Is this your girlfriend?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Is she black or white?
She's white.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Sam's white, too.
Is she as hot as you?
What are you?
I'm kidding. Look at you get all coy.
Because you drop your voice, you creep. So when she's sucking your cock.
When she's sucking your cock.
But when Fez loses, he will have to do the fashion show in all of those outfits. And they're all Jeff's size.
And either
she's
way, the
small.
audience wins.
Hey, can we get Rachel Steele's cam up? You know, we've talked about this girl for like a couple days now, and she's on cam as we speak, and I want to see what it looks like. The Cleveland broad. All right, so that's good. That's going on in Braun and Fez today.
Yes.
All right, Chris Benoit.
Yeah,
I
boy.
guess.
It's going to be a jolly little tape.
Did you know that? Did you see the photos of Hulk Hogan rubbing oil on his daughter's ass?
On his daughter's ass.
That was disgusting.
Dude, what the fuck is that about?
Yeah, that didn't turn me on. Like stuff like that sometimes turns me on. Like, but that didn't do anything for me. I think just because I remember.
I'm so glad you found your line.
I just
by the way,
I just remember I remember it was a Thunder Lips, and it just doesn't.
Sure.
His big fucking fat hands on it. Oh, that was just weird, man.
it was in a weird spot.
And she wasn't even like she wasn't even looking back like Dad.
Like-
she was just comfortable.
Yeah.
because she's had that done many times.
Wow, man, what a fucking creepy thing. How do you explain that?
You don't.
Can you though? I mean, can you? Hey, look, it's my
Taking
daughter.
his big meaty fucking paws and rubbing oil on her ass. The
Right.
daughter's ass.
What if your
Give it
finger?
a shocker.
Your finger actually slips under the fucking bikini.
Probably does. He probably like gives a little sniff and smells a little shitty smell.
What if you're the daughter though?
Touch. I'm filthy.
What if you're your daughter and you just feel his fat muscle thumb go up your ass crack for a second?
God,
You're like, oh shit, what was that?
Just lay there. Ugh.
Just
All right, Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I guess they just released some of the voicemails that the family got, like that he left.
Why would they
and that were
release
left-
this to the public?
Some news story that I was watching, like this reporter was complaining about how it had taken months for him to get this under the Freedom of Information Act. Like it was, like he was in debt. You know, somebody was in debt to him to give up these voicemails. But there's one from Benoit. It's like before he did anything, he's just saying "I love you," and the rest are from like.
These are the last messages, basically, though.
Yeah,
that he
I
left
think
for his
that's
family.
that's the last.
All right, Chris calls his wife and kid.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. Hi, Dan. Sorry, missed you. I'll turn the cell phone. Love you. Bye.
okay.
Wow. Chilling.
But then
Fucking heart stopping.
Chilling.
And then Chris's son leaves a
Shitty.
message.
This is really
for
creepy.
him.
Hi, Boo Bear. We'll be back soon, okay? We'll just be there, okay? Hey, Pooh Bear. Hey, Pooh Bear.
What's wrong with you, dude? What the fuck is wrong? Anthony.
I
seriously.
leaned on the machine by accident.
There's something so fucking wrong with
I
you, man.
leaned on the machine with my elbow by accident, and it hit a button.
Dude, there's a fucking line, dude.
I don't even know what it hit. What was that? I didn't hear it.
Listen to me, dude. There's a fucking. You talk about the chick and the fucking husband fucking the mom. Put Sam on my lap. Put the fag on. Fucking with the little kid blowing the guy, the fat Dutch head. But that's too far, dude. You can't make the fucking splat sound. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Okay.
Besides, you went over the audio. Can we listen
All right,
to this
play
again?
it back then.
Hi, Boo Bear. We'll be back soon, okay? We'll just be there, okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Guys, this is fun. I can't even. Wait, this is stupid.
It's not in good taste. Problem?
Do you understand?
Problem.
This is fucking not like it's a fucking little. This is not fucking right. Dude, look at me. Do you know what comma is, motherfucker? You're gonna be doing 150 on a shitty Long Island road with Keith the Cop, and you're fucking with karma like this?
Commas? Why?
Karma.
Yeah.
Fucking comma. Yeah, he's gonna be doing
It's
sentences.
an apostrophe or nothing for me.
What's wrong with you?
Sometimes I'm a bad boy.
Yeah.
Dude, this is just fucking. Dude, that's a little kid.
I know. It really is tragic, and I have to do that to cover up for how bad I feel about listening to it.
Yeah.
I have to make fun, because if I listen to it, I'll probably cry.
Yeah?
Fuck no.
You're gonna be okay.
I fucking left my emotions somewhere way down the line years ago.
In Mexico?
Every emotion just gone.
You got nothing?
I'm like a fucking Terminator now. I just don't.
just
I can't be reasoned to or bargained with.
You melt and form into other people.
Chris's wife's friend leaves a message for her.
Hi, Nancy. It's Marnie in Canada. Just phoning to see if everything's okay. Because we heard terrible reports on the radio, so just calling to confirm. So hopefully we can talk to you soon. Bye.
Wait, she's confirming the deaths?
Yes.
All right, wait. There's a whole different thing going on now.
So this chick just read in the
What?
paper.
She reads in the paper that he may have killed his entire family. So this dumb broad calls.
Hi, are you dead?
Calls
Yes,
her
he calls
to
pretty
try
much
to
what it is.
confirm this.
Hi.
Listen, knowing.
Find out if you're dead.
She just read.
Do you know how fucking just fucked up on so many levels this is?
She just read the tragedy.
And you're creating a fucking an army of detached assholes. Look at these fucking assholes. They're just detached from anything fucking civil.
Bobby gets so emotional.
They're really on just a bench, like a fucking dirty softball team, waiting not to have any feelings in life. Ugh. Fucking Christ.
You all right, Bobby? You too far?
No, this is just fucking ridiculous.
Well, it's ridiculous that this lady read or saw it, this tragedy, and then had to call her friend to confirm if she's still alive.
And that dumb Canadian voice, too. Hello, I'm here.
Listen again, really.
Hi, Nancy. It's Marnie in Canada. Just phoning to see if everything's okay, because we've heard terrible reports on the radio, so just calling to confirm. So hopefully we can talk to you soon. Bye.
We're just calling to confirm that you're dead.
That you're dead.
She says, hopefully we can talk to you soon.
Your reservation for the rent-a-car is Thursday.
Just got some terrible reports here of your death.
You know what I hate about Canadians, too?
If you're dead, please call back.
Canadians always have to say Canada in every sentence.
Yeah.
It's just us from Canada.
From
no
Canada.
shit. I can hear your shitty accent. Fucking...
What's all this death stuff about? I hear you're all dead in your hoose.
Well, you know, it's wintertime. We just got a moose. We're going to send some moose pudding lip down.
Who the fuck does that?
She sounded too calm. It was like, look, I'm very nervous and scared. We're going to please pick up, please.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Well, if you're dead, then I won't talk to you. But if you're alive, please call.
That Vince McMahon, he's crazy. This bit is going a little too far.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah, they probably thought it was a
Maybe
bit.
they thought it was a fucking,
Yeah. They
a
probably thought
work,
it was a bit.
as they say in the business. A work.
Is that what they call it?
That is what they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm watching wrestling to try to find out if it's real or fake. She had no worry in her voice.
Bobby's got to tell.
What's that?
Speaking of wrestling, you got to tell.
What's the tell?
It's you lower your voice when you want to fuck like Sam and other people.
What?
You want to fuck him?
Yes, he does. No, but
Yeah,
Sam knows. When you
Hang
get
on.
horned up, you're also like.
He goes from
First of all, let me tell you something. I don't. I had a big fight with my wife about this too, because she got mad at me that I don't get horned up anymore. Nothing gets my dick hard. I told him, I was like, listen, You don't make my dick hard. You have to.
Oh, that's
No, this is what I said. Hear me out. And I know a lot of guys are going to relate to this. I'm going to go. I said my dick doesn't get hard for you. You have to make it hard. It doesn't pop up because you come out of the shower. Oh my God, a naked woman. Fuck that. It's like an old dog. You have to come over, rub its belly, give it a treat.
Shit. Oh, you're talking about your dick.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't just... Because what happens, seriously, honest to God, girls get mad that, you're lying in bed and your dick just doesn't... Oh, my God, I'm in bed with my wife and my dick isn't... Oh, my God. And she's like, I wanted to have sex last night. Well, then why don't you touch my dick? That's the only way we're going to fuck, is if you grab my dick, suck it, lick it, flap it, tease it, whatever.
Sammy's talking to you.
Get it hard. Look at me, Sam. Look at my...
See how the voice goes?
Yeah. Sam, look at me.
Sam, I want you to do me a favor. Zip that up and put it over your head.
No. I'm not doing anything to fulfill
I want
these,
you to
like,
get,
little
listen,
fantasies.
I want you to get a basket, and I want you to put that hood on, and I want you to walk around the forest of Central Park, and I'm the big bad wolf. Yo, little yellow riding hood. That's what I want.
You never explained... Remember when we did the Comedy Central pilot?
Yep.
Why'd you kiss me on the mouth?
Because look at that mouth.
You kissed him
Look
on
at that.
the
You
mouth?
did kiss them on the mouth.
You got no upper
Why?
lip.
Yeah, but why did you
Little
kiss him? Why?
You look like a little baby lion cub.
You made Sam kiss homeless guys, and then you kissed them.
There was no reason for you to kiss me. It had nothing to do with what we were doing.
You know what sucked about that? I was kidding. I was actually, when I did that, I was like fucking around, but you didn't pull away from me.
You grabbed my skull!
But I didn't grab it with fucking like a
with
clamp.
2 hands!
Well, I'm not a fucking... I didn't hold you there.
You did. That's what you're doing with your hands.
Well, you didn't have to close your eyes and pick up your leg, faggot. This isn't Happy
Look,
Days.
you're not going to turn this around and say I'm gay because you grabbed my head and kissed me on
Look,
the mouth.
I've had a hard life. Whatever I do isn't gay.
Yeah,
What
I
you
wanna
do,
kiss
you
more
have
guys.
choices. You have choices, son. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't have a choice.
I'm trying to help you make choices in life.
You've had a
All right?
hard life, Bobby?
Yeah, we've all had a hard life.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
What are you gonna do? We've all... Everybody at this table's a fucking piece of shit that's been tossed around.
What are you going to do?
Refuse.
Oh, we are. We're just a bunch of fucking...
Why did Otto take his mic screen off?
Oh, it smelled too much like that furniture
Bad breath?
Febreze shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was getting dizzy. Yeah.
He's huffing.
What a mess.
Stunk.
That fucking lady called to see if her friend was dead. Holy shit. That's amazing.
What a cunt.
Let's do Line of the Day, brought to you by AshleyMadison.com if you're looking for a little something. You know what I'm saying, Bobby?
Yeah. You want to
A little
fucking...
something on the side, right?
If you want to fucking suck a cock, what you do is you fucking take your cock, right? And then you want to stretch your balls down, make your cock a little bigger.
You have to do tricks to make your dick
Fuck
bigger?
yeah, I gotta fucking get my bush fat and pinch it away. When you're chunky, you fucking...
fat.
Your bush fat just fucking surrounds your dick.
Oh, God.
Seriously, every 20 pounds you get like an inch of bush fat. You lose like a half an inch of dick or something like that.
Half an inch of dick.
Yeah.
He's got a formula figured out for it.
Oh, my dick is huge if I was just in shape.
Bush fat.
Your body is like fucking eating your dick like a big tree eats the road sign sometimes. It's ingrown dick.
Stephen S. from Bayshore says, Otto fucking rules.
Yeah, he's funny.
Bayshore.
Absolutely.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. AshleyMadison.com. Let's get into this. The first runner-up line of the day.
If you have malaria, you have to get in bed and have a net over the bed.
And sweat a lot.
And you got to sweat a lot and just babble.
Yeah.
Sounds like the show.
That was good.
Yeah.
All right. A little honorable mention there.
Right to the next one.
If you see an Indian crying, does that make you angry?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'm with you on that, Bobby. That goes back a few years.
Throwing garbage at his feet.
Sure.
It's not even like they littered. They threw it right at him. Like that bag that came flying out of that old...
That had nothing...
car with the fins on the back.
That had nothing to do with littering.
No, absolutely. Nothing more fun than tossing garbage at Indians, I guess, right?
Yeah,
Is that what we learned from that commercial?
Sure.
Dirty Indian, get out of my neighborhood.
Otto, you got a phone
Ring-a-ling-ling.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
That's okay.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
We take all phone calls here.
Yeah.
Let's do another runner-up line of the day.
This tastes like
In her
mom's
mouth.
ass juice.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
That's weird.
She should definitely take it out on the children. Breastfeed them with doorknobs.
Where did they have sex?
That's a good one.
Otto will be doing his first radio show for 202 anyway. Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
At 9 o'clock. It's called Sunshine.
Puppies and Sunshine.
Yeah. Puppies and Sunshine.
Popeyes and Sunshine.
Sunshine's good.
That's actually that's Patricia's
skinny
show.
legs, no tits whatsoever. Yes,
Patricia's show, you get Popeye's chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these guys are doing the show with you behind you?
Yeah.
What are they going to add there, Otto?
You know, fucking bits, comedy, whatever. We'll steal from you, basically, for 3 hours.
There's going to be a couple of guys hanging out.
Yeah.
Doing the hang.
Yeah.
But do you have like a purpose to the show, or are you just going to fuck around?
You know, I'm just figuring that, you know, we're like, you know, comedians are like the guys in Cuckoo's Nest who are at the card game.
Sure.
You know, we're retarded, you know, broken down people, but we can actually play a game of cards. And then the audience is just the fucking drooling mongoloids that are chained to the wall that can't even raise their hand up. So we're like a little better than them. So we're doing a show and they're going to fucking listen.
Best explanation for a radio show ever.
Yeah.
We might have to steal that for our fucking...
Chained to the wall.
Steve, steal that for our open, will you?
Yeah.
Fucking drooling mongoloids.
Yeah, exactly.
Chained to a radiator.
Our audience.
God, dude.
It's not Friday without a plug from Brother Joe. Joe!
Hey, fellas.
How are you, Brother Joe?
What's going on? How you doing, Bobby?
Joe, what's up, man?
I'm on my way down to Virginia, and tomorrow night we got a show in North Carolina, Pelletier, North Carolina, at the Dive Good Times Cafe.
The Dive Good Times Cafe?
In Pelletier, North Carolina, yes.
Jesus. Nice.
I'm hitting the big time.
Yeah, you've made it.
Yeah, tonight we're at Ned Devine's in Herndon, Virginia, and then it's another 6 hours down to Pelletier.
Unbelievable.
Well, we'll be hooking up with our old friend Steve Carney.
Oh, right, yes. Another former tin knocker made good.
What does he do?
That's right.
What does he do these days?
He's tin knocking.
Are you shitting me?
No, he owns his own company, though.
Oh, but he owns the company. That's a little
Of
different
course.
than fucking hanging out in attics.
Yeah.
That's good.
Smoking crack in attics.
That's good. Then he could. He probably knows exactly what bad employees do because he was one.
Absolutely. Oh, we used to just take afternoons off. We'd go out to lunch, go to the titty bar, and take the rest of the afternoon.
God, that's the worst boss you could possibly have. He knows all the fucking shit.
I know.
He would get to a job and somebody would do something. He'd be going, "Don't bullshit me. I know what you were doing. This should have been done. You were sleeping."
Everybody stays on the clock. You don't punch out for that shit.
Ooh, fuck him. Fuck him and his ass.
Yeah. Yeah. by the way, Bobby, try getting it up for a girlfriend that's 9 months pregnant.
Oh, boy, how's that?
It's a Radisson, so it's pretty good.
So it's pretty good. You're such a sweet lady. Dummy.
Do you have to have sex, though? I mean, is that mandatory?
Yeah.
Is it different? Is it like does it turn inside out? What happens down there?
Dude, when you start seeing like feet coming through the belly, when you're face to face, it's rough, man. I mean, but trust me, she still does it for me.
Really?
So you married old Norm, son of a Gunderson.
He's just thinking about that fucking movie.
I fucking love it.
Stop.
Can't stop with the fucking Fargo quotes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Margie, let me fix you some eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, you got Arby's on me.
The prowler needs a jump.
So the baby's coming out soon, right?
Yeah, actually, we got delivery dates like May 24th.
Wow. The second one was a big feller.
Big fella. Yeah. Says he was up by the lake. He's going crazy up by the lake. I said, we don't do that kind of thing here.
So I called it in. End of story.
End of story.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so the dive in Cape Pelletier. It's Cape Pelletier, North Carolina. And I'll be there tomorrow night. You get a lot of those. I get a lot of pests that come out. And, I mean, even out of state gigs that we do and shit. And they're just like, Hey, Brother Joe, play cunt. No, I'm doing you two tonight. I can't play cunt.
Babe the Blue Ox.
All right, Joe. Brother Joe, going to be a father soon. Unbelievable. You and
That
Donnie
is correct.
both going to be parents.
So go see Joe right there in Brainerd.
Yeah.
And I don't want to confuse the issue. They're pregnant separately here.
Yeah. Well, of course.
We got Brother Joe. He's going to be a father in less than a month. And Dawn, has 2 months left?
About 2 months.
Think so, yeah.
2.5 months, something
Ant's
like
going to
that.
be an
Unbelievable.
uncle twice.
Your sister.
Yeah, and I'm having a girl.
Yeah.
Dawn's having a boy.
I fucked up. Pretty good.
Yeah. Oh,
Fucking
yeah.
A. What are you gonna do? You just gonna kill the family name?
Yeah, I don't. What the fuck do I want with kids? Ugh.
Nothing.
Ugh. But snot on my couch.
Why don't you adopt a little
little
fucking?
handprints all over my television.
Why don't you adopt a little Vietnamese gun runner?
That's what I'll do.
Get a little fucking soldier.
A Southeast Asian fucking soldier.
You and
at
him-
6 years old, knows how to work an AK.
Just slap him in the mouth. Mao! Mao! You
But the
and
girls
Keith.
Anthony hangs out with, they'd be competing for the pacifier anyway. So.
Oh, shit!
Oh, no, you didn't go there.
did.
No, you didn't.
Just because you pour syrup on it, don't make it a pancake, motherfucker.
Fucking Bobby. All right, Joe.
All right, boys. I'll talk to you soon, man.
Joe,
Thanks.
congratulations, man.
Yeah, right on,
Thanks a
Joe.
lot, Bobby.
Take care,
Talk
bro.
to you guys soon. Later,
I
man.
got to deal with that.
What?
I said, now I got to deal with that.
What?
Fucking niece and nephew.
You're not going to deal with it.
What are you going to do?
You're not even going to hold the thing.
What am I going to do? Put him through college.
Whoa!
That's what I'm going to do.
Uncomfortable.
I can't wait till they come over to Uncle Anthony's pool and all the boogers in it.
Oh, God. No, then I'll have to, like, watch. And then I got to put all my guns away. Guns and kids, not a good mixture.
You're gonna put all
They
your-
usually wind up picking them up and fucking shoving them in their face and pulling the trigger. How come they never shoot in the wrong direction? Kids are fucking, they're constantly popping themselves right in the head.
They have a magnet in their head.
Yeah. Fucking the barrel. Point it away from you, you dumb little kid. Jesus.
Oh,
blasting
You're gonna hide
themselves.
all the guns, all your cash,
Guns?
and all your fucking
Yeah.
18-year-olds.
Gary
The-
Coleman on
and
Divorce
booze,
Court.
everything. Everything's got to be put away. Put it up high where they can't get it. And they still fucking stack shit up like the little rascals. And they find your gun. No matter how high up you put it.
Yeah, like mice.
Yeah. Little kid stilts. You find it. And there it goes. Barrel against head. Bel blammo. You watch TV, you dummy? Ugh. Gotta hide everything.
Fucking El Blamo.
Yeah. Stupid kids.
Why are you getting mad because your brother and sister are having kids?
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm happy for them.
Are you?
Yeah.
Sorta?
Yeah.
Sorta.
I'm just don't take them off my house. I'll visit them. I'll fucking buy them shit on Christmas. I'll do all that good stuff, but keep them out of my house. I don't want that baby smell in my house.
We want the old Anthony
Only in my
back.
bed.
When does the old Anthony come back?
What?
When does the old Anthony come back?
This is the old Anthony, the old crotchety Anthony. No, this is
You're gonna
this
be
is me.
visited by 3 ghosts.
Yeah, no kidding, man. All right.
This is me.
Gary Coleman's on divorce court. I'm trying to take a peek, but he's getting divorced from his hot 22-year-old
Really?
wife. Yeah.
Didn't he just marry her?
Yeah.
Gary Coleman.
God, I got to see that.
The article in the paper was hilarious. She says he throws tantrums.
Of course he does.
And bangs his head against the wall when he doesn't get his way.
Does he?
And all I was thinking was Black Earl.
All right.
Same exact guy.
Little miniature version.
He's a mini Earl, definitely.
Does he just get on the floor and bang his hands and feet on the floor?
He bangs his head against the molding.
No, you did.
Oh, no, you didn't.
AshleyMadison.com. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Thank you for saying, this is Dr. Phil.
Ah, what are you gonna do? I'm not as good as you.
You should have turned around and then turned back.
She'll be lucky to get a phone call.
So let me ask you a question.
Rich Big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reference a fucking comedian from 20 years ago.
Very, very good. Very
That was
good.
all right.
Good one, Anthony.
Very good.
They're fucking killing me with that bit. You were like, so when he fucked your mother's asshole, and then you sucked his cock, that fucking creepy
I just
smile.
like to drill it home to her, you know, just in case she was forgetting about it. Get it in graphic detail back in her psyche.
Aunt, are you going to Riley's this weekend? People want to know.
Is there a rumor that I was going to Riley's?
No.
It is a supercar weekend, and I do want to stay on Long Island.
I know there are a bunch of listeners are getting together at my brother's joint tomorrow night.
FH?
Well, Stephen S. from Bayshore keeps promoting it. I guess it's a biggie. I don't know.
Maybe that'll be part of Supercar Weekend.
Yeah, make it a stop.
Take the Ferrari down there.
My brother could use the business. We're going to get French doors in the place, so drink a little extra this weekend. He could certainly use the help. Oof. F.H. Riley's 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village.
Yes.
My bro's joint doing very, very well. Stephen S. from Bayshore will be there and a bunch of listeners. All right. Bobby, Guatemala.
Going to Guatemala. If I make it back.
Name. Hey, it's Bobby Guatemala. How you fucking doing?
If you make it back, we'll promote your next comedy gig.
Yeah, absolutely. Just go buy my CD. It's in stores.
Just a tip.
It's on iTunes. Just a TV CD.
RobertKellyLive.com,
Yeah.
All right, here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
It's sat covered in plastic in the corner of the room with the flat panel TV on the floor with a Mets beanbag. That's what you guys lived on, a Mets beanbag.
Are you guys doing meth?
It looked like a crack house.
Miller? Miller?
Yeah.
Miller?
Miller?
We didn't even replay that today. Miller?
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 Corn?
Miller?
Otto, have fun tomorrow night. Saturday Night Virus with Otto and George.
Any advice on how to begin a radio? I know what I'm going to do, but how do you just begin
get into it?
Yeah.
That is kind of the roughest part, where it's just kind of a
starting.
Hey,
off.
Come up
you go,
with-
how you doing? This is blah blah blah, and then it feels awkward to just jump into a subject.
Make sure you have 2 or 3 topics.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Right.
And if it's going well, you throw the topics out the window. I'm
Yeah, and
serious.
then put all the pressure on these two fucking humps.
Right?
Yeah, make them write stuff. He's got a bunch of creepy shit. I know this fucking broken-nosed ass has some stuff. And then you just comment. And
Yeah, maybe you could talk about, hey, it's our first time we're doing a radio show, and then segue into something.
Right. Okay.
It's easy.
Okay.
And then everybody's going to call, and the callers are going to fucking take you in a whole different direction.
Right, yeah. I hope we get some listeners, that's all.
Oh, you know something? The Saturday night shows, the phones are packed.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing that on Saturday night, the phones are packed during the shows. You can go to the phones at any time. Believe me, they'll carry you.
Excellent.
That time slot is hot right now.
For the Long Island listeners, I'll be at the brokerage a week from Wednesday.
Belmore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in Belmore, yeah.
Very cool.
Doing that every 8 weeks. A cock.
Every 8 weeks?
8 weeks, yeah.
Why every 8?
Why every? I don't know. It seems like the right amount of.
Doing it every time there's an eclipse.
Yeah.
He's on the eclipse tour.
Yeah.
You're at the same club every 8 weeks?
Yeah.
That's great.
I was doing it once a month for like 3 years, but I got burnt out on it. Just driving there back and forth, fucking annoyed me.
Wow, 3 years. Shit. What are you trying to do there, Mark?
You made a poof.
That's all it was?
Yeah.
That's all I got. Oh, God.
Ugh.
Oh, those are bad.
Is it really bad?
All right, time to go.
Yeah, that's when it's time to leave.
All right.
Bobby blows a big fart.
Brainerd.
Right
It smells
here,
like
Brainerd.
fucking Alaskan food.
Yeah, big fucking man with your uniform.
Yeah.
Big fucking man. I love when he was leaving. He wouldn't pay the guy fucking $4. Big fucking man. Buscemi rules.
Yeah, he's great.
Total fucking silence.
Yeah.
I don't do the voice.
Yeah, fucking mute.
All right. Well, we're done, right? Yeah, let's start it. Fucking Supercar Weekend, motherfucker.
Supercar Weekend!
Nice. Chicks, cars, guns, booze.
Cocks.
No. No cocks. You're a pisser, Bobby. Thank you for coming in, everybody.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll see you guys. Hopefully I'll see you guys.
Yeah, survive Guatemala.
If I don't, fucking.
I want to see you on a spit down there somewhere with them turning your fucking ass, just baking you.
Like a, I hope something does happen now, just because you'd be pushing buttons over my desk.
Oh God damn!
Hey, this is me. Something went wrong. I just click,
guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm being held hostage. I need $1,000.
Steve really can fucking even my fake gayness really shoots it right out of you.
Yeah, he'll kiss you on the back of the neck and nuzzle.
He'll out-gay me every time.
He's
with
a
his-
big bear.
It comes from a very real place with him.
Yeah.
But his breath smells gay. If gay could have a smell,
that's easy.
Chlorine.
Peanut butter and rice cakes.
that's
Why
what
is
gay smells like.
Peanut butter and rice
Or
cakes.
corn cakes, sorry. They're like usually thin ones.
That's what you call your asshole, corn cake.
Eaten out of a foreskin.
Goodbye.
All right, goodbye.
All right, goodbye. We'll see you fucking Monday, for fuck's sake.
Mill.
Ring ding, ring ding, ring ding, pick up the phone, cunt. Hello. Pick up the phone, cunt. The phone, cunt. The phone. Pick up the phone, cunt. Hello.